Alright, I think I'll start here. So, hello everybody, I am Blaze. I have not streamed in a while, but I ended up catching some reminders about Dark Cloud, and they kind of made me want to replay the game, so here we go. I'll probably just let the opening cutscene play. Although first I'll need to start a new game. I was playing a little bit, I did some grinding, but I'm going to start a new game for the purposes of the stream at least. Level 5 games. I wonder what else they've done. They do Ni no Kuni. Good to know. Interesting. Dark Cloud was Level 5's first game, and then Dark Chronicle 2 years later. Alright, so they worked on Dragon Quest VIII, Rogue Galaxy, Professor Layton. They did the Professor Layton series, Inazuma, White Knight Chronicles, Ni no Kuni. Let's see, are there any other titles I recognize in here? Little Battlers, which is that's a series I'm not familiar with. I haven't heard of that before. They did the 3DS game for Yokai Watch, so that's pretty interesting. Alright, so level 5 games, they are still around. I don't actually know if Ni no Kuni plays anything like Dark Cloud. I imagine they haven't really revisited this particular formula for some time, but who knows. Let's go ahead and start a new game then. Now that the sort of attract mode is finished. A book was found in some old ruins. All the scholars who decoded it puzzled over the mystery of the book. A world with 2 moons illuminating the sky. The many dazzling adventures of a young boy. But whether or not this is a true story, do you believe in the story woven in the book? Maybe it's a fantasy that existed only in a boy's heart. Let me tell you this story. This ancient book tells of a magical and magnificent fairy tale. And the hero of this wondrous tale, whose name is... I'll probably just stick with the default names for this playthrough. I mean, I usually stick with default names anyway. I don't know if the character's name is supposed to be pronounced Tone or Toan, something like that. I'll just go with Tone for now, for the time being. And we open up with, from what I can tell, a completely unique character model that is never seen again. Unless I've completely forgotten. You've gathered quite a few of them. I've had a hard time finding dancers with the right qualifications. Look at them. Their dance of blood. Mixing the blood of witches with that of humans is the key to breaking the seal. However, I do have some problems. In order to produce good material, you do need adequate, I see. I'll pay you extra. That should solve your problem, huh? Yes, sir. Thank you. So, when will it begin? Very soon, sir. Let us enjoy the ceremony till it is time. Will I be able to keep these character voices consistent? Probably not, but I'll give it a try. I'm certainly no professional voice actor, though. So, I'm trying my best. Flag, sir, do you know the legend of the Dark Genie sealed in the urn? Of course. How much money do you think I've put into acquiring this urn? I've been waiting for this for years. And that text box closed too soon. And now its legendary power is mine. 400 years ago, the Genie of Darkness appeared in the east, and with its evil power, the world was burnt away. What do you intend to do with such frightening power in your hands? You'll see. General's got a very large nose. I might have chosen the wrong voice for him. But I don't think I can sound that nasally if I wanted to, so I'll just go with a slightly gravelly voice for him. So now is the time. Yes, sir, so it seems. Dark Genie's a big jungus. What? This is the genie that was spoken of in legend? Well, it's quite different than I imagined. The ancient Dark Genie. This is it. Hey, who are you guys? Welcome back, Genie of Darkness. I broke the seal and released you. Therefore, I am your master. Oh, is that right? Fine, whatever. Oh, yes, that's right. I haven't eaten for 400 years. Darn, I have to eat something. I need food. Food. Got you. Uh-huh. Whoa, stop it. Help. Didn't even chew the guy. Jesus fuck. Delicious. Jesus fucking Christ. So, yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with here. I'm giving up on the voice acting. I can't keep that up. I'm probably not even any good at it. I'll just read in my normal voice from here on. Hi, how are you today? Toan, it's already started. Come on, let's go. Toan, it's already started. Come on, let's go. She just kind of repeats herself there for some reason. I don't know. See, I told you, you should have hurried. Come on, we're late. I'm a staff member this year, so I have to go. Sorry. Oh, she left you. Toan, hurry up. I said I'd just call him Tone, but now I'm pronouncing it Toan. Just 2 syllables, I don't know. Also, this cutscene is pretty much the only time we ever see this character without his hat on. So that is a little bit of an interesting fact for you. I mean, there's not really a whole lot to reveal, but there you go. The Dark Cloud and Dark Chronicle games have pretty damn good music, as it turns out. That is something I actually do remember. Now, most of these characters we do see again, but a couple of those generic cat dancer characters that are sort of in the background, the ones that are wearing green, those sort of green crop tops and the sort of brimmed hats, I don't think we ever see them again. I'm not sure if we ever see that woman again either, but I can't remember. Look at the insects squirm about. Start there. Heh. Motion blur. For the PlayStation 2 era, well, for a very early PlayStation 2 game, this game had some pretty cool graphical tricks up its sleeve. It does look a little bit bare looking back. The PlayStation 2, you could definitely do a lot more with it, and Dark Chronicle, the sequel to this game, actually does indeed do more with it. But like, for an early PlayStation 2 title, this game still looks pretty good, honestly. Just goes to show you how far an art style can carry a game's visuals. Tone! Running towards a collapsing tower. Fade to white. Well, everybody's dead. Game over. Man, I don't remember the game taking place in the afterlife. Ha ha. Obvious joke. No. Everybody was rescued and sealed in... Well, it's about to be explained right now. Hi there, can you hear me? Open your eyes. Wake up. Hey! Huh? Ahem, I am the Fairy King. I'm the entity that unites all of nature's spirits. Listen well, young one. Something bad has happened. Men blinded by greed have revived the Dark Genie, in quotation marks. This Dark Genie is terribly powerful. Its power is so great that it could destroy the entire world. You saw it, with your own village being destroyed right before your eyes. Not just your village. In a flash, many villages and towns were destroyed. In one night, half of your world was annihilated. We never actually see the other not annihilated half. I assume they're just the men from the East, quote-unquote. It must be the men from the East that performed the resurrection ceremony. Probably thinking to use its black demon power for war without realizing how frightening it is. It is darkness. Pure darkness itself. Long ago, the so-called Dark Genie almost destroyed the entire world. Its malevolence is that great. The bad thing is that it has the same type of magical power as us, spirits. Unfortunately, we aren't powerful enough to destroy it. Young man, I see that you have a strong will that could withstand the evil power. And also a clear, kind heart. You might be able to fight against the darkness it generates. I decided to stake our fate on you. Let me bless you with power. Hello, 70s. Your chat rules say to be nice, but the most I can muster is meh. Well, good to see you anyway, 70s. How are you doing? How have you been? It's been quite a while. There, surprise? That's so-called Atlamilia. It's a stone with magical power. Oh, don't look that way, boy. I'll explain now. It might get too bright for your eyes for a moment. Do you know where this is? This is no simple empty lot. This was your village. But do not lose heart. As long as you have that stone, you can return it to its original form. You see, just before the village was destroyed by that genie, I saved the buildings and people by sealing them into spheres called Atla. It seems that those Atla were scattered all around by its tremendous magic power. They were probably blown to different places around the world. He says different places around the world, but they're actually pretty close by in terms of the world. It probably thinks everything is destroyed. You must restore the world before it realizes what happened. Absorb that which I sealed in Atla using that Atlamilia, and bring them back. Then you'll be able to restore the world to its original form. You may even be able to create an even better world than before. You don't seem to understand anything I'm saying. Oh well, I'll give you another lesson when you've acquired some Atla. So long. And oddly upbeat acoustic guitar music for, you know, a world that was pretty much laid waste to. Tone, can you hear them? You should be able to hear them. Voices of the wind, voices of the trees, voices of the animals, and the voices of Earth. They're all calling for your help. Tone, you will probably meet and say goodbye to many people. In talking to these people, you may receive clues to defeating the darkness. Look for them. Now, Tone, your adventure will begin. First, go to the village chief's house. He'll show you where to go next. Nothing like some forced relocation. I'm living. How you been? I've been okay. I've been sort of doing my best. I've been playing PSO2 New Genesis, even though it's not very good, unfortunately, but I mean, it's something to do. I've been meaning to play Tales of Zestiria. No, not Zestiria. The Tales of Arise it just released. I'll probably get around to that at some point. Doing our best. Thumbs up. Arise is the new one, yeah. Hello, Radinox, how you been? Good to see you. Ah, Tone, you're alive. Seems like we're the only ones in the village that survived. We never dreamt this would happen. One night and our village is gone. Can you believe this, Tone? I feel so helpless. I, the mayor of the village, can't do anything about it. What am I supposed to do now? And Tone just kind of shakes his head. Getting by. Well, that's fine. It's a hell of a lot better than not getting by. I guess the only thing we can do is get help from the guardian of Nolan Village, Dran. Dran will not abandon us. He'll help us for sure. Yeah, about that. We have a favor to ask, Tone. Or I have a favor to ask, Tone. Go to the Divine Beast Cave, or, oh sorry, it's flashing red. Go to the Divine Beast Cave and tell Dran what happened. Divine Beast Cave is the cave outside towards your right-hand side. You've probably seen it before. I may be imagining things, but I sense something has changed about the cave. Be careful. This is the cave key. Cave key acquired. I put the things you might need in your bag for now. Don't get carried away. If you get in trouble in there, come back here and I'll get more supplies. Good luck. Now, there's not a whole lot else to do in the village right now, but well, this game is part dungeon crawler, part roguelite. Roguelite dungeon crawler. Hey, yeah, if you could check out the Divine Beast Cave, thanks. This is the Vin Diesel cave key. Be careful. I actually don't know what Vin Diesel sounds like. But yeah, part dungeon crawler, part RPG, part city builder. A pretty strange mix, but this is a game that I knew of on a PlayStation 2 demo disc that was sort of provided with the PlayStation 2 when I was super young. And I was taken by the game, but I couldn't find it in shops anywhere until, like, towards the end of the PlayStation 2 life cycle, and then I picked it up used. I did end up enjoying it for all its jank. Dark Cloud has been re-released on, like, the PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5 PSN store, I think. So you can actually get this if you don't have a PlayStation 2. It's for real this time, Tone. From here on, you'll be put to the true test. First, conquer this wretched Divine Beast's cave and find Dran's lair. That's your first goal. Since you're a beginner, I'll give you a lesson on how to fight in the dungeon. First, to advance to the next floor in the dungeon, acquire a gate key for the door, leading to the next floor. Each dungeon has a different key. For the Divine Beast Cave, Dran's Crest will be the gate key. The gate key is almost always carried by a monster in the dungeon. You must defeat the monsters to acquire the gate key. Since you can't tell which one has the key, you'll just have to defeat them all one by one. Next, I'll tell you about how to return to the ground level, rather than advancing to the floor below. To return to the ground level, mind connect with me. In other words, speak with your mind. When you do this, I will transport your body to the ground level. Just select Leave Dungeon from the main menu. But be aware, if there are monsters left on the floor, the mind connect won't work. It will be blocked by their evil energies. In such cases, use the item Escape Powder to get out on your own. It's like an escape rope, but it's escape powder. You can also mind connect with me when you go through a gate to the next floor of a dungeon. When you re-enter the dungeon, you can start at the next new level, so you don't have to worry about losing progress. Next, it's on to weapons. Be aware that weapons are breakable. Yeah, this is one of the not-so-fun parts of this game. The more you use a weapon, the more it wears, and finally it breaks. Broken weapons will disappear. Yeah, this is the sort of... I'm pretty sure this gets sort of patched up a little bit in Dark Chronicle. I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure in Dark Chronicle, if you break a weapon, it doesn't outright disappear. I think, although it does lose all of the level ups you gave it still. To prevent weapons from breaking, use the item Repair Powder. It'll restore their weapon hit points. The longer you use a weapon by repairing it, the more magic it absorbs from monsters and thus becomes stronger. It's said that when a weapon reaches its full strength, it can change to a more powerful form. Keep that in mind. Yeah, that's a mechanic through the Dark Cloud games. You can build up weapons eventually. The weapon upgrade trees are somewhat complicated. Yeah, the weapon breaking thing is one of the reasons why I never finished this game. Yeah, it feels pretty bad. This is a game you want to save often in. I cast a special spell on the dagger you have on you so it'll never disappear. But all the new weapons you will get during the quest will disappear once they break, so be careful. Don't waste your hard work by letting a weapon break and disappear. Finally, the important stuff. The Sphere Atla, where I protected and sealed the fragments of the world. If you see an Atla, don't hesitate to touch it. You can absorb the contents of an Atla into Atla Milia by touching it. When you return to the surface, you will be able to begin reassembling these fragments of the world. Oops, today's lesson ran a little long. That's it for the lecture today. Now, Tone, show me your true ability on this quest. Weapon durability is always a pain in the ass. I still don't like it. Like, it's present in Zelda Breath of the Wild, and I think it's a pain in the ass there, too. Also, bats are always annoying in video games. That's just a constant. Each character in this game has their own combos. The weapons are a bit more complicated in the next game, because you have only 2 characters, but they each have 2 weapons, and they have more variants and more of a build-up tree. An extra escape powder, can't complain there. Oh, tram oil. Okay, I already got a backroom for item. So, there are points in most of the levels, or most of the level floors, where you can go to a back room with stronger enemies that have a constant buff on them. Although, they do also allow you to find better treasures back there. And that's what a charge attack looks like. Tone jumps way up into the air, and then it's basically braver. It's a braver limit break. It does use some extra weapon hit points, but it can be useful because the charged attacks do give you invincibility frames, and that is pretty damn useful for some enemies, because some enemies love to have really wonky hitboxes in their attacks. Now, Drawn's Quest means I can leave the floor, but in order to get the most out of the dungeon, you need to basically fully explore every floor. Eventually, if you want to get the strongest weapons, you're probably going to need to start grinding as well, but I'll do that off-stream. Bone Key. And Sky Hunter, that's our first attachment, I think. So I can put that onto the weapon, and it will be slightly more effective against flying enemies. The weapon upgrade system is pretty cool in these games, I quite like it. And when you upgrade a weapon, it'll absorb, well, the game will explain this later, but it'll absorb all of the attachments into it permanently. So that's how you make a weapon stronger in general. The starting weapons, I think, are mostly useful for being able to use them as fodder for enhancement materials for other weapons. Because once a weapon reaches at least +5, you can break it down into a... I forget what it's called. It's a sphere that contains 60% of that weapon's total strength. And then you can attach that to a different weapon. So it gets pretty good. And that's probably the most efficient way to level up higher level weapons, or build up higher level weapons, because eventually they're going to start taking much more ABS. I think it's short for absorption. It's basically the weapon experience. Eventually it'll take a lot of weapon experience to level a weapon up, which makes getting more stuff permanently onto it much more difficult. So, as a result, in general, you probably want to use those spheres on high-level weapons. Fence acquired. Fucking poison. Yep. Yeah, the game wastes no time in introducing you to status effects, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Fucking goddamn bats. Fuck. Very annoyed. Alright, now I do see a pond or a stream spraying down in the bottom right-hand corner of the map. Those may or may not generate on the dungeon floor, and they're pretty handy. They allow you to restore your thirst meter. Oh yeah, thirst. That's another thing that I can't remember if it returns in Dark Chronicle, but it's another thing. It ends up not being as much of a problem later on because you can very quickly expand the thirst meters of each of your characters. I'm gonna repair it early, just so I don't risk accidentally breaking it. Dagger ABS is full. Now, it would be better if I had full attachments on this, but in order to not waste ABS early on, I'm just going to upgrade it immediately. When you upgrade it, weapon, all of its like standard stats on this first page, the attack, endurance, speed, and magic power, they all increase by like 1, I think. The others do not. You need to have attachments for those. I'm gonna go ahead and go straight to that pond so I can restore my health and my thirst without using a tasty water. I can just, well, I'm about to leave anyway, so it's not a big deal, but I'm probably gonna want that on the back floor, because I am gonna give that a try, and hopefully not get fucking wrecked immediately. Windmill blades, okay. That's something I won't need to use for some time. But, I mean, I'm gonna need to fully build out the village eventually anyway. So, regardless, it's a good thing. There is one thing I'm gonna need to keep in mind. Well, a couple of things, but there are two things that you can sort of permanently miss in this game. One is half of the starting town shop inventory if you do things in the wrong order, which is a bit of a nasty pain in the ass trap, which I wish wasn't in the game, but I mean, I guess narratively it kind of makes sense. The other are 3 upgrade items that are in chests that get replaced with different chests, so if you don't pick them up before they get replaced, then you miss out on them. The second game is a little bit worse about it because there are some chests that you need to either open immediately or not open, I forget which, and depending on whether they've been opened or not, then some upgrade item chests around in the very last hub area end up not showing up. It's a bit of a pain, but we're not going to get to that for a long time. If I do play the second game on stream, I'll probably have a guide open so I know which chests to either leave or grab immediately. The first game is mostly okay about missable items though. Tram wheels are fully oiled. Tram can be used now. Gotta take the rust off. Take the tram. Try not to get bodied in the back room with enemies that do like double damage. I am probably going to need to run away from a lot of enemies because I have already used my one repair. Okay, there aren't that many enemies. Well, let's see what kind of treasures we get. Okay, that's pretty good, Sky Hunter. Gonna need that anyway. Synth Sphere, that's what they're called. Synth Spheres do return in the following game, although you do get more flexibility and it's a lot easier to build up weapons. Again, I'm talking about the sequel. Pumped with energy, alright, I do extra damage as well, sweet. And take a little bit less damage. So, the odds have been evened. I'm going... Oh wait, I have an antidote drink. I should probably have taken that ages ago. Whoops. I am smirked. I'm gonna go ahead and kill as many enemies as I can before stamina runs out. You don't get this for long. It's a helpful status. It lasts for like a minute, I think. Something along those lines. Yamik. Alright. Backrooms also tend to show feature enemies that usually don't show up until later floors of the dungeon if you go to them on earlier floors. This being the first dungeon though, most of the enemies are not too bad. Throbbing Cherry. Ooh, that's lewd. Bread acquired, so that's an extra healing item, that's pretty nice. Oh, ghosts! Alright, these guys are probably... Apparently their claws are also poisonous. God fucking damn it. Also, you might have noticed that really they didn't even start doing the attack animation, I just kind of got hit. Some enemies have hitboxes that actually are thrown out before the attack animation starts. Okay, I'm going to run past enemies and I'm just going to grab the chests and we'll see if I get any upgrade items. Because I don't think I have enough weapon hit points to take out another enemy anyway. Oh, going back and forth between the back room and the front room, or the main floor. Fire gem. That is not an upgrade thing, that is a thrown weapon. It's consumable, it's pretty handy sometimes. Anti-goo amulet. That'll be useful later in this dungeon. I'm also going to need to keep an eye on my health because poison can absolutely kill you. It is like early generation Pokemon. The poison will not stop ticking down at 1 health. It'll just keep going. Tone's almost thirsty-ish. So, since we're relying on items from the mayor, we'll probably be doing 1 floor and then coming out again. Until we get an opportunity to just build up more of a stockpile. Also, hopefully that beeping doesn't get too annoying. I mean, it's kind of important to know when your weapon's about to break. But also it's a little bit... Okay, here we go, Plant Buster. That attribute won't really be too relevant until the next dungeon, but it's probably good to have anyway. Stronger yet stronger. I'm also going to go ahead and down this water because I'll get more from the mayor anyway, and I don't want to die on the way to the next floor. I'll just run past everything at this point. Because I'm poisoned, I'm out of repair materials. It's just not a good time. Pretty nice dungeon music as well. It's quite chill. Right, now, the next floor is not too far away, so this is fine. I'll just run away from those dashers because, well, true to their name, they dash after you, and they actually are only slightly slower than Tone's sort of walking, running speed. Alright. Floor 1 complete. Now let's get the hell out of here. Ha ha ha, seems like you've finally come back with some Atla. Very well then, I shall teach you as promised. The pieces sealed inside Atla are released by touching the Atla with your left hand, where the power of the Atlamilla is not Atlamilia, Atlamilla. It's, I'm not sure if it's a difference between plural and singular. Power of the Atlamilla. Maybe that's... Atlamilla might be plural and Atlamilia might be singular. Kind of like data and datum. Datum, something like that. Buildings and people that were sucked into the Atlamilia will be restored to their original form. Once you bring them back to the ground level, you can arrange them as you wish. Oh god, the one... this cutscene's a little bit bugged, as it turns out. Dylan's just kind of walking in place here. I wasn't sure if that was just my original try, but no, apparently that happens consistently. By going back and forth between the dungeon and the ground level, you can restore the Earth to its original form. That's your mission as the one who was granted the power of Atlamilia. Now, let us move on. This may get a bit technical. If you wanted to place buildings, etc., then press the select button while walking and go to edit mode. Press the select button again to be returned to walking mode. In edit mode, you can reassemble buildings that have fallen apart and place them on the ground. Seeing is believing. Try it yourself. Must be faster than listening to my lecture. And the walk is finally stopped. Still going behind the overlays. Oh, I must have, did I apparently don't have the overlays on. Do I not have? No, I mean the in-game explanation. Oh, yeah, it was still going. I'm pretty sure the way that worked is just the game puts a flat image across the whole screen and all of the 3D stuff is still going on in the background. That's the most straightforward way of doing it, and, you know, that's probably how I do it as well. That is pretty funny, though. It is a guide for using Atlamilla. Still Atlamilla, and other things. I wrote it for beginners like you. Manual can be selected from the main menu. Read it carefully. Okay, I'll leave the world's reconstruction to you. I'll be watching. Ha ha ha, so long! To space! Now, there was a town layout that I actually quite liked in my previous sort of off-stream playthrough, so I'll just continue that. I'll just sort of mirror that here, I think. First, Macho's house. Alright, bit of a Mexican stereotype, but eh. Ah, Tone, I missed you, man. Your smile really brightens my day. Hello. If you see my big bro, tell him that you didn't see me, okay? I'm counting on you. Be careful with statue. Your sword wears out real fast when you hit its armor. Oops, sorry for jumping around so much. Build your sword's anti-metal ability to take out monsters like statue quickly. I'm actually not sure if statue is a metal or a rock monster, but there are other rock monsters in the cave. And hitting metal and rock monsters really wreck your weapon's durability, which I suppose makes sense. Duel is a fight of timing. They say if you fight a perfect match, you'll be rewarded by the Terra Fairies. In fact, you will. If you get a perfect duel, you are given a random, or it might not be random, but you get a gemstone. For both of the duels in the cave, in the Divine Beast cave, I got diamonds, which are pretty cool. They give +5 to all anti-enemy attributes. I'm not sure if that's true, though. It is true. Fighting is all about timing. Withdraw when you should and attack when you can. The skilled warrior knows all of this. Listen to me, looking at Claude's flab just irritates me. He doesn't understand how it got out of be. That's kind of rude, man. The dungeon will get tougher after 9-4. The other day I almost got worked. Oops, sorry, you haven't gone there yet. Oh. Oops, you haven't gone there yet. Sorry. Alright. How should I rebuild Nolan? Fighting is what a man should live for. It's a basic fact of life, right? That's a hint that they want their house next to the Divine Beast cave, so I've just done that already. Tell me how to rebuild your house. Look, don't forget about my room, to expand my room, and the barbell. Put that outside. Alright. I will go ahead and do that if I can. I do not actually have any of the items I need for that. That's fine. Now, before I pick up any of those other items, I'm gonna go visit the mayor, because those chests around the house might actually have consumable items that the mayor would otherwise give me, so I can double up on it. But really, this time, even Dran's windmill, where Dran's magic power dwells, is destroyed. This looks to be no easy task. I put some items in you'll be needing in your bag. Be careful, okay? Now, the nice thing is you can actually use these immediately, and you can just get some more immediately. And there we are. Now, there are some chests that spawn around in this house as well. I don't know if they're here right now. I'll check at least. There's first-person mode, which is actually quite nice for the interiors. You can't move around outside with these, but for some of the other characters, the second or the first-person mode is somewhat useful. There's like a dog bowl or something, but I don't think the mayor actually has a dog. Alright. Oh, you can also see the chests in this view mode. Like, you can see 2 right there. Just about. They're sort of like a couple of pixels wide. Bread acquired. Tasty water acquired. What I really want is an upgrade powder. That's kind of my main bottleneck at the moment. Hey, you've already got a barbell. What do you want another one outside for? Alright, nothing else here. Floor number 2 then. I'll sort of go mostly as fast as I can, so after a while I'll stop collecting most of the random chests around the town until after I've almost completed the dungeon, and then I'll be able to just get everything. Different chests show up at different houses and buildings and other things, depending on how much they've been reconstructed and how many floors of the dungeon you've cleared. So the game will sort of drip feed you some more upgrades and some other useful stuff. Cat! And we already start with a bat. Oh wait, no. Oh, that apparently they just show up on the very next floor. I can now kill those bats in one shot, which is quite nice. There's a spring right there. so I can just heal at my leisure. Won't really help with my weapon durability, unfortunately. Dipping my knife in water will not fix it. As cool as that might be, as useful as that might have been. I'll go ahead and go the other way first. One, there's an Atla there. Two, I'm gonna need to go through this entire floor anyway. This is a relatively linear floor, which is, in some ways, it's pretty useful. Or convenient. Lamp acquired. Everybody needs a lamp at night. This game does not have electricity. Well, the usual world does not have electricity in this game. This is very much a mostly high fantasy setting. Middle fantasy. Prickly acquired. Now, the funny thing about fishing bait is you can actually sell it for a lot of money. Fishing does allow you to farm for a couple of items, but for the most part, I'm only going to be keeping 2 types of fishing bait. Because they are required for 2 special types of fish that are, 1, worth a lot more for the fishing minigame, and 2, have other very useful and beneficial effects, which we'll get to. They're fish I never caught as a kid. They do a lot of things in this game reappear in the following game. Also a big chest already. It'll be cool to see what's in there. It might be a weapon, it might be... well, we'll see. It is a weapon. Cool! Gladius acquired. And let's see, let me just take a look at this. Okay, the Gladius, if I upgrade that all the way, that'll actually get me to one of Tone's best weapons. I just need to make sure I go down the correct route, though. So I will probably start upgrading the Gladius after I get the dagger to +5. And tram oil. I got 2 back rooms in a row, sweet. The tram oil is not guaranteed, it is randomly found. In most dungeons, with I think 1 exception, the item you need to get into the back room is found randomly in dungeon chests. In that dungeon. Well, I suppose there are 2 exceptions. The other exception is actually one that is unable to be acquired through a bug. However, if you are able to rip the ROM, and if you download... there's a fan-made patch you can download, which actually fixes that bug and allows you to get the Flappy Duster to get into the back room of the final dungeon again, in the English releases. Which I have actually installed, so this is a patched version of the ROM that I'm running right now. Alright, so stamina. I think I'll save that on... well, it might be stamina, might also be something completely different. I'll save that until I'm about to go into the back room, because that will give me a little bit of extra time with stamina. Komacho. Literally small Nacho. That is Macho's older brother, who is actually like half his height. But, oh, I'm pretty close to finishing Macho's house, actually. Which is pretty convenient, that's quite fast. I don't know if they are one of the required... there are some houses that you actually need to finish repairing before you can get further in the game. Page's house. I forget who Page is exactly. Perfect. Alright, and that is pretty low, so I'll just repair it there. Candy box. That is for someone else. That is for Claude. That is one of the characters that Macho was talking about. I'll go ahead and drink the antidote. I'll be getting a new one anyway. Alright. Floor pretty much done. Let's see... well, there is actually an effect... various effects. One of these is either money down or money up. Which is funny because money down removes 25% of your money and money up doubles your money. So that's a pretty good way to farm for a fortune. Pumped with energy. That's the most common one. Doesn't last for very long, but it's useful. Almost got immediately poked by a buffed up skeleton soldier. Dagger plus 2's ABS is full. I don't think I do actually. I found an endurance plus 1 somewhere. I don't have any others, but that'll be fine. It's not the most efficient way to upgrade, but for now I'm more concerned about wasting ABS. I suppose I could switch to the Gladius though. I probably should have just switched to the Gladius for a little bit. Whoops. Oh well, hindsight is 2020. I'll keep that in mind for when the dagger gets low. This is a mostly empty floor. Like, you can see on the map, like, the whole bottom right area is basically empty. There's a spring there, but there's also a spring elsewhere anyway. Like, I'm about to enter a large room with a spring. Topaz, okay. That is one of the upgrade gems. Now, do I want to keep it on the... That gives attack. However, I might want to just attach that directly to the Gladius instead. It also gives anti-flying and anti-undead, which is pretty handy. I'll at least keep it attached to the dagger temporarily, so that the dagger is gaining the effects of the topaz just passively. Seems probably like a good idea. That's also what I did. I have sometimes left synth spheres attached to weapons just to use them and then take them off and replace them with something else to level them up. Because you don't want to, like, chain synth spheres. You don't want to put a synth sphere onto a weapon and then break down that weapon and then put that weapon synth sphere on something else. You're better off just using the synth sphere once and that's it. But it is a pretty useful way to get a weaker weapon sort of up to speed just temporarily, or keep it on while you're using the weapon to grind its experience up, and then take it off when you upgrade it. At least that's something I've been doing. I haven't played too much of the game. I've gotten nearly to the end of the second dungeon, so I'm like a few hours ahead of this. And what I could actually do is I could fight some of the enemies on the next floor as well, or when I return to the main floor. What are my supplies looking like? I could... The Gladius weapon hit point is pretty good. Yeah, the Gladius will last for a while, at least. Will I be able to complete floor 3 with my current setup? Maybe. I do have some escape powder if I need it anyway. I guess I'll give it a try. I'll just try and, like, do 2 at once in this on this particular excursion. Kind of funny revisiting this game. Like, there are a lot of antiquated mechanics that I think a lot of people who are playing it nowadays might find very annoying, especially the weapon durability and braking. But, I don't know, it's kind of nice to revisit an old game every now and then. Although, I will admit, the sequel is better in almost every way. You have more varied environments, your starting area is actually... It's actually like the last bastion of humanity. It's like everywhere else in the world has been destroyed except your starting village. More environmental variety. There's some time travel thrown in there, which is really cool. So you essentially get 2 versions of every town. You rebuild in the past, and then that has an effect on the future. It's some cool stuff. If I complete this on stream, I'll probably stream Dark Chronicle as well. We'll see how it goes. Alright, he's basically going to explain building up and synth spheres now, so maybe I'll just skip through this. I'm back. Exciting, eh? Don't give me that look. This is for your benefit. Now I'll just keep it going. Now, here is the intermediate course. I won't repeat myself, so listen carefully. First is the lock-on. You mean that thing I've been using this whole time? Yeah. You already knew that by pressing the circle button locks onto monsters. Red target frame will appear around an enemy for as long as they are locked on. However, you may not have known that the L1 and R1 buttons' functions change during a lock-on. Pressing the L1 button during lock-on switches the lock-on to another enemy. It's pretty useful. Pressing the L1 button repeatedly cycles through all of the enemies in your field of view. Next, pressing the R1 button activates your guard. Guarding allows you to defend against enemy attacks. Most of the time against anything you would actually want to guard against, it'll just blow through your guard and do full damage anyway, so guarding is fucking useless in this game. Don't forget the guard function. It can save you in the heat of battle, except when it doesn't. Also, did you know about the attribute change function of your weapons? This changes weapons' elemental attributes. There are 5 attributes: fire, ice, thunder, wind, and holy. Many monsters are vulnerable to a specific attribute. Reed Cage, this message is the highlight of my day. Hey! Good one. Well played. To change a weapon's attribute, use that attribute or customize command that weapon's menu and change a weapon's attribute, use the attribute or customize command in the weapon's menu and change it there. Alright. Of course, you cannot activate an attribute unless that weapon has points for that attribute. What do you think? Easy, huh? Don't want to fry your noodle, so that's enough for this time. Good luck to you, boy. See you soon. And Tone just kind of like stares blankly. It's like, okay. Oh boy, which way? Okay, this is the dead end. All right, that's convenient. I chose the correct path. The right-hand path was the right way. I'll show myself out now. Minun. When I tried to use these in fishing, it bugged out. The bait disappeared, but never appeared on... Okay, so here's the first statue. I'll hit it once. Its attack is pretty slow. Yeah, that takes out like 3 durability per hit. Jesus fuck. On the bright side, I can upgrade the dagger. On the downside, I don't really... Oh, actually I can. Sweet. So, dagger +4. Get that ready for later, and I'll use the Gladius for a little bit. Topaz. More attack, more speed. Speed, it doesn't actually determine how fast the weapon swings, it determines how fast the gauge recharges, which for a lot of characters basically does determine their attack rate in a roundabout way because they only have a one-hit combo. I think only one other character has a multi-hit combo like Tone. Odd Gaffer. He runs the store. Be careful with what order you restore his store in, because you can end up losing half of it in this inventory permanently for your entire save file. So, a little bit of a pain in the butt. Yeah, the Gladius is pretty strong. Prickly acquired. It's more money for later. Skeleton Soldier. I'm assuming Holy... Yeah, that's a one-shot. I assumed Holy would probably be effective on undead enemies. I'm not sure what most enemy attribute weaknesses are. I assume plants and a lot of other things are weak to probably wind. Or no, fire. I think flying enemies and stone is weak to wind for erosion or something. I don't know what is weak to lightning or ice specific. Well, I don't know, maybe fire enemies are weak to ice. Just like cold versus heat or something. I'm not sure. Or maybe it goes in a cycle. I have no idea. Upstairs storage. I forget what character that's for. I have chosen poorly. Let's go back this way. Clear out that area. There is only one more Atla on this floor, it looks like. The green dots are Atla, the red dots are enemies, and the orange dots are chests. Apparently I haven't chosen poorly. Oh well. Okay, it takes out a statue in 3 hits, which does essentially increase its durability for the... Okay, I will block this one. It didn't even block the poison. Thanks, game. Well, I'm almost done with this floor anyway. Okay, that didn't drop anything. Thunder Gem. I should probably just use some of these thrown items because my Gladius is starting to look pretty rough. It'll be able to take out a couple of standard enemies, but not statues, so we'll just... Well, I'll go ahead and set those to my active items. Thunder Gem, Fire Gem. That stops enemies. Bomb Nuts, that's an explosion. I would have preferred to have sold these, but for the sake of maybe completing this floor, well, I suppose I don't really have to. I will see what else is on this floor. Oh. Okay, now statue dogs are scary because their attack hurts really, really bad. And they also sort of unfold like a sort of Deus Ex Mankind Divided, or Human Revolution, or Human Evolution. The first new one by Square Enix that was actually good. Because they didn't throw microtransactions and a stupid nonsensical plot in there. It looks like those mechs that unfold and can do some good stuff there. Batan. Bread acquired. Now, I do have tram oil, but I'm not really prepared to go to a back room, so I'll save that for next floor. Sure, let's take out the statue. Boom. Did that not give ABS because it was killed by an item? I didn't actually notice. If ABS is not granted by enemies killed with items, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh. Oh, killing enemies with items does not give experience. Okay. That is good to know. I will keep that in mind for later. So I will just keep those for emergencies, I guess. Or sell them. Probably sell them because they are worth more as money. Floor mostly cleared. That's close enough, right? Nolan Village. There is a day-and-night cycle. It doesn't affect too much. Well, it affects the fishing. That's about it. Annex room. Barbell. Comancho, I don't remember. House of Angler, Pike, and Daughter Page. Right. This guy wants to be placed next to a pond. So I will make sure to do that. At least when I unlock the pond. River, which... I forget where I put the river. I think around the back's probably gonna be cool. Sounds like a good idea. I'll figure out where I want to place things and get more... in a more granular fashion later. What fence. I do have 2 fences, so I can just... Well, I can remove things and replace them as long as it's not completely finished. Alright, they might... Ah, here he is. He's just walking around. He's smaller than Macho, but he's like toe in size. Okay, I thought he was smaller than he was. Thank you, Tome. Say, what happened on the day of the festival anyway? I remember a light flash from the sky, and then the houses disappeared, and after that I don't remember a thing. Did you see my little brother Macho? Yes, I did. One of the coolest items you can get is the bomb. You can blow up all the monsters gathered near you, just like that. Boom! Nice, huh? I heard that something good would happen if you didn't use any recovery items in a dungeon, but nothing happened. Who the heck started that rumor? I don't actually think that is a hint to anything. I think that is just like someone... an in-universe scam. How goes the fight in the cave? Come to me if you run into any problems. Oh, here's one thing. In the dungeon, if you ever get stuck or run out of items, return to the surface and search the town. You may be able to find some valuable support items lying around. This will be really important when you try to get to the deeper floors. It's pretty dangerous down there. I have a bit of a different view on battles than my bro. Fighting's about brains. You can fight easily if you make the best out of the items in the dungeon. My bro doesn't agree. I'll tell you one important thing. To power up your weapons, you'd think you should kill all monsters with weapons. But that's not necessarily the case. If you kill a monster with an item instead of a weapon, the monster sometimes changes into an attack... Oh. Huh. Okay, so that's the trade-off for not getting weapon experience. Instead of a weapon, the monster will sometimes change into an attachment. What's more, it'll change into an attachment with an attribute most effective against that monster. So that's where Stonebreaker came from the statue. Interesting. To power up a weapon, you do need to use the weapon itself, but to power it up efficiently, use items once in a while and always be fully equipped with the attachments when you upgrade. What do you think? Pretty useful, huh? Actually, yes, because I didn't know that. Interesting. I didn't really talk to the NPCs before. So, that's actually pretty good to know. Stonebreaker. What other nuggets of advice does he have? Okay, that's all. How should I rebuild Nolan? How to rebuild your house? A fence and a lamp would be nice. We had stuff any decent person would have, you know? And now to finish the house and start the first sort of completion event. Basically, events give you different items. Whoa, Toad, you've done it. Thanks to you, our house is back to normal again. Wow, Minecraft looks different. A little bit, yeah. Here, this is for you. Keep it. Stonebreaker acquired. Also, I don't think I asked, how are you doing, Reed Cage? It's good to see you. Hey, that's mine! Hey, bro, what do you think you're doing? Like I always tell you, what's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine. What a fucking dick. That's how things between big brothers and little brothers should be. What a fucking dick. I can't take this anymore, bro. We're gonna settle this with a battle. Oh, really? Ready when you are. So, also I'm surprised he didn't give you a dumbbell. A little bit, but there you go. Alright, there might be some support items lying around, but first I will visit the mayor, because he might have some good shit for me. Well, he'll give me some free stuff until I complete the town's shop. Go ahead and restore my stuff. Time to fix my shit. Now, you can also see the build-up command. That's how you change weapons into other weapons. I do need to make sure I upgrade this into the right one, because if I one of them will lead to one of Tone's second strongest weapon, and the other one will lead to, like, Tone's third strongest weapon, which is fine, but I'll have other opportunities to go down the other path later anyway, so I'm just gonna level up the Gladius for now. So, all of the basic stuff, Ice, Thunder, and Wind, and Anti-Fish. Just be a fish killer. Alright, is there anything to grab around the actual mayor's house? There might be. Just gotta take a quick look around. Ah, here we are. Gourd acquired. That increases the thirst meter. You actually get quite a lot of those upgrade items. You don't have enough of them throughout the game to fully upgrade every character, but you have enough to, you know, do most of them. Have you heard of the hit MMO, Amazon Prime, with free trial that includes Twitch Prime for up to 30 days with some restrictions on time? If you head on over to Amazon.com or Amazon.co.uk or your regional equivalent, you can sign up for a free 30-day trial of Amazon Prime. And once you do that, if you link your Twitch account to your Amazon account, you also get access to Twitch Prime, give you free... Did I actually... No, it's not Twitch Prime anymore, it's Prime Gaming. I still don't understand why they changed that. You get access to Prime Gaming, giving you a free 30-day, free subscription to use once per month on your favorite Twitch streamer. If you happen to want to use that on me, I'd be very flattered, but you can use that on anybody you like. You also get access to other benefits, including Amazon Prime Video, Amazon Prime Music, free from 100. Wow, I'm out of practice. I haven't been on Shy's streams in a while, and she has not done many streams in a while. Attack +1. Those upgrade items are randomized, so they can be a +1, +2, or +3. You also get access to Prime Gaming loot. I'll go ahead and save, and I'll save in, like, this top slot. These are the ones I was doing before, so you can tell I've gone a little bit further in the game. Well, she probably doesn't have much content to actually stream. Yeah, well, it's mostly art streams, but yeah. Well, whenever Shy feels like including me as one of her streams again, if ever, then I'll be happy to join her. Until then, or if it ever happens, so, like, she's the boss, it's her stream. Okay, so this is the first dual floor, I think. I want to try and get a perfect on this. So I'm gonna... Now, the input lag is a little bit strange. I was able to get these first try for both of the dungeons, but then for others I had to time it like super early, and I don't know why. Oh well, this isn't the duel. There's a duel later. First, let's equip the dagger +4, because I'm upgrading that again. Also, yes, this is a slightly broken up version of the battle music. I don't think this version of it plays anywhere else. Or maybe it is the exact same music and I'm just full of shit. Hey, that enemy drops an item. Alright. Tone, he's a tough one, Tone. You'll need to duel him. A duel is a special form of combat. Controller button markers will move from right to left. Press the right button when they line up with the light blue bar. Arrows such as right mean left. That's left. I know the difference between left and right, guys, I swear. Mean presses in that direction will either be the directional buttons or the left analog stick. The closer the button mark is to the center of the blue bar, then when you press it, the better your rating will be. If you hit all of the marks with the right time, you'll be victorious. You need to hit all of them in that little central area. So, okay, concentration time. Okay, that was fine. So the timing on that was actually correct. Okay, it might actually be fixed rewards, so I'm getting diamonds, so I get anti-everything +5 for those. Bread acquired. Well, yeah. Okay, power-up powder. That allows you to instantly level up a weapon. I'm going to save those for a little bit later. It's a little bit of waste to use it on... bread. Tasty bread. Or pastries if they have more fat content. Next floor. I can't have bread or pastries anymore. So, are you is it a gluten thing? Celiac disease? Or at least I gotta limit it. How's it going? Getting the hang of it yet? The floors beneath this one are even tougher. Now, the advanced course to give you a fair chance against the meaner enemies down below. Are you using your charge attack when fighting enemies? When it's useful, yes. So how are your weapons growing? If you don't start upgrading them now, you can get into trouble later. He's pretty serious. Enemies will sort of start ramping up after the 3rd dungeon. Before you upgrade, it's a good idea to keep attachments on. If you upgrade them with them on, then the weapon can absorb the power of the attachments to add to its own power. But there is a power limit for each weapon. There's no need to upgrade its ability beyond this limit. When weapons reach level 5 plus 5 or greater, they can status break. A status break is breaking down a weapon into a synth sphere that contains the power of that weapon. Diabetic. Sorry, man. Hopefully you're able to manage your symptoms pretty well, at least. If you install this onto other weapons as an attachment, you can add the old weapon's attributes onto the new weapon. Or like 60% to 2/3 of that weapon's power. The attributes in the synth sphere will be added to the weapon's attributes permanently when the sphere is absorbed. However, the attributes received they will be, not maybe less than that of the weapon before being made into a synth sphere. If the new weapon's limit is higher, then you can make a more powerful weapon. Pretty cool, huh? That's it for today's lecture. Take care of yourself. I will always be watching you. Alright, that is a door I will need to find a key for. I also heard a waterfall there, so there's a spring somewhere in this dungeon floor, which is pretty useful. God, immediately poisoned. Good start. I'm pretty sure that, like, drill, spin, darkness, bat punch thing... Oh, I can actually go to a back floor as well. Fence acquired. Alright, so I'll be going to the back floor after I explore the rest of this floor. The rest of the main floor, rather. I can't remember if dashers stop showing up later in the dungeon. Okay, there's another statue. I've got a bunch of Stonebreaker on this dagger, so should be okay. Yeah, so getting hit with a big stone crow's beak actually hurts quite badly, as it turns out. Fortunately, I have plenty of healing items. You don't get armor in the game, but a character's defense increases when you feed them their favorite food, which is kind of funny. Stand-in powder. Not useful now, will be useful after we get more characters. Tasty water. Statue dog. These guys hurt. As it turns out, as I said, they hurt. That's 32 damage. Jesus fucking... Fortunately, they don't have many hit points. Endurance +1. Yamik. Thirst has reached its limit. Your health is beginning to deteriorate. Alright, I was hoping to just save it for a little bit later, but alright. I'll go ahead and use the tasty water. I've got some extra anyway. I mean, that hitbox worked in my favor, but that enemy was nowhere near me when I hit him. Claude. Alright, that's the guy that the Macho Brothers were talking shit about earlier. Which was very rude of them. Don't talk behind people's backs, it's not nice. I cut that a little close. Alright, let's see what this will do. Pumped with energy. Unfortunately, I'm nowhere near any enemies. Now, the funny thing is, what you can do is you can actually switch weapons before an enemy starts to disappear. So you can kill an enemy with one weapon, and then swap to a different weapon, and the new weapon will gain the experience. You can sort of do the same thing, although it's a little bit more naturalistic in the second one, because weapon experience drops as little orbs you actually pick up with the character. So it makes a bit more sense in that game. Alright, I am no longer poisoned, so that's nice. Bone key. Wheel acquired. That'll be used for Paige's house. Alright, now, let's repair this. And before I accidentally break it at +4 and return it to, like, +0, which would be not nice. Pike acquired. As in the name Pike, not the object or the fish. I just kind of stood there and took it, but that's okay, because there's a health pond right there. Fresh spring water, it is good for your health as it turns out. Just magically closes all your open wounds. No big deal, right? Small Windmill 1. I have no idea if Yamik is, like, a mage or undead or what type of enemy it is, but I'm pretty sure it's weak to holy damage. Premium water. We have acquired the Aquafina. Now I'm... Jesus Christ, they hit so hard! And this is apparently where all the Atla were, so it's a good thing I explored past that door. Bridge acquired. Llama! Hopefully not a drama llama. My house in the middle of our street. Yeah, anyway. Magic crystal. Okay, that's all of the... Well, there's another chest there and then just a couple of enemies. Fire. Okay, now that's an attachment that allows me to add a fire attribute to a weapon. I'll probably just stick with wind for now. Oh good, another one. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and use the iframes. Oh, that required another head. Thank goodness for charge attack iframes. That will be very important for a couple of specific enemies later. Mr. Boy64, Ayo, is backseating a heresy here or an old hand could help you without long moments? I have played this game before. It's been a long time, but I actually know how this game works. So I'm basically just replaying this because I'm feeling nostalgic. But I mean, if you want a backseat, I guess you can. It's not really gonna help any, because it's probably all stuff I know already. Including the 3 missable chests, and the fact that you can permanently gimp the first storekeeper's inventory if you restore houses in the wrong order. But I mean, if you think you can contribute something, go ahead. This isn't exactly a spoiler-free playthrough. Admittedly, it has been like 15 or more years since I last played this game, but I'm pretty familiar with it. Right, back room. Let's see if we find any cool loot. I think we unlock, or we get the item we need for the next character on 4, 6, or 7, I forget. Oh shit. Jamie voiceover, thank you very much for that raid. How was your stream? Oh, it's all orange dots. So, welcome to Mimic Town. No mimics yet. Trust me, I completed the game 5 times and still haven't found out that items make more. I literally just found out about that by talking to Komacho a bunch. I didn't know that until like a few minutes ago, actually. I thought it was just a bad idea because it made the weapon ABS not go up. Heyo, how's it going? Ooh, amethyst, that's pretty good loot. Going pretty well. I felt nostalgic about this game, so I'm playing this game again. I did actually play a previous save file not too long ago. I got towards the end of the second dungeon, and then I decided, hey, if I'm gonna play this game for a while, why not stream it? Alright. Oh, right, back floor enemies have stamina. I forgot about that. Oh no. This is going to be a little bit scary. That's not a lot of damage. I'm going to use some items here, I think. And hope they actually work pretty well. That fucking missed. That did not do a lot of damage. God fu- Oh, I hate this back floor already. Okay, so maybe I'll just run past all the mimics. I'll just swap to a weapon that I will be building up later, and I will just ignore the mimics. I'll grab the good shit, and then I'll just try and leave. Oh my god, the hopping noises. Oh my god, it's so loud. I'm leaving. Fuck this room. Okay, so mimics, as it turns out, are pretty beefy. I guess that's good to know. Hop to it, Blaze. Yeah, hop, 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 hop. It's probably mostly mimics. Okay, here's a real one. Holy water. Jumping, angry, pumped, brats intensifies. Oh, Reed Cage, hello. How are you doing? Stream was good, working our way through Horizon Zero Dawn. I've heard a lot of very good things about that game from Shy and a bunch of other people. I haven't checked it out myself because, I don't know, I've kind of gotten tired of open world games. Oh, that's probably a King mimic. Well, let's see. Nope, I'm leaving. Fuck that. You can keep whatever you've got. Endurance +1. Ice Gem, which will not do a lot of damage to the mimics. I got a bar, so hope. That'll be useful for a very annoying status effect, maybe later in the dungeon, but I actually already got... Okay, this is apparently the soap storage area. I'll see if I can take out this mimic. I'll use charge attacks and abuse iframes. That hit. And then I will swap to the dagger as the mimic's about to die. Alright, here we are. This is a trick to level up weaker weapons. I'm pretty sure the ABS bar is meant to be flashing or something, because those are some de-interlacing artifacts. The PlayStation 3 does a pretty good job with de-interlacing, because it doesn't actually output 480p like native. It is the interlaced video from the PlayStation 2, which it then de-interlaces and then outputs as 480p. It does an okay job with it. It does look pretty good, but you do run into some of those artifacts where you get like horizontal bars on things which are supposed to be flashing. Mr. Clean watches you, man. Just working my way through the PlayStation exclusives, and I'm really enjoying it. I did not see— oh, that was just funny. And I'm really enjoying it. Well, that's good to hear. Hopefully you are indeed enjoying Horizon Zero— well, it sounds like you're enjoying it. I'll just swap weapons, so we're not constantly hearing that beeping noise for a bit. Getting thirsty, need water, or it will begin to affect health. I am not going to kill the enemies on this floor. Fuck that. They take way too much effort, and will probably almost one-shot me with them having permanent stamina and being mimics from, like, a couple of floors later. Mimic attacks are pretty— the King Mimic will definitely one-shot me. King Mimic attacks are really bloody strong. Especially that quick slap attack that it does. Please tell me you have an escape powder. I do have an escape powder. I don't think I'll need it because I have the floor key. In fact, the exit is right there. So I can just kill some enemies, and then I'll leave. Abuse the iframes. Down some water, because I might as well. Yeah, I've got like 2 escape powder, I'm fine. As long as I don't die. If I die, I'm not fine. If I die, I leave like half a moment. I don't have much money. If I die, it's not going to be that big of a deal. I'll just need to replay the floor, which will be a minor inconvenience, admittedly. I wish there was a slightly faster way to swap weapons, but this is not too bad. One shot. Okay, some 58 to... okay, that gave 3 absorption points. And statue dog and... okay, dash a little bit easier. I like how they just backflip when they die. Dagger plus 4. Okay, I will leave Stonebreaker on here. And now we begin the nonsense. Because I can status break the dagger. The dagger, being a default weapon, will remain in my inventory, so I can use that for more synth spheres. And I will equip the synth sphere to this, which also is a topaz, which is pretty awesome. So that Gladius is now pretty strong for the first dungeon. Also, it does major damage to most stuff. I unfortunately don't have a lot of Stonebreaker on this anymore. That's a shame. Well, I'll just quickly test it out on the statue dog. That is not the right weapon. That is my default weapon. I mean, I suppose it's doing okay. Oh, interesting. If I status break the dagger's weapon hit points are restored to maximum. 200% more damage now with wind. Okay, so I was right. Stone enemies are generally weak to wind because the logic is wind erodes stone. I would have imagined stone enemies were also weak to ice because ice can just split stone apart. Alright, that was a pretty good excursion. Stone enemies are in fact weak to ice. Okay, so the logic holds. Good to know. Hey, I was right. I assumed, I wasn't sure. I actually haven't used an ice element weapon yet. I assume flying enemies are weak to wind because the idea is like they get buffeted and they get like blown off course or something. I would like to think that most flesh and blood enemies are weak to fire because you would think so, but it's video games, who knows. My house. I will put my house, I don't know, here. That's the way it does need to face. For the, Claude, Pike, Llama. Paige's house. Paige's father. Okay, so at this point, now that Pike is actually in the village, I can complete Odgaffer's store, at least whenever the hell I find it. The windmills are mostly there for decoration. You can put them wherever. I'll put one, like, I don't know, here. That's probably a good place. Trees, road, river, bridge, which... It annoys me so fucking much that this ramp is like... The middle is straddles the line, and bridges are just one square, which is... sets me off so badly. Paige's house, my house. Go ahead and visit. Town Mayor again for some repair powder. I got a notification, apparently. I don't think it was anything important. It was just a thing I already knew, more or less. I can check it later if I need to. Okay, there are currently no other chests in this place. Well, actually, there might be one in here. A chest does spawn in here. Use the powder, then... Yeah, I've been doing that, actually. Because I know you can just get more powder. Like I said, I pretty much know how this game works. Although the confirmation on what is in fact is or is not weak to a certain element is quite nice. Maybe there's a chest outside. Not yet. I'm pretty sure a chest does spawn in that little picnic area. Not exactly a picnic area. Wow, the camera does not want to move right now. Again, I will probably leave sweeping the town for chests mostly until the very end. Paige is probably just inside. Or Pike, rather. Yep. Tone, you're safe, too. Well, that's good. And I do see that chest up in the top right. What kind of bastard did this to us? Ooh, it's swearing in a game. I think this is like one of the... I think that's the only swear word in this game. It's like rated 12 plus or something. Hello. Paige has gone off somewhere again. I wish she would come home earlier once in a while. Tone, can you tell her that for me? She would probably listen to you better than me. I heard there's a legendary fish. Its name is Martingarian of Happiness. Where you can catch it, or how you can catch it, or let alone what it looks like, are all unknown. I know all of those things, in fact, and it's a little bit silly. Some of it does actually it does actually return in Dark Chronicle. The word is that if you caught it, you can be happy. Catching a Martingarian is all fisher's dream. I wish I could catch it. In fact, catching it does have some effects. If you catch at least one of them, then it helps with some things. If you acquire fishing points by fishing, the water fairy or whatever it's called will exchange it for an item. They mainly exchange the items with, like gems. I wish I could get more food. Fishing isn't as fun if you don't. Something tells me that tomorrow will be a perfect day for fishing, Tone. Do you want to come fishing with me? I remember giving Alnet a precious item as a present a long time ago. Oh, don't get me wrong, it didn't mean anything. Come to think of it, it was a waste. How's fishing? The secret to it is positioning, bait selection, and the timing. Okay. You know I like fishing, don't you? Yeah, he wants to be next to a pond. I'd like the wheel for the buggy to be outside. It's a part I use for repairing Otto Gaffer's buggy. That old man must think I own a repair shop or something. I don't think there are any other chests around here. Stonebreaker! This is Paige's little sort of upstairs area. My house doesn't have much in it right now. It's just the llama, and llamas can't talk. And yeah, there's a save file that I was playing on earlier. Catching a Marden Garayan will get you the ability to reveal big chest traps and available weapon in the fishing store. Correct on both counts. Catching more of them is also required to upgrade said weapon. There is also a variant that is in a different spot. The Baron Garayan. Both of them only go after one specific bait. The Marden Garayan is a little bit easier because the bait you use to catch it is literally the only bait. It is literally the only fish that will go after it, and when you see what the bait is, it'll make sense. Because why the hell would any fish want to actually eat what is used as Marden Garayan bait? Again, it returns in Dark Chronicle, so if you've played Dark Chronicle, you probably know what it is. But I'll leave it unspoken for now. Okay, so I got, like, another tram oil? Yeah, I've got 2 now. Marden Garayan is a rare spawn, but it is semi-easy to farm because, again, you're not going to be wasting the bait on any other fish. Free backroom estate. It's free real estate. Gaffer's buggy. Alright, so I'll be able to get the store open soon. Which will mean no more freebies for the mayor, but it will also mean that I am able to stock up for longer excursions. I'm pretty sure this guy's weaker to Holy, but it doesn't matter because he dies in one shot anyway. Statue. Sweet. Yeah, I'll just keep the wind element on because it's... Okay. Mimics... Not sure what they're weak against, actually. Okay, that's 21 damage from wind, and... 21 from Holy, so no difference there. As you can see, the mimics without stamina are a bit easier to deal with. Maybe mimics are one of the few things that Thunder is effective against. I am assuming Thunder is weak against metal, because metal is usually electrically conductive. Then again, the game might use, like, I don't know, it might consider metal enemies to have, like, I can't remember what the term is. One moment. Wow, the term has left my head, and I was just thinking about it earlier. Basically, covered in a conductive shell, which prevents electrical charges or electromagnetic radiation from going into the middle of that conductive housing. I cannot remember what the actual term is. Faraday cage, yes, thank you, that's it. Thank you, Rotnox, much appreciated. So metal enemies might either be weak to electricity or resistant to it, depending on whether the Faraday cage effect is in effect. I'm assuming that they're going to be effective against them, but I don't know, mimics might also be weak against electric attacks. I will check that another time. I'll go ahead and turn off my fan here. I'm not too warm at the moment. Chimney acquired. if I'm not mistaken, next floor I will have another duel, and then I'll need to leave to do some stuff, so I should be able to complete my house after this floor, unless there's another floor that I've forgotten about. That's the exit. Just mark that on the map so I don't forget. Family-friendly game giving science lessons about Tesla. It's more likely than you might think. I mean, stone enemies are weak to ice due to the effect of ice splitting apart rock faces. So who knows? There might actually be some logic to that. Supplies acquired. Just took a hit for no reason. But it's okay, because it only did like 4 damage. No big deal. At least one of these is probably a mimic. Map. Yep. Thought so. Oh, right. I had stamina. That's why I did so much more damage. Then again, we did literally just meet a character that said bastard. So, I don't know, maybe not so friendly. Maybe that was the game's swear quota. That was like the one swear word it could use and still have a... What rating is this game anyway? Let me check. +11. So the game has a sub-T rating. So I'd say it's like somewhere between parental guidance, somewhere between E and T, something like that. Getting thirsty. There is no spring on this floor. Get back here. This entire game series is kind of sus about being family-friendly, as far as I know. As far as I know. As far if I played it in my life. Now, as one would expect, smacking a sword against stone does not do much good for the weapon. Oh, ABS is full. Okay, good. Since I'm in this menu, I can... As far as I played, okay. I think I will probably keep the topaz in there. Let's see. Okay, that is anti-reptile and anti-ghost. That is +5 to everything. You know, I'll save the diamond until... I'll see if I get a lucky 2 times multiplier, because occasionally, rarely, somewhat, when you upgrade a weapon, it can actually get a ×2 modifier on one of its slots. I'm pretty sure it's never the Sinistsphere slot, because that'd be busted, but it can get a double multiplier in one of these slots, and that doubles the effect of anything put in it, including for the upgrade. So I'll save the diamond for if I happen to find one of those. And in the meantime, I will put a diamond in there now. Attack +1, 2 for good measure. I'll swap the diamond out before I upgrade it. Double slot plus diamond equals OP build. Yeah, I figured that out pretty quick, as soon as I laid eyes on the double slot. It also means you can sort of turn a weapon Sinistsphere into its own little diamond as well, because the diamond, you get 60% of the weapon's potential when you break it down. And the double slot means that you essentially get a 6-point diamond from the weapon. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Okay. Last enemy on the floor, John's Crest. Let's go ahead and visit the back room. As far as I know, the anti-blank attributes, they don't have a big effect until you either get a lot of the attribute or you have a high attack power on the weapon. I think they, like, multiply off each other or something like that. Okay, probably not many mimics on this floor, because I'm seeing a lot of red dots. Oh! Oh, I hate it. Occasionally, statues do take a faster swing, so I will try and avoid that. And there's no buff circle, so I won't be able to get one. So I won't be able to get stamina on Tone. Stonebreaker, probably good. Go ahead and put that on the weapon, maybe. Actually, I've currently got a diamond on there. Attack +1. Maybe Stonebreaker makes a slightly bigger difference than the attack +1. We'll see. Okay, I was done doing 21 to them to start with. Oh, statue dogs. These guys have a really stupid hitbox in their attack. I do one-shot them, thankfully, with a charged attack. Garnet. I forget what that does. Okay, that gives an attack boost, it gives fire. And what else does it give? Oh, it gives Stonebreaker and Beast. Anti-Beast. Okay, so... guess I'll just go ahead and do that then. Fittingly enough, Tone's like... well, the best normal weapon Tone can get outside of the, like, post-game bonus dungeon is called the Chronicle Sword. And the Gladius is one of the weapons that can eventually upgrade into the Chronicle Sword. So, unless I happen to run across some other weapon with something really good, I will be focusing my main attention on the Gladius. Unfortunately, that completely whiffed, so I just wasted 2 weapon durability. There are some other weapons I'll get along the way, because I'll want some weapon traits from there, and I'd like to put them onto the Gladius. The Drain Seeker gets Drain, which allows you to restore some health for each attack. That attribute does not return in the second game, because it is actually quite strong. There are a couple of other ones. It'll depend on if I get multiple copies of weapons or not. Getting attributes on weapons is a lot easier in the second game because you have attribute coins that you can fuse onto weapons and buy. Holy acquired. We shall need to return that materia to Aerith. Oh wait, wrong game. Her. Alright, so... the Gladius does not have enough durability to take out a statue. Empty, Dino Slayer, that'll be useful later. Alright, I will go ahead and put some of these on here. I'll move these over to the standard dagger for the time being, just so I can finish this floor out. Temporarily, on a temporary basis. Gladius is kind of efficient to undeads and dark type. Yeah, it starts with a decent amount of undead slayer, or maybe I might be getting confused. It does definitely come with a holy element, so it starts out pretty good against them. Okay, that was a fast attack. I'll go ahead and let the dagger get some absorption because I'll probably want to use I'll probably want to Synth Sphere the dagger a couple of times at least. Okay, that's 6 damage. Okay, using actually no, that is slightly less efficient. Because that is 5 durability for 9 damage instead of 3 for 6, which is not really a good trade. And we are done just in time, as it turns out. Beep 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 beep. I will swap to whichever one beeps slower. Now, there is a very useful item called Dram's Feather, and that basically lets you... nice PTSD sounds. Yeah, breaking weapons in this game would not be good, so I'm saving pretty often, and I'm going to make sure that I start repairing weapons not quite at the very end, because sometimes an enemy will guard, and I had enough weapon durability left once, but then an enemy guarded the attack, and for whatever reason the game decided to register multiple hits against the guard with one swing. So the weapon broke, and I was upset. So I'm gonna play cautiously. You can get an automatic repair powder, which is pretty useful if you're playing a little bit more carelessly, but I'm gonna try and be somewhat careful. I will not take on... Well, maybe I'll take out the bat. I will not take out the statues. God, that thing has some range on it. Do I have any attack items? Might be able to potentially get Stonebreaker from one. Ice Gem might work. I can take out the Skeleton Soldier. I will need to lead it away from a statue to make sure I don't accidentally hit the statue. You could get 2 to 3 auto repairs, but they're somewhat more of a late game point. Yeah, you can get some... Okay, cool. That was a double hit. Okay, the Skeleton Soldier and the statue walk at almost the same rate. No drop from statue, unfortunately, but alright. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this floor. You will notice that some orange dots have reappeared, even though I cleared out the floor. Those are mimics now. You do not respawn treasures by going back and forth. As cool, as funny as that might be. Also, I just realized I didn't reattach the gems to the glaive, so the glaive is a little bit weaker than it would be otherwise. But since I'm leaving now anyway, it's fine. Leave temporarily. We're about a little over about halfway through. I think this first dungeon is like 14 floors deep, something like that. We'll be able to bust these other ones out pretty easily. Tone's mother. I will be Oh, I actually do need some others. So, Gaffer's Buggy. Where do I want to put him? Maybe there? Seems pretty good. Okay, judging by the lack of... Oh wait, no, I do have it. Okay, yeah, so next one is a duel and some other stuff. I won't quite be able to complete it yet, but that's kind of a special case. We'll... Hello. Sorry, I'm still closed. Seems like I have more items to stock before I can open shop. Let's see, I wonder what it was. I can't remember. Have you ever wondered what FP exchange on the board next to the pond meant when you were fishing? FP or fishing points are the points the water fairy rewards you with for returning fish to the water. Moreover, the water fairy will exchange those FP for precious items that can help you greatly in your quest. So that's what FP exchange is. The water fairy near all the boards at places where you can fish. Therefore, an FP exchange is available at any fishing board. Now that's some useful info, isn't it? Okay, more info on the Marden Garayan. Its beauty is so pure it dazzles anyone who lays their eyes on it. I'd love to see it once in my life. Gold bullion has the same selling and buying price. Since it's not money, you won't lose half of it when you're defeated in the dungeon. It's a good idea to, if you can avoid dying, to not exchange it for gold bullion, because occasionally you'll run across one of those buff circles that will double the money you're carrying, which is nuts. If you beat a monster with items like the bomb, you can get an attachment. Okay, so he mentions this as well, again as well. Okay, first I'm going to visit the mayor, then I will start grabbing all these items, and then I will restore Oddgaffer's shop. That seems like the best way to do it, because that'll, like, give me a couple of free things. I could have used a gourd, but I'll save that for later. You can use gourds in dungeons, and they act as a full thirst restore, jumping from ragged to Bitcoin armor in one step of the circle. Bitcoin armor, Jesus fucking Christ. Apparently, huh? Alright, talk to Tone's mother, talk to Oddgaffer. I wonder if there are any NPCs that tell you what bait the Marden Garayan goes for in this game, because otherwise, I'm not sure you'd... Okay, Fluffy Donut. Alright, so defense buffing items in this game are a bit of a pain in the ass. In the sequel, it's fine, because they are like +4 defense every time. In this game, it's a random amount between 5 and 7. So you can get either 5, 6, or 7 defense. Which means if you want high defense, you're going to need to save the game and keep reloading the save until you get +7 defense, which is a pain in the ass. And I will just do that off stream because I don't want you guys to see me like constantly reloading the game. Our house had a chimney and a storage room. Don't you remember what your own house was like? In the dungeon, there's a special floor called the Limited Zone. Those floors are very difficult to clear. Depends on what the limit is. Some floors actually drain weapon experience when you kill enemies and stop you from changing weapons, which is a massive pain in the ass. And I'm pretty sure one of those is actually in the first dungeon. It's not fun. When you go to the dungeon, don't forget to take along something to drink or you'll wear out from thirst. Don't overdo it. When you see it's dangerous, turn around and return at once. If you are beaten inside a dungeon and you don't have an ally and stand-in powder, you pay half your money to return to the surface. Hello, Voyam. Been thinking about playing both Dark Cloud 1 and 2 this week myself. Lol, and that PS2 game I keep forgetting, Rogue Galaxy. I think Rogue Galaxy is another level 5 game. Also, hello. Good to see you. How have you been? Your weapons will grow stronger and stronger if you take good care of them, but pay attention to their status and don't let them break. I hear there are scary monsters disguised as treasure chests in the dungeon. They're really strong, so if you see them, just run. They're not that strong. Well, the king mimics are pretty strong. Bread acquired. I need to speak to Oddgaffer. Oh, could you help me? Of course. What we need for a shop are goods and a sign. Put the sign on the buggy's roof and the goods on the carpet so that they won't get soiled. Alright, now, Paige is actually in his house, so that means Oddgaffer will have his full inventory, assuming the game doesn't bug the fuck out. I will avoid going over there to trigger it just yet. First, I'm going to... Maybe I should... I don't think it's locked in yet, so I'll save now. And... Okay, I do have copies of that way down here, so I can just overwrite that for now. Rogue Galaxy is another level 5 game. I've realized it could be the next floor, the negative ABS floor. No, I'm pretty sure the next floor is actually the duel and where you get Xiao. The cat, where you pick up the cat. I think the floor after that might be a limited zone. I remember having dozens of gems or something. This game does have a dupe bug, I'm pretty sure. I don't know how to do it. There's also... You can do a bug with Odd Gaffer's shop. I think it's specifically Odd Gaffer. I don't know why it's specifically Odd Gaffer, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. You can also get, like, a broken dagger attachment, which was, like, stupidly powerful by, like, bugging the game out and buying some, like, internal memory location from Odd Gaffer's shop. Which sounds a lot like the hammer shop glitch from Castlevania Aria of Sorrow. It had a very similar glitch in that regard. You could, like, sell your X and Y coordinates for a crapload of gold. And, like, probably credits warp as well. Alright. Now, hopefully Odd Gaffer's stuff is properly done here. Yep, okay. If you don't have Pike in the town, then Odd Gaffer is on the roof, and he will just hurt his back and be permanently injured for the game. Not quite right yet. To the right. More to the right. You're a slave driver, Gaffer. Jeez. Now, in the cutscene where he does hurt his back, he does say, I should have gotten Pike to do the work. However, that happens after he injures himself, which means you can sort of, like, screw yourself if you're unlucky, potentially. If you don't, like, have a recent save. Thank you for waiting. Thanks to you, I can at last reopen my shop. It's not well stocked yet, but I can give you excellent service. Come visit my shop anytime, Tone. But yeah, this game is kind of a cult, sort of a cult classic. I don't know how well it did in terms of sales. I'm gonna sell most of these fish bait because they sell for quite a lot of money. And the fish I'm looking for are the Mardens. So I don't actually want any of the rest of these. Alright, now I can stock up. Antidotes sell for a lot, so I'll sell the soap. Okay, now, if he does hurt his back, you cannot buy revive powder onwards. I'm pretty sure he only stocks, like, these first 6 items or something. I might be wrong, but... Okay, the first 6 items plus the gold bullion. All of these attachment items, and Drown's Feather, he will not be able to sell if he's injured. Or bombs. For some reason, I don't think level 5 games were popular during the early days. Maybe they had bad advertising. They might have. This was level 5's first game, so that's probably where part of it comes from. Go ahead and equip Drown's Feather. Do I want to save Scum the Fluffy Donut defense up right now? Kinda not. I'll do that off stream. Because I want to save you all the pain of constantly resetting the game. I am actually playing this on a PlayStation 3. I got a backwards compatible PlayStation 3, I soft modded it, so I've got the ROM on there and it's pretty convenient. Valuing a worm twice than a mystical powder resurrecting people stonks. It's a nice worm. It's a really nice worm, guys. RPGs of the time were also up against the Final Fantasy juggernaut. Yeah, Final Fantasy was, like, the kind of big one. Dragon Quest did get popular later, but Final Fantasy was the... Final Fantasy only got popular in the West after Final Fantasy VII as well. It had a lot of advertising, it had a lot of... Oh, maybe this is the negative ABS one. Mr. Boy 64 did in fact tell me. Yep, here's a limited zone. Here's a limited zone tutorial. The back floor. Each dungeon has floors that are back floors, and the way to enter I have definitely not done this like 5 times already. Nope. The back floors have valuable treasures, but the monsters are stronger. There's a higher risk, but also a higher reward, but also higher rewards. You should give it a shot at least once. There are special floors that are called limited zones. I still have Final Fantasy 7 and 8 CDs with boxes. I don't remember where my original copy of Final Fantasy 7 went. I wish I knew. I don't know, maybe my younger brother has it, but I did have to like rebuy Final Fantasy 7, so I have 7, 8, and 9, and I've got a couple of other PlayStation 1 games. Roll Cage, which is actually originally a gift from our cousins. The World Is Not Enough, which apparently the PlayStation version of The World Is Not Enough is not very good. I remember enjoying it as a kid, but apparently the Nintendo 64 version of The World Is Not Enough is way better, so maybe I'll pick that up at some point. Die Hard Trilogy, because I'm getting light gun stuff again. I actually have a lot of light gun games now. I've got Time Crisis 2, 3, Vampire Knight, and Virtua Cop Elite Edition. I'll probably play that on stream at some point. Light gun games are fun. They kind of died when CRT televisions sort of fell out of favor. There are some for the PlayStation 3 that use like IR sensors at the corners of the television, and there are new light guns coming out that are compatible with modern displays, also using infrared emitters and a camera in the gun. What actions are limited depends on the type of the limited zone. Once you enter the limited zone, it is important to figure out what it is and what isn't limited. I mean, the game kind of straight up tells you immediately. Final Fantasy and Xenosaga. That's it, got it? Well, if not, you'll get the hang of it as you go along. Now, I'll let you go. It will get even harder after this. Be careful, stay strong. Or, be careful so long? Be careful so long, I misread that. Oh, good! My weapon is almost full. Let's leave. I am leaving, and I'm just going to use the default dagger. Something about Xenosaga 2 drove me nuts the wrong way. Oh geez, well, that's a shame. What happened? I loved everything but playing it. Oof. That's kind of the important part about a game. Okay, well, the dagger has some ABS that it's going to lose as well, but it's not as big of a deal. Okay, so the floor after this is where you probably get Zhao. It's one of these floors, like, I'm not 100% sure which one. Oh, it's, these gooey boys. So this is why I was saving this. Anti-goo amulet protects from goo. When you're gooed, your movement speed is reduced to like 1/4 or something crazy like that. Ghosts are a little bit mean, as it turns out. It's a ranged attack. I'm gonna still try and avoid being hit by the goo attack. Because the goo amulet will eventually break, but it'll usually last a couple of hits. A thing about Xenosaga 1 soured me on the series. Specifically, we have these two great story setups, Shion and her Frankenstein's monster Cosmos, and the Ziggy Momo story. And then Junior shows up out of nowhere and hijacks everything. Yeah, that'd probably leave a bad taste in my mouth too. That's a shame. I should not have gotten away with that. I am also low on health. Oh boy, I should probably fix that. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Definitely on my to replay list, as well as Xenosaga 3. Apparently a lot of people didn't play Prey either. So that's sort of a cult classic hit from, or a modern cult hit from Arcane. I recently watched the NoClip documentary on it, and there's a lot of really interesting stuff. Like, they had a lot of problems with the elevator due to how a lot of the game's mechanics worked. Also, goddamn poison. Bread. goddamn bats. These are like the worst elements of any like small flying enemies in games. Although the lock-on does make it a little bit easier to hit them. Flying enemies will be a little bit more convenient after we get our next character. New characters start out quite weak, but once you're able to give them decently upgraded weapons, they end up being pretty decent. I was very bad about upgrading the alternate characters when I was growing up though, so most of them were pretty bad for me. I will be attempting to rectify that situation. I did rectify that sort of early on as well. And Claude's house. The third character actually gets a pretty decent weapon when you finish the second town with 100% completion. He gets like a third tier weapon that is actually pretty strong. I'm keeping an eye on my health. Also, I am not using Dran's Feather for some reason. I forgot I got one. Let's make use of that now. It like doubles your movement speed. It's pretty nice. And it actually lasts for a fairly long time, too. On my previous save, I actually had one Dran's Feather last this entire dungeon for me. Also, Opar is a very strange enemy name. Cabin acquired. Oh, there are two of them. Now, fortunately, they kind of drop in place rather than dropping forward, because, like, that makes it a lot easier to dodge that attack. Also, yeah, they have a dying hit. I almost forgot about that. So they can just sneak in some damage and quarter your movement speed. They're so goofy alone. Yeah, they're like giant frogs that just kind of flop down on top of you. There are more enemy types like this. I don't think they show up in the next dungeon. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Do I want to bother reloading a save? Oh, I lost like 700. Okay. Yeah, poison kind of caught me. Let's reset the game. Let's try that again. I'm not losing 700 coins for that. As stupid as that was for me. Right, poison. That was also a lot more damage from that puffy cloud goo thing than I was expecting. For some reason I remembered... Right, I haven't used a defense up item yet. So that's why it did more damage than I was expecting. Well, shit. Well, the more I know. Well, that was my own fault. So I'll just kind of eat the slight time loss there. Weapon. Equip the dagger. What does my diorama currently look like? Yeah, that's pretty much how I left it. Now, the items are actually slightly randomized, so we might get slightly different items here. That damage kind of snuck up on me. Whoops. Let's try that again. You know what, actually... Once I find Dran's key, I'm just gonna run past all of the other enemies because I'm not getting any absorption points from this. This is a limited flow absorber that drains your weapon's experience instead of filling it. So like, there's no point to me killing all the enemies here. I'll just get the Atla, get the chests, and leave. Or get the Atla, get the chests, get the... Oh, Master Jacket's here. Master Jacket's quite a bit beefier than the other skeletons. You actually get a better combo by letting your speed run out and then just spamming the first couple of hits, which is kind of funny. Master Sans. Well, he doesn't have the one glowing eye. He's not a revenant. He's just a skeleton. Also remember John's feather. Also remember to equip the anti-goo amulet. Okay, there's the exit. Well, I got poisoned again. Let's find out. Not this time. There's also a spring there, so that's pretty convenient. Wind. Road acquired. Claude's house. I wonder if this is gonna double my money. I mean, they're pretty uncommon. Let's see what I got. Punch with energy. Alright, I'll just kill these enemies super fast then. Okay, I don't need to kill the enemies anymore. Repair powder. I am going to grab all of the stuff and then I am going to leave. Because this floor sucks. Well, I suppose if I had attack items, I could use those, but I don't actually have any right now. Well, I have holy water, but would that kill a Master Jacket? I don't know if it would kill a Master Jacket. Let's give it a try. Holy water only damages undead enemies. Sweet. Hey, I got an attachment. Holy acquired. Alright. So, yep, that confirms what I assumed. That those undead enemies are indeed weak to holy damage. Makes sense. Yeah, those Opar enemies. They're goofy, but they can be a major pain in the ass if you underestimate them like I did. That was an oops on my part. Cabin acquired. River. Rivers will be key in the next area, but for now they're just kind of window dressing. I wasn't very good at it when I was growing up, but nowadays I kind of like the villages to sort of look good, so I'm going to do my best with the aesthetics. The next game... Ooh. A bone rapier. Now, durable and fragile are randomly acquired. Bone rapier is not really going to be especially useful for me, but I could probably use it as synth sphere fodder. I suppose it has a big ice attribute, so I could use it on ice-weak enemies if I need them. Alright, let's see what this one is. Pumped with energy. Pond. Hey! I can now fish. Not that I will here, but, well, maybe I'll fish a little bit if I find some more bait. Just, you know, show it off. You don't... Right! Enemies just hard block your path. Alright, I have managed to successfully complete the floor this time. Alright, I'm going to leave. I'm going to save my game. Because there is a short duel here. I'm pretty sure the timing on this should be easy enough as well. Because I was able to do the last one first try and the timing was pretty similar on this one. Paige's house. Claude's house. Oh, I can just finish up Claude here. Because I found his sweet box very early on. Claude's house. He wants to be near someone who's good at cooking. So, I'll revisit that in a little bit. Oh, right, there's a trade item you can get from Claude, but only if you show up in the morning. If you show up for the event any other time, he gives you, like, cheese? Now, you do have another chance to get the trade item, but for the most part, the trade item is probably the better one to get. So I will just ask him... Let's see what he has to say. Oh yeah, the food from the festival. I wonder what happened to it. There should be some left. Macho tells me I'm no good as long as I stay pudgy like this. That hurt. Wow! That's fucking rude. The other day, Auntie Laura was mad at Gina for trying to eat a candy she dropped on the ground. But doesn't everybody do that, right? Well, I mean, it depends on the ground. Like, if it's, like, dirty ground... If the ground is dusty or if it's a dirt path or something, then you shouldn't eat it. If the floor is clean, then you can just sort of, like, rinse it off. It's probably fine. Claude's house is supposed to be the most comical, but it's literally a scene that could traumatize you as a kid. Claude's house is supposed to be the most comic... Oh! Well, I mean, you don't really see anything. Like, the bath, shower walls are pretty high up there. It looks like a mouse in my... It looks like a mouse in my house. Is in my house. Yeah, the mouse... You can see a little mouse door. It's like Tom and Jerry. It's adorable. Every time I check my cheese, there's something missing. Could you do something about that? There is nothing I can do about that. Say, did you find any good food inside the dungeon? If you ever find any, give it to me. You can't. You can't give it to him. What do you think Alnut's favorite food is? Here is the hint for where he wants to be. He tells you that there's somewhere... He wants to be somewhere near good food cooking all the time, but he doesn't actually specify any deeper than that. He wants to be next to Alnut's house. Tell me how to rebuild. Don't forget the box with candies. That's the most important. Alright, I'm gonna... He doesn't ask for it, but I think it's thematically appropriate to move him, like, away from the machos. Because, like, the machos don't treat him very well, dude. Let me think. Where is a good... Ah, here we are. Let's... Alnut does want to be away from machos as well, so that would naturally place Claude somewhere away from the machos. Go ahead and arrange the pond. I kind of like to put it up here. That is pretty close to their house. Oh wait, that's the sign. There we are. Put some trees. Just to make the place look a little nicer. Yeah, the scene for Claude's house is supposed to be comical. I suppose it kind of is. I'm not sure I'd call it traumatizing. But then again, I don't know. It might be. Now, there might be some more items to gain in here. Yeah, there's one there. Fruit of Eden, that increases the maximum health. That'll be useful. Fruit of Eden is always a plus 10, so I don't need to, like, save scum that one. Whole bunch of cheese in here. And some dried meats. There's a chest that can spawn right there that is hidden from view in the fixed camera. But you can see it in first person. Alright, so we're not quite done for items in here. There isn't really quite enough road to connect everything, but I'll see what I can do. Let's see. I can speak to either Paige or Pike, and they will say, change their dialogue if the house is in the right location. Sky Hunter required. Alright. Oh, wait. Right, I need to actually complete the house before that'll count. Okay, good to know. I forgot that for a moment. I think that should be close enough, but if not, I can move the house over one. It is time to duel. He's a character that shows up in the opening cutscene and here, and then you don't see him again until the very end of the game, basically. He does reveal a couple of interesting things, but I'll save that for later, if we do in fact make it there. Some pretty ominous music, too. Well done making it here. I had a good look at your ability. Or maybe it was just that stone on your left arm. No doubt, that is the legendary Atlamilia, a treasure from the gods that only the worthy can possess. Hard to believe that you are worthy of it, but that's not the issue here. Would you be so kind as to hand it over to me? I see, so you intend to use that stone to restore the world. A noble goal. But even if you restore the world, the destruction could repeat itself unless you defeat the Dark Genie. Unfortunately, such a task is beyond your abilities. It is a being powerful enough to destroy the world in an instant. No weapon or man can stand and face it alone. I've come to this place, or rather this time, for that stone. I need that stone, more than you do, actually. There's a great deal about that stone that you don't comprehend yet. Ugh. And now he just goes like super anime, obviously. I'm not really sure what the deal with this is. Well, I might have just forgotten what the deal with this is. I'm pretty sure it's revealed later. Pardon me, I do ramble on sometimes. Well, if you will not hand it over the stone willingly, then I have no choice. Let's see what you can do, as the one supposedly entitled to the stone. Yeah, the timing for this is easy enough. And if it's fixed, I get another diamond? Oh, it's not a fixed reward. Interesting. Good to know. I got 2 diamonds from it on my sort of halfway file. This time I got a diamond and a turquoise. You did quite well. How's this, then? This is the drill that shall pierce the heavens! And the cat is just kind of in the way. So Tone just stands there and takes it. Also more horizontal bars from the sort of deinterlacing. Doesn't quite look right, but it's not terrible. A little bit of blood from the corner of his mouth. You amuse me, boy. You can't even handle an attack as meager as this? You cannot be worthy of the stone. And then he notices. Ha. It's not that you couldn't dodge, you simply didn't dodge. Deliberately. Fine then. That's it for today. I think I'm beginning to see why the fairies chose you. It will be amusing to see how well you do. I will offer you some free information, though. You cannot defeat the Dark Genie even with the stone. Not yet. If you have even a vague desire to defeat it, you must become stronger. Oh, I almost forgot. I have a gift for you. Have that little one return you the favor. See you soon. He seems obviously evil, but then he sort of like kind of lets you go. So I'll probably figure out what the deal is after I get back to the end of the game, because it's been like 18, 15 something years. Change potion acquired. And he just kind of fades out. Meow. And the cat is struck by a bolt of lightning, dies, and becomes Atlamillia. But yeah, I'm not really sure what the lightning thing is about. Here's this Neko I mean, the cat is an adult. It's clearly quite a large cat, but then, like, you'll see. She ends up becoming, like, someone that apparently looks even younger than Tone, which I mean, fine. Whatever, it's Japan. They have, whatever. Stray cat. It may be good luck to have it in the house. So he's officially considered 11 to 13, though. I mean, for cat years, that's pretty old, but for human, that's pretty young. I don't know, I probably wasn't too much. I was around that age when I first played it. Then again, I never actually unlocked the character in the demo. I think the demo gives you like half an hour or 1 hour to play the game. Oh good, you came just in time, look. It's a little not quite a Siamese cat. A little kitty cat wandered in here. Tone, let me give you this kitty. Let's give this kitty a name, alright? Xiao. I'm pretty sure it's Xiao. Xiao, that's a good name. Your name is Xiao. Hi, Xiao. Meow. Alright, so there might be some things to grab just while I'm here. We can also just say hello to the llama. The llama just kind of hangs out down here. Blap. Bad acquired. The fact that it cuts in like that is a little bit annoying. Petition to Xiao for best Neko character. I mean, she is the first ranged character and can become surprisingly powerful by that token. The eyes want to tell something. Use item with square. Changing potion. You can't use it on the llama, you can only use it on the cat. Just tilts his head to the side. And anime cat girl acquired. With, like, gloves or something, but still, like, claws. And strangely long ears? Master, are you a wizard? I don't think a cat would ever call a human a master. The cat probably thinks of the human as its pet or something. Oh well, never mind. Well, anyway, Xiao wants to help Master with the adventure. Please, can I? Please, please, please say yes, say yes. It's being polite or something. I guess. And that's just kind of an awkward scene. Tone rightly doesn't know what the hell to make of this. Oh, is that a new friend? I haven't seen her around here. I like how Tone's mother is just like, yeah, this is fine. Definitely normal. Also, like, the very clearly, like, moving non-human ears and tail. Yeah, totally normal. Nothing strange here. Polite Kato. Plus, remember, it's 2001. Yeah, it's 2001. And it's Japan. This kind of stuff was, like, fine. Now, let me give you some tips about allies. The only place you can call for allies is inside a dungeon. As you advance deeper into the dungeon, it may become so hard that you can't finish it without some help. Phrasing. When you run into situations that you can't handle on your own, it's a good idea to get some help from an ally. They'll be happy to help you. However, you are the only one that with the power of the Atlamilia that can break the seal of Atla. So long, ha ha ha. Alright, so town's starting to be built up a little bit. Gaffer's Buggy, Pawn Trees, River. I'll probably figure out more placements after I get some more houses. Actually, I kind of want to center Gaffer's Buggy. So that will be maybe a little bit better. I will probably need to move that house down a little bit. This doesn't actually matter that much, but I just kind of want to. And that's pretty much all I can do for now. Back to the dungeon after save. Every character has their own favorite food. I think it's a fish cake or fish sweet, something like that for Xiao. I will probably use Xiao early on for the sake of leveling her weapon up a bit, because it starts out quite weak, but she can actually become quite fearsome after... Oh, right. Well, I'm gonna need to, like, actually complete this floor first. Which, now that I have Xiao, we are introduced to character-specific dungeon obstacles. I do not like the shading that is on her, like, shorts underneath that dress. It makes me uncomfortable. It just doesn't look right. Either way, Xiao is pretty cute, I guess, and she ends up becoming pretty strong after a little while. Or she can, at least. Which is just as well, because limited zones can limit you to one specific character. So it's a good idea to level up your characters a little bit. I did not mean to leave temporarily. That was a mistake on my part. Whoops. Going back. Let's actually go to the next floor. I just did that out of muscle memory. Sure, it's a big 20-year gap is looking at it like this. Yeah, this game is like 20 years old. When did it first release? Dark Cloud. Released in Japan December 14th, 2000. And released in North America May 29th, 2001. And EU in September 21st, 2001. So yeah, this game's like 20 years old. 20 to 21 years old. Final Fantasy X is also like 20 years old. Say it hurts. Oh, that. Let's not talk about that anymore, please. I do not. Oh. Xiao is actually quite useful against stone enemies because ranged weapons have a specific durability loss per shot, not on hitting the enemy. Which means that you can actually use them to do a lot of more damage to stone and metal enemies that you usually wouldn't be able to. I'll just go ahead and steal this gemstone off. Hang on, where is it? Here we are. Steal the garnet off Tone's weapon. Alright, so without these upgrades, Xiao's weapon has only 4 attack. It's not good. With them, it's 8. That's a big difference between the attack increase and the stone killer. Xiao's weapon also does have damage fall off over range, because I guess the the slingshot pellet has damage attenuation over range. So the closer she is to an enemy, the more damage it does. But for the most part, she's pretty useful against statues right now. Treasure key. I will be selling that for money. I will not be using it for its intended purpose. Put turquoise in. It has both an ice and stone break. Good call. Okay. I think turquoise also has, like... I thought turquoise was, or maybe I was thinking of aquamarine. Yeah, I was thinking of aquamarine. So it has stone and mimic break. Aquamarine has flying and aquatic break. So that makes weapons better against flying and fish monsters. Well, conveniently enough, I have an anti-mimic attribute on this now. I also forgot to switch to wind. So the mimic was taking around 10 damage per shot. I will figure out how much more or less damage wind does. Oh wait, yeah, ice. That was with no attribute. Whoops. I will be going back through that room shortly. So yeah. Flying enemies, pretty handy to have a ranged weapon against them. Bone key. Now, what I'd really like to find for her is the bandit slingshot, because not only is it a good weapon upgrade, it's also the only source of steel in the game, which means I can get some free items just by attacking enemies with her, which would be quite useful. Drawn's Horn acquired. I hear that bat. I'm just checking something very quickly. Yeah, this is fine. Alright. So, good call with the Turk. Hang on a moment, I should be using Xiao. Because I'm trying to level her weapon up a little bit. It'll also prepare her slingshot for a synth break, or status break, and turn it into a get a synth sphere out of it. That is not the right item. Whoops. I like how each character has sort of no wrong item animation. The one for Tone, he just looks towards he looks towards the camera and like forms an X with his hands. Fucking mimics. What the heck is that slingshot loaded with to be effective against those statues? Probably lead pellets? Maybe she's even shooting steel pellets, who knows? Xiao can't touch Atla. I know modern slingshots, you can actually sling lead pellets out of them, and they're actually quite dangerous if you do that. Alright, so far so good. Xiao, I will probably use Fruit of Eden on her last, because as a ranged character, I'm not expecting her to take much damage. But having a little bit just, you know, as insurance is probably a good idea. I actually do have tram oil, so I can visit the back room as well, so we can see if there's any good stuff back there. And probably also a whole bunch of enemies that will just ruin my day. Probably. It's usually how it goes. Ladder acquired. Also, I just realized I have forgotten to equip Tone with the Gladius again. Small Windmill 2 acquired. Now, speed is... Xiao is one of the characters where speed actually affects her attack rate, because she only does one attack per gauge, so more speed equals being able to shoot faster. And with high speed, she actually can throw out slingshot pellets pretty damn fast. You know how Link in the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time can sort of spam slingshot? I went the wrong way for a second there. Damn it. Well, I didn't get poisoned at least. Hitting enemies that bounce up and down is a little bit annoying. Oh, I can quickly visit that spring in the other room. There is nothing in the room to the south, so I will just not bother going there. At least oh no, wait, I don't have the magic crystal yet. I don't actually know if there's nothing down there. Wooden slingshot ABS is full. Alright, okay, yeah, there's an Atla and a chest down there. So first I will quickly go restore my health and, well, actually I can, you know what, never mind, I'm gonna use a gourd. The next ones I'll use on Tone, just max his thirst meter out. Allnet acquired. Alright, do I want to upgrade it as is? You know what, actually, I'm going to swap these out, upgrade with the speed instead, and then just slot the gems back in. The gems are probably better used on weapons that you don't intend to status break. Because you're losing some of the efficiency on the gems, unfortunately, if you do that. So, she can shoot a little bit faster now. You can sort of notice it. It'll become more noticeable when I, like, status break this into something else, and, like, the next weapon will get a big speed boost all at once. Alright, let's see what the back room might hold. Fruits of Eden, I don't think they can actually be used in a dungeon, so you can't use them as like a health refill like you can use gourds for a thirst gauge refill. A hydration refill, if you will. Alright, looks like this is not a mimic floor. Plant Buster, that'll be useful in the next dungeon. Seems like it's mostly early enemies so far. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. I should go down this short branch first. Dino Slayer. There are actually dragon enemies in the later floors of this dungeon. You don't run into reptile enemies that often, though. Dran's Feather is probably the best quality of life item you can have in your hotbar, bar none. Except maybe auto repair powder in case you accidentally break a really high level weapon you've been working on for the entire game, which would really suck. I've definitely broken my share of weapons while I was playing this originally, back when I was a kid, or like young teenager. There's also a magic circle down there, which may or may not be anything good. We shall find out soon. Pumped with energy. Alright. Sort of evens the playing field. This enemy is closer, so we'll just knock that out with stamina first. Wouldn't... Oh, ABS is full again. Alright, this was a worthwhile excursion. Attack and endurance. Zoom, zoom. Dran's Feather just gives you sonic speed. Sea Killer. I'm getting a pretty good amount of weapon upgrades because I've been able to visit a couple of back rooms so far. Tram Oil shows up fairly often. I think later dungeon backroom items are a lot more rare. I think I mentioned before, in the non-Japanese releases, all of the translated releases, the final dungeon backroom item is bugged and never shows up. In chests where you're supposed to get it, you instead get some like weak generic item instead. I have actually patched my ROM so that that's fixed. So later on I will actually be able to potentially visit one of those back rooms. Ah. Doesn't take damage unless it's unfolded. Go ahead and kill some extra enemies while I'm here. You know what's funny? I don't remember this floor actually having any statue dogs before. I guess they can... Endurance +1, cool. I guess statues and statue dogs share a spawn marker or something. I guess enemies are slightly randomized. These statue enemies can randomly drop some helpful upgrade materials. Wow, this is getting quite strong. Zhao is starting to become a terror already. Just goes to show you, investing in the side characters is pretty handy. Alright, that is a mimic. I will repair now in case each shot takes a little more than one. Good shooting. I love how goofy these statue dogs are as well. They're like very wide. They're like kind of stretched out sideways. But I suppose it allows them to fold up, which is kind of cool. Alright, this slingshot is about halfway to +3. I am not going to bother going down that last route. I'm just going to go to the next floor. And I've been here for a few hours, so I might take a break as well. Because it's been a while since I streamed last, and, you know, this is going pretty well. It's kind of late at night as well for me. But then again, I don't know what a sleep schedule is, so that's not going to stop me. I will at least finish this dungeon tonight and go to the next area. Alright, is it morning in Nolan Village? I don't know, because time continues to pass while you're down in the dungeons. It is almost dawn. Do I have Alnet's house? No, I do not. Alright, so not a whole lot else I can do right now, except for finish up Claude's house. Well, I can... For now, it's less of a windmill and more just a standard guard tower, sort of. Because it is described that these function both as windmills and as watchtowers. I don't know where the actual wind power is going to, though, because it seems to just like be mounted in a box up top, almost as if this is an electrical generating wind turbine more. But yeah, there's no mill connected to this. It's just a frame. So I don't know what the purpose of those vanes are. I don't know, because it doesn't seem to go anywhere. Alright, so wait until it's morning, then go ahead and do Claude's event to get the candy. Wireless power. I mean, technically you can do wireless power, but it is very inefficient and it only works over short range. Well, it works over short range unless you do like some laser infrared system, which is also very inefficient. Alright, so I can do Claude's event now. Save before I do it, just in case. Sleep, what's that? That's a good question, Tat. It's a very good question. Also, I don't know if I said this before, but hello, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see, like, very familiar names coming back, even though I don't stream often enough. I'm hoping to fix that at some point. I like how there's just that mousetrap there. Hey, Tone, what's up? Oh yeah, that's right. I have to give you something for fixing my house. Let's see what I have here. Here, take this. Go on, I insist. Candy acquired. Okay, you're all set. See ya. Let's see if there's anything else in there while I'm here. It seems not. Alright. There might be some more items spawning later. We'll see. So, while I take a short break, I will leave you with some ambiance. Also, depth of field effects, which, you know, in the PlayStation 2 era, that was pretty good stuff. So, like, everything further away is slightly blurred. It's actually pretty advanced for the time. Even though it's like an early PlayStation 2 title. Anyway, I will get some tea, I will stretch my legs, take a short bio break, and I will be back in, I don't know, 10 minutes-ish. I should probably also mute my microphone so you don't get a whole bunch of background noises. Okay, I am back. And as it turns to afternoon in the game, let's go ahead and go back to the dungeon. There is one more limited floor on this first dungeon. It's going to be... Usually there's going to be at least one limited floor for a new character that you got in that area. So, this is not the one, because there's going to be a limited floor where you can only use Xiao, and she cannot take any Atlamillia, so any limited floor where you're forced to use one of the alternate characters, there's no Atlamillia on that floor. It's one of the ways you can tell what's coming. That said, I do actually want to farm with... Rude! She sounded so upset about getting hit, which, I mean, that's not... Oh, fuck these enemies. Rocking off, they will chase you down. They're better dealt with Xiao, because eventually they start rolling pretty goddamn fast after you. And their rolling attack is like a constant hitbox, so trying to attack them with Tone is a bad time. Well, I suppose you might be able to use his... Master Jackets like to block. Trying to take them out with Xiao is a bad time. Some enemies are better dealt with by some characters than others. This is another reason why you kind of want to have multiple characters. One of the things you can also do is you can weaken an enemy with one character and then finish them off with another character, so their weapon gets the ABS. I will say, I'm pretty sure that if you swap characters when an enemy is dead, the new character won't get the ABS. It has to be the character that killed them. You can swap weapons, but not characters, which is a little unfortunate. Right, let's see. What do I need to build this up? Okay, so I need to make sure I have the right one. So I want to upgrade it to the chopper. Otherwise, I'll be locked into the other upgrade path. Okay, it needs... Okay, this is the one that upgrades the chopper. So it's quite a ways away for this one. It needs a lot more magic power, thunder, beast metal, and mage. Alright, so... Note to self. We're focusing on the second one. Beast metal, mage, attack, magic. And was it thunder? I'm pretty sure it was. Thunder. Or lightning, depending on which way you want to look at it. I don't think I have any... well, Amethyst might have some lightning. No, Amethyst is ice. That does give anti-mage. I don't have any Metal Buster on me right now. I think I want to save for maybe the off chance that there'll be... the off chance of a double multiplier on one of those slots. Not very likely, but I'll give it a try. Alright. You know what, with how much... Maybe we should start using the Bone Rapier. Break that down and add that to the Gladius. I might do that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use the Bone Rapier for a while. I won't upgrade the Gladius until I can break down the Bone Rapier into its Synth Sphere. Because I'm not really interested in upgrading the Bone Rapier. The Bone Rapier is a weapon that's on one of the upgrade paths for... that is also on the upgrade path of a bunch of other weapons, one of which I am guaranteed to get later. Punch with energy. I think I might be able to keep a character's status effect if I swap characters around. I'm not sure if that's how it works, but I'm gonna give it a try. $33 damage! If she didn't have stamina, that probably would have killed her. Okay, some unfortunate hits from Xiao. Alright, let's see if swapping characters around actually does preserve stamina. Because if it does, that's a bit of a fun way to cheese that bonus. It does also mean that negative status effects probably won't get removed over time either, unless the I did not see that there. I'm starting to definitely see it rolling. I'm hitting. One shot. Okay, Master Jacket. Better off hitting him with Tone. Yeah. I'm gonna be building up the Bone Rapier anyway, so I might as well give it some ABS. Xiao will get plenty of ABS on the next floor, or whichever floor it is where we're locked into her. And it does look like swapping characters does indeed preserve that status effect. Maybe. Unless I'm being, like, inordinately lucky. Alright, so it's finally worn off. So that was most of the floor, so that was pretty cool. Alright, wooden slingshot +2. Give it some endurance, because ranged weapons, they use up their durability per shot, so this will essentially mean that I get more shots out of it before I have to repair. Oh, Garnet also gives anti-rock. Alright, so she's just a rock breaker right now. Which is pretty rad. Lamp. And fence. Premium chicken. I'm pretty sure that's a full heal, which is pretty good. Kind of a waste for this part of the game, but I can save that for later. Funnily enough, the Master Jacket seems to be wielding a Gladius, which is pretty funny considering the Gladius by default does holy damage. Alright, the entire floor is done, so we're leaving. We'll know pretty fast if Xiao is limited, if we're limited to Xiao on the next floor. Yep, here we are. Went down the stairs with Tone, came out with Xiao. Ow, these jerks. Well, at least they're big targets. So Xiao can't miss. They are almost literally the broadside of a barn. How many more repair powders do I have? I've still got 2 more. Alright, pretty good. Oh, also now Xiao is forced to deal with Master Jackets, which is a just great time. At least I can bait out ahead. Really? Dealing with enemies that are very happy. The enemy blocks are way better than your blocks. They can't be broken and they take no damage. The game is very skewed against you in regards to block power. It's kind of like, I don't know, to compare it to Dark Souls, it's like every enemy has Havel's shield, and you have, like, the deprived, like, broken wooden shield that is a partial block and has very little block power. And, like, whichever shield lets the most physical damage through, that's your block. And I'm just using Havel's shield because that's the shield that I am personally most familiar with for having, like, being very difficult to get through. The later Dark Souls games do give you attacks that, or a few weapons that actually are able to get around blocks, which is, you know, fairly historical, actually. Well, I say fairly historical. Oh, there's a little bit of a hiccup there. Also, pudgy turtle round dragon thing. Alright, so I basically need to either wait for them to hop around or wait for them to swing, and hope that I get my shot off fast enough that they don't have a chance to block afterwards. God, these guys suck. These guys are not fun to fight with Xiao. Some bomb nuts. Basically, there are two explosive thrown weapons. Dragon's Feather broke. Oh. Well, I'm down to standard walking speed for now. F. Which is gonna make exploring the rest of this floor a little bit of a pain, but it won't be too bad. I'll leave after this floor. I'll get another Dragon's Feather or two. I'll use two just to keep one in reserve. And I'll also be able to get some more repair powders because I'm starting to run out of those. And indeed I am going to need to use a repair powder for this because dragons are tough. They have a lot of health and they've got a lot of defense. Which I suppose is... it's fitting for a dragon. Oh good, more Master Jackets. This is perfect. This is definitely a fun enemy to fight. What's a dragon? Well, in this game it's a very chunky thing with like weirdly small wings. Yeah, looks like half turtle, half bundle. Yeah, that is a dragon in this game, and it is basically half turtle, half bumblebee. It's a little bit strange. Fighting these enemies as Xiao is not fun. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, fortunately the range on their attacks is very short, so I can just flick the stick. And it... oh right, they can do that, I forgot. Yeah, sometimes they just, like, decide, no, I'm not gonna die, and then they just get back up. Even more... Right, I remember now, so I've seen them sometimes get back up twice. I don't think they can do it more than that, but it is not fun. Do I have holy damage? That'll probably make things go a little bit faster. I do not. I am also not using any element. Bloody hell. Whoops. Not done yet. Well, it looks like the fire element does make them take a little bit more damage. I have no idea if holy damage does more damage to dragons, but I am assuming that they are probably not going to be very impressed by fire damage, so I'll swap over to ice for them, I guess. Although, funnily enough, in Dungeons & Dragons, like, say, an ancient red dragon, it's the fire aspect of dragon. It is immune to fire damage, but it's also resistant to ice damage. There are not many elemental damage weaknesses in Dungeons & Dragons. Okay, floor done. Fire Gem. Yes, Gem. It's not gem. Gem. Just a little bit of a joke, sort of. Yeah. Well, before I head out, I'll just take a quick dip in the fountain. Stream, spring. I keep referring to them as different things. Alright. I could keep going, but I want a Drown's Feather. Fortunately, the NPCs don't sleep, so they're very much like me in that regard. What is sleep? I don't know. They don't know either. Go ahead and sell the treasure chest key because it's more valuable as... Okay, so you cannot accidentally get rid of the candy. That's good to know. The attack and endurance and all of the elemental things, these are probably useful later when you have, like, some extra money lying around. For now, I don't really want to grab those all the time. Right, 2 Drown's Feathers. Bombs are not that expensive, actually. So, eventually I can farm for attachments like that, but I'm not going to do that yet because, honestly, in my main save file, like, my attachment inventory was completely stuffed full. So, I'm just gonna give that a miss for the time being. I'll go ahead and feed Tone the Apple of Eden. No, I didn't mean to do that. I don't have any anti-poison amulets, so keeping some... I'll keep those antidotes for now. Delicious tea. Well, I don't have to fight Master Jackets as Zhao anymore. Which is... I'm quite glad for, because fighting Master Jackets as Zhao is not fun. Zhao's attacks do not stun lock. And immediately face to face with one of these jerks. You know, it's funny, I was watching someone else play Pokemon Crystal-ish. Was it Gold, Silver, Crystal? It was a little while ago. And they got to Whitney, and they were like, everybody freaks out about Whitney's Miltank with Rollout, but no, the real killer from Whitney's Miltank's moveset is Stomp. Just, it's a very high flinch chance, which means that if she can outspeed you, she is going to, like, make it very difficult to do anything in between, like, the flinches, especially if you have an opposite gender Pokemon so that they're hit by Attract as well. I will go ahead and put a Fire Crystal in there. Let's give her some Holy as well, just for later. Small windmill 3, that's all of them. There are 3 windmills in this area. Different towns have different layouts. Some of them, this is the most basic layout, it's just basically a big square, or rectangle-ish. The other town layouts get a little bit more interesting and challenging. Hag's House. Alnut's House. Oh no, it was blocking. I thought it got frozen or something. That is not a thing in... Well, there is a weapon that freezes enemies. It's a very specific weapon, and it's not like an ice freeze, it's more like a time freeze. We may or may not ever see that weapon ability. It depends on if I can either A, get the weapon built up into it, which will be a little bit of a pain because, well, it's not that bad. The precursor weapon is the Sandbreaker, and it's a pretty strong sword, but it also makes your thirst gauge drain faster. And I did try to cancel it out, but for whatever reason, when I fused a sphere of a weapon that had the quench ability into the weapon, they didn't cancel out as they were supposed to. I think that was probably a bug or something. So ideally I should just find the Ancient Sword, that's the weapon. The Ancient Sword just on its own, so I don't have to deal with having Thirst on it, although, like, the effect of the Thirst ability, or weapon trait, or whatever it is, the effect isn't really that noticeable. It's like a slight increase. It's definitely not nearly as bad as floors that actually increase the accumulation of your character's thirst. Like, limited zones that actually cause your characters to get thirsty faster are a massive pain. Their gauge drains so quickly. Stamina drink. I'll keep the stamina drinks for later. As the name implies, they're basically just give the character stamina on command, which is pretty strong, and I'll probably save those for later in the game. Because honestly, I don't need them right now anyway. Alright, place your bet. Is that chest a King Mimic? Is it just a treasure, or is it Mr. Happy Clown, whatever he is? We haven't run into him on the stream yet, but... oh, we'll see. No, it's King Mimic. Well, there's your answer. Xiao is also a pretty safe way to take out King Mimics, because they're a lot slower than she is. So she can just whittle them down from a safe distance. Xiao is actually pretty useful for a lot of things. She's the first ranged character, and in this game is probably the most useful one. Let me think. You get... Yeah, there are 3 melee characters and 3 ranged characters. And you unlock them in alternating order. So, Tone is melee, you start with him. You get Zhao, she's ranged. Then you get Goro, I think, in the next town. We'll be seeing him very shortly. He's a melee character, he swings hammers around. Then there's another ranged character, the last melee character, and the last ranged character. Let's heal. Let's heal. I don't think I have stand-in powder, so I don't want to let a character... Oh, I have 2 stand-in powder, actually. I don't want to have to fight these guys as Zhao. That was unpleasant enough on the floor when I had to do it. Do I have anything on this? Yeah, I've got Rock Breaker on there. Dang it. Dang it. Stop. Stop. Like I said, enemies that are very happy to block your attacks are very annoying. Dron's Bone. Dron's Bone. Dron's Bone. I know what it actually is, but I'd like... It just kind of sounds lewd. At least to me. Then again, my head is just constantly in the gutter anyway, so shrug. Next floor. Alright, I think this is actually one of the final floors in the dungeon. This is either the last one or second to last one. Gina. Oh, a dragon's breathing fireballs at me. That's not good. Right, Master Jacket is not cooperating. You son of a bitch. Good. Another stamina drink, which is nice. Now, I'm pretty sure hitting dragons with my melee weapon causes them to degrade super fast. So instead, I'm just gonna, like, shoot him with slingshot pellets until it falls over. It really does look like a cross between a bumblebee and a turtle, to be fair. It really does. Oh god, it's another one. Yeah, these guys are all over the bottom floors of this dungeon. Bone Rapier's ABS is full. I'm happy enough to keep it like that. Let me think. What does this need for build-up again? It needs... Does not need anti-stone. It needs anti-beast, metal, and mage, and needs thunder damage. Or lightning damage. Beast... I'll put that on there. It does need more magic power as well, so I'll just put that on there too. Upgrade. Don't have any lightning stones. I'll just put Stonebreaker on there for now. Actually, I'll put Stonebreaker and Endurance on there for now. Oh, wait a minute. Holy damage. That'll make it a little bit easier to deal with Master Jackets. If I actually remember to set it. Much better. I kind of like the pink sparkly effects on holy damage. It's kind of nice. Conveniently enough, the door I need the key for is just right up here, so that was convenient. I can just keep exploring the level fairly linearly. Well, I say it's not. That was not the correct description. Well, I saw a dragon pop in. Like I said, the dungeons in the first Dark Cloud are fairly basic looking. They're a lot more visually interesting in the sequel. There is actually a dungeon in the second game that looks very similar to this dungeon, and it's actually the final post-game bonus dungeon. The Zelemite Mines, I believe. You're literally going through mines, and the entrance to the back room is even the minecart. Although I think that you need to do something a little bit different in the Zelemite Mines. Even so, I think it's kind of nice bookends. The first dungeon in the first game is sort of mirrored by the final post-game dungeon in the second, and honestly, so far, last Dark Cloud game. I don't think Factor 5 have ever revisited this. Once upon a time, I actually wanted to make a game like this, sort of a spiritual successor, but it never really worked out, and I don't really see myself ever doing anything involving game development anymore. Which is unfortunate because I actually enjoyed it. I went to university for it. But then depression hit. I don't know, maybe one day if I ever get my head back in gear, maybe I can make a Dark Cloud / Chronicle spiritual successor again. Like I sort of was hoping for like 10 plus years ago. But that will be possibly for the future. For now, I'm having fun revisiting this game. It is quite nostalgic. Okay, let's see. King Mimic? Probably. Oh, those are 2 dragons over there. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Oh, this room's just full of Durgans. All the Durgs. So many Durgs. And this freaking cat girl is just slaying dragons left and right, Jesus. A very timely stamina boost. Drown's Crest. Road acquired, and now to deal with what are probably mimics. Oh, hello. Okay, this is the first time we've seen him in this playthrough. He sort of returns in the sequel. I don't know what the difference is between these boxes. I used to think small boxes tended to contain small items and the large boxes had a chance of containing weapons, but I don't think it actually matters. I think it is legitimately just like a coin flip, so I'm gonna roll a d20. 1 to 10 is the small box, 11 to 20 is the large box. That's an 11. Large. Anti-curse. That was a very big box for such a little thing that could fit in the small box. Yeah, the game kind of trolls you sometimes. You don't see what was in the other box either, which I think is probably for the best. Because the second game shows you what was in the other box that you chose to pass up. And it can feel pretty bad when you get like some shit item and you see like a really shiny weapon or something in the other box, or a gemstone. One of the few things that the sequel does worse, in my opinion. And I do mean few. There are like, I don't know, like a couple of things that are worse than the sequel. Everything else is almost universally just better. Cabin acquired. Torch acquired. Tricycle acquired. There might actually be one more floor. I don't think we've actually gotten everything yet, but then again, I haven't actually done some building lately. I guess we'll find out shortly. Next floor. Okay, there is actually one more floor. Fair enough. Well, it means I can keep upgrading Xiao's weapon. Auntie Laura acquired. Bread. I don't know if dragons are weak to holy damage. I kind of feel like they are, but then again, I could be completely wrong. Either way, I'm taking them apart fairly well anyway. Wooden slingshot, +4's ABS is full. Alright, I can status break at any time now. Which I might choose to do? It would mean that I have a synth sphere. So I can have a synth sphere in one slot and take that off and then just do as I've been doing before. Rock Breaker, Plant Buster, which will be important later. Or Endurance? Let's go with Endurance. Alright, so... status breaking it would mean I have an immediate upgrade for if I find something later. Actually, no. I don't actually have anything for right now, so I might as well just keep going as I have. I'll status break her slingshot later after she actually has something new. Or if, like, the wooden slingshot reaches maximum attack power and then there's no point in upgrading further. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Did not mean to take a shot. Map. Okay, that's a long, straight path. I'll be having to run through that entire thing and running right the way back. That is not fun. Do I want to just leave? I have the key. I could leave... Oh, well, I have tram... Well, I've got tram oil, and the back room entrance is right there. I guess that's convenient. Well, I guess I'll just check the back room first. Might as well. There might be some cool stuff back there. Or it might just be Pan. Like the Mimic Room I ran into earlier on this stream. We shall find out. Well, it's not... Oh, no. Bye. It's still coming after me. Okay, it stopped. I'm gonna need to turn around and run. Oh, I'm out of repair powders. Oh, I do not like that. Oh, this isn't... well, we found our answer. What's down here is pain. What's down here is lots of pain. Alright, I'll take the garnet off of Zhao's weapon and I'll put it on the Gladius. Just so I have some extra attack power. I'll put a diamond on there for just anti-everything. Actually, do I have more? Stonebreaker is scores pretty decent on that. Okay, so what I need to do here is I need to run in before it... These guys suck. I hate these enemies. So, you know... You know how I was saying that maybe what's back here is just pain? Yeah, it's just pain. Oh my god, this fucking... If only I had repair powder. Well, I have a power-up powder. That is a very rare item to find, so you know what? Coming back here was still worth it. Now, the question is, can I... Okay, so charge attacks work. Just about. Thank you, iframes and knockback. So, I do actually have a chance. Stone acquired. Well, I'll be able to upgrade the Gladius, if nothing else. Which is fine, because, like, I can just throw some gems in there. Well, I'm still kind of holding out for a double multiplier slot. 3 chests in this room. Mellow Banana, which is a good heal, but it makes you thirsty. It's fine. Opal. Sweet. And another Drawn's Feather, hey. Cool. Opal, what does what? It gives increased endurance. Metal and Mage. That'll be very useful, because I'm pretty sure I need both of those. Yeah, I need both of those, so finding an opal is very good for me. So hey, I can just fuse that into the Gladius and we're laughing. I could probably fuse the Garnet as well, actually. Because I need more attack power. I need more of all of this. Well, alright, I found a perfect upgrade for the Gladius right now. Oh, but... Oh, the multiplier, though. Its ABS is already full. Okay, for now, I'll put an endurance in there. I'll leave the garnet in so it... Well, actually... I think I will just upgrade it with standard stuff for the time being. And I'm pretty sure it needs lightning damage. No multiplier yet, which I suppose is fine. Ooh, I pushed that pretty close. I'm gonna use items. Stone. Let's just... Yeah, let's throw a rock at the rolling rock. I'm sure this will be fine. That did basically nothing. Alright. You'd think you could just, like, pick up stones from all over the place, but no, apparently not. What is... I don't have any great throwing items. I'll be able to get Stonebreaker from this, at least. So I can get some benefit. Sorry about the beeping. You know what, since this dungeon layout really does suck so much, I think I might just leave at this point. Yeah, I will leave, I will get my repair powders, and then I'll come back and I'll actually do the dungeon floor. Because I wasn't paying attention to how many repair powders I still had. Oh, that was not a lot of damage, okay. Bomb nuts. Better. Would you believe these levels and ramps you run on stored stone for a quarry stone everywhere until more adventurers like you came and chucked them left and right? I mean, yes, but also pebbles are just a natural feature of a lot of stuff. Also, hello, SWT, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, sorry. But hello, welcome to the stream, hope you enjoy our time here. It's not English, it's fine. Alright, so I'm gonna need to do that floor again, because I left because the layout sucked, and also because I was out of repair powders. Let's see... Hag's house. I kind of want her sort of... Where do I want her? She wants to be in front of Dron's windmill, so I am going to be putting her next to that. Oh, wait a minute. The pond might actually be... That's probably a good spot for the pond, right? Do I have the Dron's windmill building? I don't know. Walnut's house. I actually forget what the condition for this one is. I know one wants to be away from the mayor's house. I know one wants to be away from the Macho Brothers' house because they don't like them. Or the Macho Brothers sort of rubbed them the wrong way. Paige. Oh, Paige's house. Here we are. I have not yet put down Laura's house, so I'll figure that out shortly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the last floor of the dungeon, because it looks like we have pretty much everything else we need. So we need the llama, we need Dran's windmill, we need a handful of other things. Dran's blades, Dran's horn. I will gather those... Oh, hi, Rosalind. Mayor's a perv. Hi, Rosalind. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you? How have you been? It's been a hot minute since we've spoken. Also, I think the reason that's given is because the mayor tinkers and bangs around late at night with, like, machinery. Get the words out, Blaze. I will figure out how words work one of these days. Ah, Tone, I found you. You can't... How come you don't play with me anymore? I've decided to marry Tone, that's it, it's final. Tone, we'll be together forever. No. Don't forget Gina's tricycle, put it outside the house, please. Right, that's Gina. That's Tone's mother. I'm pretty sure there's someone else's house I'm missing at the moment. I'm missing a llama for this house. I think I'm also missing Am I missing stairs? Yeah, I am missing a friggin' balcony for this house. That's a door to nowhere right now. There are a lot of chests to clean up after I'm done with the dungeon. A lot of chests. I'll just make sure to visit all of them thoroughly later. I will be able to finish up Paige's house soon. That is Paige. Tone, oh, you're alive. I was worried thinking something happened to you because of me, but thank goodness you're okay. Tone, you've changed lately. It's like you've gotten stronger. Maybe it's just my imagination. Remember Alnet at the Star Festival? Don't you think she was cool? I'm gonna dance at the festival someday, just like Alnet. I had a dream last night. I was in a pretty dress and you came into my room. I kind of screamed and then you ran away. You jumped out of the window. I forgot about that. That's a weird dream, isn't it? Proof that this game is told from Tone's perspective. The sim mode displays it as my house. Yes, yes it does. How should I rebuild Nolan? I don't know, you better ask my dad about that. Tell me how to rebuild your house. Don't forget a lamp, it's scary at night without a lamp. Event for Paige's house. All of the girls in this village want to bang Tone. I mean, apparently. It seems like it. Alright, and Paige will upgrade my inventory a little bit. I'll be able to hold some more. She'll give me a slightly better satchel. Good to see you. I'm in a new pouch. It's for you. There, done. Looks like it can carry a lot of items, huh? Allows you to carry 60 items. Okay, I wish you luck, Tone. Go for it. Alright, now, I'm pretty sure this should be close enough to the pond. You know I like fishing. Okay, this is not close enough. Actually, here's an idea. That will be close enough for his house. I will put my house in the middle of... I'll put my house in the middle of our street. That is facing the correct direction for the request. Move that down a little bit. Maybe I'll move the pond in a little too. Alright, that is definitely close enough for Paige's father. Madness, says Radnox. Okay, fishing is great. The Macho Brothers want to be next to the dungeon, they're done. Tone's mother wants the upstairs facing to the west. So that's done. Odd Gaffer wants a bunch of houses around, so that'll be done just naturally. Claude's house. He wants to be somewhere... He wants to live next to someone with good cooking. Which is either Laura or Alnet's house, I can't remember. I think Laura's house. I think she's the one who wants to be away from the mayor, because, like, otherwise she won't be able to sleep. Auntie Laura. Tasty water required. Power up powder. Well, I was meant to... Well, power up powder. I'm saving those for later. I'm saving those for weapons that take a lot more effort to level up. So I might start using those a little bit next dungeon, it depends. I am looking for Laura. Where the hell is she? Enemies tend to move around because I think everything moves a bit faster when you're in the placement mode. That's the hag's house. I'll need to talk to her anyway, so let's go in there. I think the North American version of this game renamed Alnet as Annette. I think it was. I think further translation refinements were done to the European release, so I think in one of them, Gina's name is translated in two different ways. There's Gina and Xina, which is X-I-N-A. She wants to be in front of Dran's windmill blade, or the Dran windmill blades. A bench outside, and jars. But this game definitely has some translation quirks, even in the European version. There are a couple of small grammatical errors here and there that I've noticed currently on this stream. Jar, bench. The hag will offer to store items. Well, I might as well just go in there now since I'm here. There are some bugs that are present in both the North American and European releases, namely not being able to get the Flappy Duster item to get the back room for the final dungeon. I have actually installed a fan-made patch which fixes that, so I will actually be able to fix that. Or I will be able to go there later. You can use my closet to store items you don't need. Come and drop off items anytime. So yeah, she's basically your item bank. No, she's not in here. She's probably just wandering around randomly. Oh, there she is. Oh, it's you too, Tone. How did you make it? Were you stuck inside that strange bubble too? Oh, so she's one of the first... I think she's the first person to actually acknowledge the Atla. Everybody else says they can't remember anything. Gina seems to be very fond of you. She's fast, just like me. Ha! I went to the nearby Matataki village to buy firewood, but there was nothing there either. What on earth is going on? The world was destroyed. Tone, I hear you're up to going to Dran's cave lately. Be careful not to get cursed or anything. We already have enough bad news lately. Lately mice are all over the house. I'm terrified. You can do something about them, right? You're a man, aren't you? My husband came back home after a long time the other day, but he's left again already. I doubt that he's even working at all. He doesn't tell me what kind of business he has in the East. Oh boy. This just won't do. A mayor obsessed with the East fiddling with machines. He should do his job around the village. And... okay. That lousy mayor of ours, he's always fiddling with machines in his house. I can't stand the noise from his house. I'd appreciate it if you can place our house away from the mayor's house. Nope, that's already done. So... Claude, I think Claude can be... oh wait, Claude wants to be next to Elnet. Okay. Okay, I got it. So... I do have a llama, so I can... stairway... alright, so I can actually go up there now. I forgot to ask her what she needed for her house. Oh, that's okay, I found her again pretty quickly. We have lots of stuff around the house. I'd like a storage cabin. Yeah, you need to actually speak to the NPCs to actually get these. Alright, here we go. And she is far away from the mayor's house, so she should be content with that. Oh, Tone. Look, Gina's house is back to normal. Impressive, I thought you were only a kid, and now look at you. I'll cook for us today, please. Oh yeah, this is another thing, like... it's a Japanese cultural thing. Children referring to themselves in the third person is seen as, like, endearing or polite or something like that. It's something that doesn't really translate well outside of Japan, as far as I know. But I have another Dran's Feather. Well, those make getting around dungeons a lot faster. Set it to active item, and bring your cursor over it. Hold square down as you move, and you can move faster. This way even Mom won't be able to catch you. I went through those, like, tissues. Yeah, I think there's a random amount of time that they can last, which is a little bit annoying, but it's not too bad. But yeah, you go through them quite a lot, so it's nice to have more than a couple of them. Now, I used to think that you weren't actually able to edit the Georama after you were sort of done building up the town. That was apparently a mistake on my part, so I wasn't actually aware that, yeah, you can still move things around if you want to, like, tinker a little bit more, which I appreciate. I like being able to mess around with where everything's placed. This town really only needs 2 bridges. I don't know. Well... I'm pretty sure Alnit's house is as far north as it can go. I suppose I could turn it around if I needed to, but let's not. I can spend a lot of time in these sort of editor modes, The second game is a lot more flexible with it. You can, like, individually customize a lot of houses. The first game, most of the houses are sort of like... there is one specific way that they are set up, and that's pretty much what you get. Which is fine. But I like having the extra freedom that's in the sequel. Oops. Generally, I wait until the near end of dungeons before I start building everything and then do it all at once. That's pretty much what I'm doing here, at least more or less. Actually, hang on. There was a layout in a save file that I was doing a little bit before I started the stream, which I was actually pretty happy with. I'm modifying things a little bit right now. I do still need Dran's windmill, so... You know what, I need to go back into the dungeon's second floor anyway. Here's an idea. Welcome to the game of spending way too much time rearranging things in ways that really doesn't matter that much, but you do it anyway. Or I do it anyway. This is... yeah, that looks a bit better. I suppose I might as well have that bridge there. Why not? I do not have any further rivers. This is fine for now. Okay. You're not done with the dungeon yet. You'll get more resources. Yeah, I need to do that I need to do that final floor. I had to leave early because I ran out of repair powders. Also, I did actually do this event correctly. I made sure that Pike. I made sure Pike was in the village before I unlocked the shop. On the save file I was playing before the stream, I didn't do that. The odd gaffer hurt his back and like half of his inventory was not there for permanently throughout the entire save file. So I've got that. I'm also going to sell most fishing bait I get because they're worth quite a lot of money. But I will keep two specific items. One of them is potato fish cakes because they're a good general bait and also they're used for a specific fish later. And also another item that doesn't look like it's fishing bait, but it actually is. Hang on a moment, I don't think I bought enough repair powder. Well, I'm going back after this floor anyway. Yep, I was right, this is the last floor and then it's the boss fight. Boss fights in this game are a little bit weird. Usually... I think a lot of them are balanced around using the character you got most recently. And then you can more or less stun lock Dran. So I'll be showing that off. It's not a very thrilling fight. Allies. Hang on. That is +5, so yeah, she's pretty much good to go. Right, these guys are jerks. I prefer to just use Xiao and just ping them down from a distance. Xiao is actually quite frightening after you give her some actual weapon upgrades. Like, most of the secondary characters start out quite weak, and then they get... If you dedicate enough time to giving them some decent weapon upgrades, a lot of them end up pretty good, especially Xiao. If you care, her name is pronounced Xiao. 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 Okay. Xia. Okay, so it's... Right, I understand now. Alright, Xiao. Oh, thank you for the correction. I will... I'll try and remember that. Carl. Or, if you watch The Walking Dead, Coral. Yeah. Alright, King Mimic, Mr. Happy, or perhaps a weapon. Nope. Yeah, that's what I thought. Xiao is pretty good at pinging anything down that's scary in melee from a distance. Treasure key, which I will... It's the Xiao, yeah. Oh yeah, let's try. Because I should have remembered that, because in Phantasy Star Online 2, like the base game, not New Genesis, for the first couple of episodes of the story, there's a character called Xion, spelled S-I-O-N. X-I-O-N, rather. Xion. So I probably should have realized that. Oh well, now I know. Rockin' off, rock a fuck off. I have actually not made that joke yet, and I will not make it again. Trees. I can pretty up the town a little bit more. Get some more green space in there. I'm pulling from the Three Kingdoms drama, in which all the Chinese, which pronounce all the Chinese names in Chinese. Yeah, Xiahou Dun, Xiahou Yuan. There are probably some others, but Xiahou Dun and Xiahou Yuan are the ones that I am aware of. Let's see, Guan Yu, no. Zhang Fei, Liu Bei. Xiapi Castle. Or Xipi Castle. Xiapi Castle. Something like that. Damn it! That one kinda sucks. So basically we have turned the front room into the back room at this point, except without the better loot. Oh. Apparently the stamina was very short-lived. Okay then. Well, that works for me. Xiao cannot touch Atla. I'm going to need to go down there later, so I'll... If you want a great series that's renowned by a Chinese historian I know as being very damn near accurate, it might be on YouTube for you. The Three Kingdoms drama. I might watch it. I'm kind of interested. What I know about the Three Kingdoms period, or at least the story romance of the Three Kingdoms, it mostly comes from Dynasty Warriors, but I haven't played that many of them. And, like, Dynasty Warriors takes a lot of liberties. Like, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is already pretty dramatized. And then the Dynasty Warriors series takes even more liberties. But, like, I know the names of the characters, or most of them, at least. So, I might actually check that out at some point. I'll see if it is on YouTube for me. There's a Record of the Three Kingdoms, which is history, and Romance of the Three Kingdoms, which is heavily romanticized take on Record. Ah, okay. I hadn't heard of Record of the Three Kingdoms. So, okay, good to know. Treasure key. Another one. Oh, this cave bat. Is the glow from stamina just bugging out? Because some of these... This is weird. I haven't seen this behavior before. Usually when you step on a magic circle that gives all enemies on the floor stamina, it usually lasts for like a couple of minutes. Okay, this one is stamina. And now it doesn't, apparently. Quite strange. This has never happened before. I mean, I don't think holy damage removes buffs. I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. Alright. I'm pretty sure I don't have tram oil. Yeah, okay, we're done. Whoops. I have the fluffy donut in my inventory. I am keeping that there because I will be save scumming for either 6 or 7 defense. Because in this game, the amount of defense you get from the character's favorite food is slightly randomized. Which is a bit of a pain in the ass. They're all stamina'd until you aggro them. Once that happens, they lose in like 5 to 10 seconds. Oh, well, that's not nearly as bad then. So, alright, fair enough. Alright, so, Dran's Windmill. Perfect. And this will actually give me the key that allows me to access the boss fight. And 100% completion won't actually trigger until I beat the boss, so I'll be waiting on that. That's probably a decent place. Yeah, alright. It's a shame I don't have some extra roads. I would have liked some extra roads. You know what, I'll just put Laura's house up here, and I'll place some roads here. Is there any others I can get away with? Maybe that one. Maybe move the Macho house up a little bit. I'll call that close enough. Pond's a little bit choked in, though. Maybe I should just, like, put the pond here. That's probably close enough to count. Is that chest floating there? It looks like it's floating. Kind of. I'll take it. Maybe it's just like something's displaying strangely a little bit. I'll give that a closer look momentarily. And now it's not there anymore. Interesting. Okay. So that was a little bit strange. Alright, and this is the point... Ooh, magical power +3. That is a nice one. Attack +2, that's pretty good. The plus value on these upgrades is randomized, so it could be +1, 2, or 3. Obviously getting +2 or +3 is quite nice. Let's see, using first... Aha, there's a sneaky one. Fruit of Eden. The way I did this was I placed all the buildings, put road between everything, put river around things, then just randomly drop trees throughout stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty much doing as well. I'm sort of spacing the trees out so they're in little clusters, so they look randomly placed. Because random chance, you are naturally going to end up with... I can't remember what the term for the statistical noise is, but looking with the human eye, if it's a truly random placement, then it will look like, you know, there are a couple of small, like, loose clusters or something, because, of course, if you're placing them randomly, there's also no guarantee that they're going to be evenly spaced. In fact, if something is evenly spaced, then that means it's definitely not random. Gourd. Sounds like War of the Three Kingdoms is a dramatic presentation of records. That sounds about right. Magical power +3, nice. Repair powder, pretty nice. How many items do I have? Oh, I'm going to need to empty my inventory soon. I'll start eating fruits of Eden and gourds as I get them. I'll store the level up powder with the hag, so I don't accidentally use them on something I don't want. That is the wrong button. So I don't use the upgrade powder on stuff damn it. Here we are. Throbbing cherries, I'll keep a couple of those in reserve. I'll sell the gooey peach. Sell the keys. I'll be using the candy in a bit. Probably not this stream, maybe next stream. Alright, store those. Evenly spaced equals regular equals not random, or even if it's semi-evenly spaced, if you don't see any, like, clusters, so-called, then, yeah, not random. I forget what the name for that particular type of distribution noise is called, but it is present in anything that is random. Anti-curse amulet. Pretty sure there's a chest in here. I did get the one that was upstairs. Pocket! Oh, I can just hold more stuff again. Well, good to know. I want to say scatter, but I don't remember for sure. Yeah, there... something like that. Right, I do need to talk to Paige, or Paige's parents, or whatever. Tasty water. Prickly. Fish bait sells for a lot. For the most part, you're better off selling the fish bait rather than using it to fish. But, I mean, you can fish. It's... well, as long as you're not fishing in Queens, it's kind of fun, although maybe also slightly annoying. Queens is bugged. The water surface is opaque. You cannot see a damn thing. So it makes it a lot harder to actually catch the fish. And it is not supposed to be opaque, but I'm pretty sure it's a bug that's present in pretty much every version of the game. Either that or it's, like, deliberate and bad. Some musical instruments, which is quite nice. A lampshade, which, I mean, I suppose you could put, like, a candle in there. Seems odd to see sort of modern style lamps in this sort of fantasy setting though. Is that a bug or is it just Queen sucks? It's a bit of both. It's probably just a bit of both. The best places to fish are in the next village and in the desert village. Rosalind probably knows all about this. Cheese acquired. Yes, excellent. Always, Alnet's always the best cook. Just smell that, I'm in heaven. Alright, my house. Gourd. Fruit of Eden. Check down where the llama is. Best place to fish. Easiest place to fish. Well, I say easiest place, but like, the waterfall area in the next village is not very easy to fish because the fish can like go way away from you. But it is also where you can catch the... fuck it, I might as well just say it. It's one of the places where you can catch the Martingarian. Garian? Something like that. I don't think it's present in Peanut Pond. And the desert village is where you can catch Barangarian. They are both rare. Oh, attack +3. Nice. They're worth the most points and have a couple of extra benefits if you catch one during a playthrough. Right. I've checked out most of these places. Nothing else around the Odd Gaffer's buggy. Undead Buster. Repair. Some freebies are always nice. Oh, right, I just remembered. Alnet's house is the one you need to finish to finally get a fishing rod. So let's go ahead and speak to them now. If I can in fact find them, they are not home. Least worst. I suppose that's true. The fishing is better in the sequel. I don't remember a lot. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that would probably be part of it. So Carl is upstairs. That poncho's looking good on you. Someday I'm gonna ask for one of those cool ponchos too. Uncle Pike is always fishing, isn't he? The other day I asked him to take me along. He said it's not for kids. But I'm not a kid anymore, nearly. The miracle treasure chests appear after you return from the cave. They appear after you access new floors. Well, that's what I heard anyway. Is it access or complete? Well, I suppose either way. Do you know Dungeon Bulletin Board System? When you enter the dungeon, it tells you how many Atla remain and on which floor. It lets you go to floors you've been to before easily. Cool, huh? Saitone, you're going to the cave a lot lately, how I heard. Can I come with you next term? No, you will die. Gina calls me Shorty, but she's shorter than me. Uncle Pike is... Okay, that's it. I just need to find Alnet herself now. Here we are. Oh, it's you, Tone. So you were okay? I was locked inside some weird thing, but I don't really remember much. Anyway, good to know we're both safe. So she knows vaguely what happened as well. Say, Tone, you know what? Carl's always getting in trouble and annoying me. Like yesterday, oops, sorry, I think that he really enjoys annoying people. You know what? Auntie Laura's husband trades with the East as a peddler. That's so cool. I wish I could visit the East. Oh, the other day I baked a new cake. People liked it a lot. There's a hint about the baking. Hey, Tone, why don't you come and give it a try? Look, I heard a rumor that the you-know-who brothers sleep in the same bed. I'm pretty sure that's not correct. There are 2 different beds in that house. Yuck, she does not like the Macho Brothers. Hey, Tone, you can't have a crush on Paige, don't you? Come on, fess up. I won't tell anybody. I'm going to Queens soon to buy some cool clothes. The clothes they sell around here are boring. Tell me how to rebuild your house. I forgot to ask the kid how to rebuild the house. Whoops. Tell me how to rebuild your house. I'd like my storage cabinet with my treasures inside back again. Alright, so here we are. Town pretty much finished at this point. I do need to actually beat the boss of the dungeon before the event triggers for 100% completion. Is there anything I'm missing so far? Oh, I have some extra rivers, so that's cool. Alright, I can just send rivers down here then. Trees. It's probably a good place. The preview image does show, like, a semicircle of river, and you can do that. I'm pretty sure I did that when I was younger, but I don't know, I kind of like this layout better. It's a little bit more aesthetically pleasing to my eye. Oh, also, almost forgot. No, wait, no I didn't. Give me that fishing rod. I think I forgot to check the llama down here. Oh, yeah. Good call. I almost missed that. Okay, I think I need to revisit the Macho Brothers' house. I haven't checked in there in a while. I'm pretty sure I've done everywhere else, though. Oh, wait a minute. There might be some more chests around this house since I've rebuilt those. That might be upstairs, then. Ah, Tone, there you are. I keep my promises, just a moment. Rummage, rummage. Here, a fishing rod, as I promised. Fishing rod acquired. With a very large hook. I'm not sure what kind of fish that's more like a shark fishing hook or something. I got this from my Uncle Pike, but I don't really use it. Now it's yours. Hey, don't tell Uncle Pike, okay? How do you use it? I don't really know. Sorry. Oh, sis, that's not fair. Didn't I tell you I always wanted that? What are you talking about? You almost drowned in the pond once, remember? I'm not allowing you to fish. It's too dangerous. What the... That's not fair. Tone is just bewildered. Actually, don't think I've checked Claude's house either. So I will give that a once-over too. I'm pretty sure... Okay, that's everything here, I'm pretty sure. No, that's my own house. This is... Oh, I did not check this house either, so... Speed +2. Nice. Alright, it's a good thing I came to the wrong house, because otherwise I might have missed all of this. Claude's house. Maybe I did check this already. Alright, I did check here already. Well, good to make sure. Now the Macho Brothers. And I think that'll be it. I've checked the hag's house. Or have I? I'll check it once more just in case. I don't think there's really much to her house, though. Is everyone happy? Well, some of them will not finish until I beat Dron's boss fight. So, the hag will be after that, because she is right in front of the windmill blades. But, yeah, I can just check very quickly. Yeah, that last request percentage is just because I haven't beaten the boss. Because Dron is actually involved in that cutscene, so you need to have, like, freed him from control to actually trigger that. So everyone will be happy shortly. Endurance plus 2. Endurance plus 3. Speed plus 3. Wow, I'm getting a lot of very high value ones. This is quite lucky. Alright, I'm pretty sure I've gotten everything now. So I'll just quickly fix up my weapons. I'll go ahead and equip this. I'm going to upgrade to the Chronicle Sword eventually, so I'm pretty glad that I found this early on. You can buy the Wise Owl Sword in the next village. It's expensive, but it is also, like, it's a stage 3 sword, and it also upgrades to the Chronicle Sword, so... Yeah, I mean, if I need to, I suppose I could use that instead, but... It's also 2,500 gold, which is quite a lot. You get a free one. If you do not... Well, not from the second village. You get some free weapons, but you don't get a free Wise Owl Sword. The thing is that the Wise Owl Sword usually costs a lot more money, and the thing is, you're given it in the cutscene, then the owl goes, now not so fast, you still need to pay for it, it's very expensive. So they first offer it for 5,000, and then they drop it to half that at 2,500. So that's what that comes from. Stuff Tone's face. And I will farm these off stream because resetting the game is a long process. You do get plenty of other free weapons throughout the game, though. Alright, let's go ahead and finish this up. Then we can move on to the next area. We'll meet our next party member to be, although it'll be a while before we unlock that. Maybe I'll do a couple of floors of the Wise Owl Flora. Words are hard. A couple of floors of the Wise Owl Forest. Passed over it a couple of times. Be careful, Tone. It seems that Dran is being manipulated. There's no choice but to fight him. Use your power to break the spell. Tone nods determinedly. The series has good music. Damn it. Oof. Now, there is a thing, you can shoot him multiple times with Xiao, but if you do, he ends up doing a charge attack, and it's sort of an enraged mechanic. But for the most part, you can sort of stop him from ever attacking you. Oh, hello. I actually... Okay, that's a good one to keep in mind. But yeah, generally, you shoot him once with Xiao, and then you just... Ow. Okay, apparently I just got very lucky with that first double hit. No, he did get a fireball off. Or not. Oh, yeah. I shot him too quickly, and he did that sort of... That'll take him across the entire damn arena. Okay, so that was a lot faster than my first go went, because my weapon is a lot better this time. What has happened to me? And who are you? What? You say I was being manipulated? I, Dran, the god of beasts? What an embarrassment. Hey kid, sorry about that. I see. So that's what's been happening on the Earth. The Dark Genie. That's what the old man, the Fairy King, called it. If that's the case, we might be in trouble. I've heard that name before. Long ago, a monster called Black Demon appeared in East Terra. The creature caused a massacre after massacre, and almost brought the world to an end. Neither the most gallant knights nor the most powerful sorcerers could stand before the horror of the creature, much less harm it. Its power seemed as vast as the limitless power of the genies. Thus people started to call it the Dark Genie. It wiped out nearly all of the known kingdoms of the world. Ultimately, only a few people survived on Earth. Then, when all seemed lost, a tribe called the Moon People created an enormous urn that could seal tremendous magic power and trapped the Dark Genie inside. The world recovered, and peace was restored. The world was saved by the Moon People and their mastery of the magical arts. That's about all I know. If you want to go after the that Dark Genie, you'd better have the Moon People on your side. I hear that the Moon People live quietly deep in the woods, in a place located beyond the Matataki village. The Matataki village is just south of Nolan village. Why not go there first? All that the Fairy King, who never liked humans, gave a kid like you the power of that stone. He's got something up. Oh well, I can use some fresh air for a change. Hop on my back, I'll give you a lift outside. I appreciate your work, kid. I don't have a clue just how powerful this genie is, but it was powerful enough to control me. Be prepared and take this along with you. World map acquired. What? Thanks, Roz. I was about to hit that as well. It's a magical map that takes you to the place you point to instantly. First, use this map to go to the land of the Matataki village. I hear that moon people live deep in the Wise Owl Forest. Target destroyed. Yeah, for real. Roz is very on the ball. Once you reach Matataki, first thing, visit Great Treant. Follow the river and you'll find it. He might look a bit weird, but he takes good care of people. He is sure to give you a hand. So long. Yeah, about that. About following the river. Alright, so... Yep, there we go. And now I get the more powerful charge attack, which is of debatable usefulness. It hits multiple times and it's more powerful, but it also, like, demolishes your weapon durability pretty quickly, unfortunately. Fluff the good boy. I don't think a creature that physically large would be carried by wings of that size, but whatever. Magic, man. It can breathe fire. I don't what do I know? Way to go, kid. The villagers are happy now. I realized that what the old man Simba saw in you. I don't know if the Fairy King's name is mentioned elsewhere, but this is the first time you actually hear his name. You just might be able to defeat the Dark Genie. As a reward, I will teach you a special technique. The lethal Windmill Slash. He's not actually that big. Most of his size is just fluff. I mean, sure, but look at his foot span and look at the size of his, like, claws. He's pretty big, even if a lot of it is fluff. It's a powerful charge skill that causes damage to all enemies near you. Charge with the X button and release it after you flash 2 times. Be careful though, it eats up weapon hit points very fast. Well, that's all I can do for you now. So long, kiddo. Oh, there's... Right, I forgot. Some chests appear around the windmills and the lake, or pond as well. Fish candy. Alright, so 1 in-game week, and we're complete. We're done here. I'm pretty sure some chests spawn around these windmills, or maybe it's just the first one. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different area. Well, doesn't look like anything's around here. Matataki Village. Alright, now, I'll be saving my game here. This is where the timings for the duel mechanics become weird. The 2 in the Divine Beast Cave, they work as you expect. If you have any sense of timing, you can get them pretty easily, as I did. Here's where things start getting weird, because when I did this last, I had to, like, push the button super fucking early. Like, I had to do it when it was basically just entering the far right of the area, and that counted as, like, a perfect hit. Even though the button was visually nowhere fucking near it. Yeah, nowhere near the middle. Alright, here we are. Let's see how many tries this will take me. Because I want that gem reward. Those gems are a pretty big deal, especially early in the game. I wonder if I can save a little bit closer and that'll actually count. Alright, so I'm gonna try and remember to push the button early. Very early. What? Who the... Aha! You! You must be that with that monster that ruined the village. I know I'm right. No, it wasn't me. You can't lie to me. That face of yours, it's a villain's face. Get ready, the hurt's coming. Enough already. Ah! Well, I might not actually need to reload a save. I think it should work if I just, like, forcibly lose the fight. We'll see. Yeah, I need to pause so early. The timing is bonkers. This will probably take a couple of tries. Or maybe I do need to reload the save. Maybe I need to leave the area and re-enter. If I need to leave and re-enter, that's still easier. That's still a hell of a lot faster than just reloading the whole bloody game. This makes QuickTime action sequences look good because you can see in advance which buttons to press. It does, yes. But the problem is that the actual timings for the button presses are not very consistent. I don't know if it's an input latency thing or what, but the first two in the Divine Beast Cave, they were fine. They worked perfectly. Not so much anymore. Evil Spirit Repeller! Ah! Okay. Oh, I was so close! I'm gonna keep doing this until I get the gem reward for doing a perfect. I want those upgrade materials. They're too good to pass up. Actually, I need to make sure... Yeah, that's fine, okay. The timing of this is so bad, I swear. Like, I swear this isn't just me being bad at the game. It's actually because, like, the timing is not proper for this sequence. It's not quite as bad for the Killer Snake sequence, although it's still a bit off-kilter. I remember, like, on my previous save, this actually did take me a few tries. Like, quite a few tries. Because, like, it's a very tight window, and also you need to push the button way earlier than you think you need to. That was probably too early. Alright, I'm gonna try pushing slightly later than I was there. Fucking... The diagonal is a little bit awkward. The diagonal is slightly awkward, because, like... I mean, it's probably fine. You know what would really suck if I got everything on the grate area until the very last one, and then I have to reload the save on it anyway. The difference between a great and an okay is so small. So, Blaze, please. I promise you. Look, okay, at this point, I'm going to actually press the buttons when they are visually in the middle of the bar, and you can judge for yourself if, like, the game is registering them properly. Because, like, just watch the stream very, very closely. So I'm going to intentionally fuck this up. Well, I say, I'm going to do what it looks like you're supposed... I've done this myself. So, do you know how off the game's... I don't know, maybe it's because it's on the PlayStation 3, maybe that's an issue. Because it's like doing some deinterlacing, which is introducing some input lag. Okay, so... So, yeah, those first two, on the screen, those were... I pushed the buttons when they were perfectly in the middle for me. But it looks like they did register a little bit later. Alright, I'll try pushing them when they're at the right-hand edge of the center area. There are a couple of these different sequences throughout the game. There's basically an escape sequence in the desert area. There's the killer snake, there's this one. I forget which ones are in the Queen's dungeons, and I forget which ones are on the moon. Spoiler alert, we go to the moon. Yeah, okay, I need to time it a little bit earlier again. Like, the killer snake one was a bit problematic for me as well, but I didn't need to do as many tries. I don't know why. Meanwhile, Rosalind is just gonna keep cackling at me until I actually get good. Because Rosalind actually has played both the Dark Cloud games before. Like, she actually... I can't remember exactly how much we spoke about it. It's part of my charm. But yeah, Rosalind's a big fan of these games, and I'm currently fucking it up. Okay. You remember when I said... Remember when I said I'd get cool on everything, or great on everything, until the very last one, and I had to fucking pay it? For fuck's sake. Ugh. I hate it so much. Oh, God. Rosalind is having a grand old time in the audience right now. I laugh because I've fucking been there. Alright, at least I can understand that. Sort of a sympathetic laughter. Sort of laughing both at me and out of sympathy. I don't think these kind of duel sequences come back in Dark Chronicle. It's been a while since I've played either of them, so I don't remember. I'm pretty sure these are not present in Dark Chronicle. Oh wait, no, actually I think they are still in Dark Chronicle. Okay. Finally. Okay. I can finally stop looking like a moron and just keep playing the game. There's not that hard. Just no big deal, right? Look, I'm not out by a long shot. My stomach's killing me. Just wait till I'm better. See you then. First try. And hey, I'm only saying this once, so you better listen. My name is Goro. This is another character who has a one-hit combo. He just swings his hammer vertically down. So this is another character whose speed stat does directly tie into how fast he can attack. I think Tone and Ungaga, the last melee character you get, are the ones with actual melee combos, and then it's the speed stat for them is more how often you can start up a new combo. And like just not having a cooldown. Alright, so finally I can move along. So yeah, there's like parts of a river. There's no river anymore. I am pretty sure... Okay, I think we might need to go in here first. I should probably save before I enter the Wise Owl Forest, so I don't have to do that fucking duel sequence again. Treant, in its current state, is helpless without water. Treant is a returning character in Dark Chronicle. Treant is a fairy tree that controls the water element. Without water, it seems like speaking is difficult for it. Tone, you on your own must connect the river that was cut off here at Matatake Village to revive Treant. Treant will then surely aid you in your quest. This is a village which I saved with Atla. The village could be revived if the Atla can be found. The Atla are probably scattered around the Wise Owl Forest. You can enter the forest by opening Matatake's gate, here. I will open the gate for you, go and see what you can find. Listen, Tone, make the river your priority. Connect the river to save Treant, got it? Alright, so, there are 3 item chests that spawn, like, over there. And if you don't pick them up before you revive Treant, they are replaced with other chests and they become unobtainable. This is one of the sort of few... This is actually a bigger problem in the sequel. But in the base game, those are the 3 missable chests. I forgot to save, because I'm dumb. This is a really nice music track, though. These fucking things, I don't believe you. Oh my fucking... Those enemies, a lot of the enemies in this forest are dicks because Tone's attacks go over their heads. This area is not fun. Earth B acquired. Fucking dickheads. It's basically like they're playing on... It's a feature. Apparently, there are some enemies in this forest that have, like, really dickish hitboxes as well. There's only one of those family that suck. I mean, they all kind of suck, but there are a couple of them. Like, okay, this one, the one that's... Okay, I am actually very glad that I got stunned out of that, because I was about to break the fucking sword. Okay. That's the one. Yeah, the one that throws poison apples. This one and the Witch Ilzma, whatever. The Witch Ilzma, the hitbox for the poison apple appears long before they actually do the throw animation, so you are constantly fucking hit if you're trying to melee them. It's a lot of the enemies in this fucking forest are not fun. It's quite amazing. This was... You can definitely tell this was their first game. God fu- Oh yeah, they can do that as well. Thursday... They can... Most of them can mug you, actually. Some of them have different rates of being able to do it. Yeah, they can all mug you, or most of them can. I'm pretty sure the ones that are melee can, at the very least. This plant is almost entirely verbatim one that appears in, like, King's Field 3. I'm hoping to find the Thief Slingshot, or the Bandage Slingshot. Because, like, that is a very good early weapon for Xiao. Oh, I got both the raised earth areas. That's pretty convenient. I'm also gonna heal Xiao while I'm here. Oh yeah, this is a bit of a dickish thing. There are 3 items that drop throughout the floor, and the owl that controls the... Because, like, Lord knows you can't move these out aside on your own. The owl that actually acts as the locked door to the next area, it randomly wants one of 3 items that you can find. So it's a little bit annoying. You may or may not be able to, like... Oh, for fuck's sake. Xiao, save me, please. Camera angles save you. Camera angles save you. Okay. I don't know why I read that as something completely different for a while. I probably just want fire damage for this area. Yeah, that's much better. Alright, Wednesday's attacks have pretty long range, which make them also quite annoying. I will repair the slingshot in a couple more shots. Oh, and don't even get me started on the moles. You can get them in one charge attack with Goro, but if you try taking them out with Tone, good luck. Xiao can kind of deal with them, because, like, she can hit their Earth Mound, and that does actually do damage to them. So, like, they're not too bad with Xiao, but
with Tone, those fucking mole enemies are so annoying, and they just like keep jumping at you. If you do the right approach, then you can deal with them. But if you just try and deal with them like most other enemies, then you're in a lot of pain. Regular water. Generally, there are a lot of enemies in this forest that suck to fight with Tone. A few of them are good. A few of them are okay, rather. Did you just pick up a pile of poop? That was a pointy chestnut. It is one of the items that the owl that controls the gate to the next area wants. Or may want. There's also the shiny stone and some red berry thing. Giant's feather broke. Alright, yeah, these guys are... That guy is trying to steal my stuff. They're probably going to work... They will probably succeed. Let's find out. Oh, he just keeps running after me, huh? Oh, this just keeps going, huh? Yeah, fuck. He was not in range to just grab me. God, stop. Jesus, fuck. Fucking enemies in this area, man. Roof acquired. Roof acquired, so there's another one. Map after I've already cleaned out the floor, thanks. And a tree. Well, 5 trees, probably. Oh man, Giant's Feather does legitimately make traversing the dungeon so much nicer. I'm glad that they saw fit to add that item to the game. Alright, so, let's see. Will we get this first try? Probably not. Let's go. Nope. And sometimes you just need to give 3 items to them because you're just not lucky. Alright, I'll just go straight to the next floor for this one, because, like, there's nothing built yet. Territory 2. Monday with spears, and I don't think you run into Mondays very much. At least not later on. Yeah, it looks like fire damage is definitely the way to go. Tuesday, okay, Tuesdays also suck. They're blow dart snipers from, like, Blight Town, basically. They can also poison you. They're quite rude. Alright, Sundew. That is the backroom item for this dungeon. Flee. So we'll be checking out a backroom, probably. I'm pretty sure the backroom entrance spawns on every floor all the time. It's just whether or not you find the item required to access it. Shiny stone. Okay, so... Endurance. Hang on. Plant killer. Because I'm going to be facing a lot of plant-based enemies here. Mimic, rock. We're not really going to be fighting many rock enemies in here. You know what, I'll just boost up its speed. Fleas are mushrooms. Okay, I wasn't actually sure about that. So, fleas are a name for an actual variety of mushroom in real life? If so, that's a pretty cool detail. Actually, hang on. Fire. Fire is probably more useful right now. Also, cannibal plant makes sense because, like, if it's a cannibal plant, then that would mean it eats other plants, not like humans. Pointy chestnut. I meant fleas here are mushrooms, not plants. Ah. Alright, fair enough. There are some enemies that are on later floors of this dungeon, which are a pretty good early-ish farm spot. Well, I say spot. You can farm on werewolves in the later areas of this dungeon for, you know, some, like, tier 2 weapons, I guess. Or to level up tier 2. God fucking damn it. Also, I should heal. Okay. I think plant cannibal would make sense then. Yeah, if it ate other plants, then cannibal plant would make sense. But if it's a human eater or some other animal eater, then that doesn't make it a cannibal. That just makes it a it makes it a predatory plant. I'm sure there's like a technical designation for those. Nice, their mushroom just iframed on you. Yup, they sure did. The hitboxes in this game are not the best. They definitely have some issues here and there. Alright, so for this one I need... Thunder, Metal Mage, and Beast Breaker. Okay, the attack plus, the +3 and +2 stuff I will probably feed into what I'm not planning on breaking down into a Synth Sphere. Well, +3 is probably not bad, because, like, then it'll essentially turn into a +2 in the Synth Sphere. +2 is a little bit of a waste. Map. I need to make sure I did not equip the fire attribute. God. Well, I am lucky that that did not poison me this time. Because that is definitely a thing that can happen. Okay, so the entrance to the back room is... Well, I'm gonna need to go to that room anyway, because that's where the last Atla is. Laundry acquired. Yeah, there's kind of a theme for this particular village where everybody has, like, missing laundry. God Stop. Like I said, some of the enemy attack hitboxes are not nice in this game. And for once, I actually get a clean combo off as well. Again, a lot of very short enemies, Tone's attacks tend to miss them or go over their heads, which is, again, that's just odd job syndrome. So if you've ever played a lot of multiplayer GoldenEye 64 with friends, odd job is not fun because the auto-aim does not calibrate for odd job's smaller height. Most of the auto-aim attacks will go right over his head, so you have to manually aim all the time. Alright, now, let's check out what's back here. Perhaps some good loot, perhaps pain. Perhaps both. Also, yeah, the Sundew just turns the leaf into a boat. No big deal. I think Sundew kind of returns in the sequel as a one-time story-specific key item. It's been a while, I think it's something like that. Stamina drink, pretty nice. I'm expecting at least a couple of these will be mimics, but there are other enemies walking around too. Oh no. So, those mole enemies, they are very hard to deal with this Tone. You can sort of run into them, but, like, they're better off being dealt with by Xiao. And they are not taking a lot of damage from this. Okay, I'm gonna use a stamina drink to even this up a little bit, because this is taking a while. Those enemies are probably the most annoying and worst enemies in the entire dungeon, and oh good, I'm facing them immediately. It's not the last time you find them either. There are variant enemies throughout the game. And the mole enemy comes back stronger in a later dungeon, I'm pretty sure. 'Cause this game hates you. Yeah, that leaping attack. They will keep coming after you. Even if they're already in your face, they will keep doing that, and it does a lot of damage. That attack, especially when the enemies are... Actually, that attack would probably one-shot Xiao even if they weren't given a stamina boost. In fact, that diving attack, since I haven't upgraded either of these characters' defenses yet, that would probably one-shot Tone too. It looks like that's all of the chests on this area. I do not want to keep fighting these enemies, so I'm just going to leave. Let's leave. Let's just go. Let's get out of here. I'm done. This area is nothing but pain. It's not worth it at all. Good lord, take me out of here. Let us leave for a cup of tea. I like it. It's a bunch of Leaf jokes. Oh, here's the thing. On a later floor, I actually came out of a boat. Werewolves spawned right over there. They came over and trapped me in, and I couldn't attack because, like, if you're close, the attack button was replaced with interacting. So I just died to that werewolf. It was not a fun time. I don't like how it's walk. Alright, I'm probably gonna take a hit here. Hang on. I'm gonna heal first so I don't have to die and leave like 1,150 plus. I was right to heal. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'm gonna iframe this. Oh good, that hasn't actually killed it. It just barely survived. Oh, I'm out of repair powder. Good. Okay. In that instance, you just endure a cutscene and go back. Yeah, that's what I ended up doing because I couldn't do anything with the other character either. So I left, I came back, and the enemies got shuffled around again. It did feel a little bit rude, though. Last try again. Okay, so I'm going to need to go visit the store back in Nolan Village. Oh man, this dungeon starts out rough. Well, I might as well start configuring a couple of things. Where's a good place for everything? That's probably better placed around the waterfall area. Or maybe not. I kind of like that idea, just like a little grotto area, or nah, maybe I should move this over a bit. That's probably fine. I'll probably move those around later because I didn't really finalize where I wanted everything in the original either. Wow, I've got no buildings, huh? Well, back to Nolan Village. At least temporarily. Fortunately, the game gives you a fast travel option pretty early on, so that makes getting around a lot easier. And you can also use the Georama placement menu to get around within a town pretty easily if you're trying to go to anywhere specifically. Well, it is good that I can buy all of the elemental crystals here, so that'll be convenient later. But for now... actually, do I have any healing items? I have a couple. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, I would like to build up the town before I end the stream a little bit, so I'm just gonna go back into the dungeon for a little while. And, I don't know, I'll probably... I think I'd kind of like to stream this until completion. I haven't done that in a while. Then maybe I'll pick up Dark Chronicle 2. Or Dark Chronicle 2. I wish. I would love there to be a Dark Chronicle sequel, or another one in this series, but no, level 5 Studio is apparently done with this concept. I would like to play a Dark Chronicle on stream as well, though. It was a fun time. Dark Chronicle. Yeah, it was called Dark Chronicle in non-US territories. It was Dark Cloud 2 in the US. It's the same game. A chopper. Hang on a moment. Let me just... Okay, so that's what the Gladius is actually going to synth up into. So I have another one of those, I guess. I've already upgraded the Gladius, so what I'll probably do is I'll just keep using that one. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, the chopper is the one I'm thinking of. Get to the chopper! I hate localizations, they're all idiots. Yeah, the United States tend to have pretty bad box art as well. Although, I'm pretty sure we got the same box art as the US for Dark Cloud. But for the most part, we either get the Japanese box art or we get our own, completely new original box art for the region. Could status break the Gladius and stick it in the chopper. I probably could do that. I might do that. Although the Gladius is only at +2 at the moment. So, let's see. 30, 28, 40, 50. Status breaking it would probably be fine, yeah. Thunder Tribute is good. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, apparently I'm pretty close to building it up anyway, but yeah. I could probably status break the Gladius and put it into the chopper, and that would save a little bit of time. It would give the chopper a nice attack boost. Actually, that means I could probably put the chopper and the bone rapier into it. Just give it all the synth spheres. Allowing art sleeves in addition to the one on a physical copy or allowed to be hour-hast would be cool. Purchased. Oh yeah, purchasable, being able to buy the cover art separately. That'd be cool. I know some games, like, the Doom game, at least the Switch version, but Doom, the new 2016, or Doom Eternal, it has a reverse... Some games have reversible box art, and a different box art is on the other side. Which is kind of cool. I think Doom Eternal's alternate box art references the first Doom. It's a similar scene to that. Regular water. Okay, so I'm probably gonna need to go down 2 awkward branches here. Because, like, it looks like this this particular level layout is in a sort of C or U shape. And it looks like this is the actual exit. So, Bunbuku. Okay, that's the actual exit, so I'll save myself a little bit of time by going this way first. Because that'll mean I won't have to traverse that entire top half 3 times. Or maybe I don't have a choice. Did I get an L key? No, I didn't. Good. Oh, good. Marvelous. The game is not giving me a choice in the matter. I just need to do it the long way. Oh, Rosalind, you probably knew this already, but something oh, wow. Oh, that is so much worse. Okay. Well, this will save me a little bit of time in the long run, I think. But yeah, as I was saying, what I did know, or I did notice that using items to kill enemies resulted in getting no ABS for weapons. What I didn't know until, like, this stream, an NPC, when talking to them, actually did mention it, but if you kill an enemy with an item, then they have a chance of dropping some buster item that is effective against that enemy. Yeah, actually useful map. So that told me what the deal was. Alright, so I will check that later. Oh, King Prickly. Where's the regular Prickly? Oh, wait. I see. King Prickly is in... because Prickly is the insect fish bait. Alright, let's see what we got here. Balls. Okay, so that's the other side of the coin. I mean, that hurts. That reduced my funds by like 25%. On the other side, you can get funds increased a little, and when it says a little, it actually means doubled. So, that funds decreased a little hurts, but potentially I could make that back several times over. I like how Sunday just has a knife. It's just gonna come stab ya. Repair powder, that's actually quite nice. Some free repair powder, that's never a bad thing. Watermill acquired. I'm pretty sure that means I have 2 of the watermills at this point. Cabin acquired. These poison apple throwing jerks. Extreme close-up of the red berry, which looks a bit like a strawberry but is slightly different. Bunbuku's house. If I remember correctly, Bunbuku wants to be placed near a watermill. Mr. Mustache. He is the owl that runs the store. Hopefully the game is not going to make me wait too long to get the store. back here, asshole. God. Fortunately, that was the last enemy in the air. Such jerks. Such dickhole enemies. Do I want to keep going? I kinda do. I could probably... that depends. Is the next floor like a limited floor? Do I have an escape powder? Yes. Okay, so I can just check the next floor. Alright. Let's see if this takes me 3 tries again. That's a 1. Okay then, 3 times it is. We are 3 for 3 on having to try 3 damn times. Oh, this game. I don't remember any of the other dungeons being this. Okay, it's a Xiao limited floor. That's okay. Because, like, Xiao has a pretty decent weapon on her at the moment. And most of the enemies are King Pricklies. Unfortunately, I wish you could, but you can't actually shoot them while they're, like, up in the tree. It's a perfect guard, as if they were statue dogs in their folded up form. Also a useful map. Button. Alright, I don't like how Sunday is approaching me menacingly, so I'm just gonna burn it down first. As I keep saying, when I first played this game when I was still fairly young, and I wasn't very good at video games at that point, I hated all of the alternate characters because they all felt so weak. Even though I think I remember trying to make them stronger, but I apparently just didn't know how to do it properly because they always felt weak to me. Revisiting now, Xiao is actually quite fucking strong. Funny how knowing how to approach a situation changes things quite dramatically. Ow. Alright, let's see what's in here. Pumped with energy. Which, unfortunately, is going to go to waste because I'm nowhere near any enemies. Well, Drown's Feather might help me get there sort of in time. Yeah, I got about 40 seconds left still. I'm pretty sure that was a key to the next floor, so I'll go ahead and grab that real quick. Yep, pointy chestnut. Magic crystal. Another one. Alright. Suppose I can't really complain about too much. Can't complain about being given free stamina. That damage increase is quite nice. Oh, does it increase speed too? It looks like it increases weapon speed. It might max out weapon speed. That would be pretty handy. Premium chicken. Full heal. Poisonous apple. Nice. thirst has reached its limit. Her health is beginning to deteriorate. Turn your slingshot to a semi-automatic weapon. Well, it was also... it was never really semi-automatic. It was just like... It was an entirely manual weapon, but it does end up pretty damn fast. I wish they cut back on the spammable voice lines. Yeah, it's a little bit, because you just go, hey, 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 all the time with Xiao. Xiao, yeah. Alright, place your bets. That's one. That's 4. That's another one. Good lord. Alright, well, we have a spring right there, so we don't need to worry too much about losing health or hydration. Well, it's nowhere near as trauma-inducing as Flame Hyena from Mega Man X, whatever number it was. I didn't play many of the Mega Man X games. I did play the first one on emulator. I got the ROM 100% legitimately. And I did enjoy it. Let me think. I probably want to keep that out, so... Plant Killer. Flame Hyena. Yeah, all of the Mavericks in the Mega Man X series had different names. Like, Armored Armadillo is the only one I really remember. Yeah, that's pretty much the only one I remember at all. I'm just gonna give it, like, all of the attack. Actually, attack and endurance, maybe? Just temporarily. So, it sounds like Rosalind does remember Flame Hyena quite a lot more, though. Cacao. Or... Tsatsao? 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 Something like that? I don't know. Ah. Friday. I don't think I've actually found a key yet. No. No mustache key. I remember Flame Mammoth. I do vaguely remember a Flame Mammoth, I think. That was like... I think that was Mega Man X1 or something. I think it was one of the early ones. Annie acquired. Alright, this attack is starting to get pretty high, so that's pretty good for synthesis. Okay, this is spread out layout. I'm gonna go ahead and repair here because I have run into an issue where an enemy blocked and the game registered multiple hits against their block and broke the weapon as a result. I was pretty salty when that happened. I didn't play X7 or X8 because the game sucked after X5. So I heard, yeah. I don't know if the early PlayStation X games were okay, but the X trilogy on the SNES is pretty damn good. Or so I've heard, anyway. They're also pretty damn expensive if you want to buy the actual cartridges nowadays, which is unfortunate. Because apparently, I don't think they're actually rare, they're just very sought after. They did bad 3D just for the sake of being 3D. Yeah, a lot of games didn't really make the 3D transition very gracefully, and back then a lot of people were like, it has to be 3D or nothing. There was not a lot of respect given for, like, good 2D at the time. Mischief Makers was, like, a 2D game that has become a cult classic in the era of early 3D games. nowadays, you know, you can actually very much still have a 2D game, but even still, ooh, revival powder, pretty nice. It's quite a nice find. Even nowadays, like, you don't get many 2D games from big publishers. Like, Rayman Origins and the new Rayman games are some of the few 2D games from big publishers. And I have Origins. I didn't play much of it, but I did like it. I did think it was good. I think it's just one of those things that the industry sort of decides it's not cool anymore, even though, like, people still want it. Just like RPGs or, like, good single-player games. Like, for some reason, like, good single-player games were very much out of fashion for a while for no good reason. And Skyrim at the time was lauded as, like, an example of, hey, single-player games are still fucking relevant after all. That's something I remember, at least. The games industry makes some questionable decisions. Yeah, like, the second hit just didn't get them. People were competing to survive the MMO boom. Oh yeah, everything was a WoW killer. Everything had to be a WoW killer. It couldn't just, like, be its own thing. And usually they just copy WoW rather than trying to be something different. Guild Wars 2 was met with a lot of praise for being something different for once. Phantasy Star Online 2 would probably have done, like, okay if it released in the West earlier too, but I mean, it's still fun now, even if New Genesis is lackluster. And now it's WoW's turn to... Yeah, well, WoW killed itself, or... because Activision Blizzard. A lot of people have gotten very upset about WoW for various reasons, like WoW making generally unpopular decisions, and of course, the horrible, horrible abuse at Activision Blizzard. Like, that was some heavy stuff. Rosalind showed me the court case filing, and oh boy, that was some heavy reading. WoW killed itself, poor fucking management, pay to win. Yeah, Final Fantasy 14 is way better anyway, so I need to go back to 14. I completed the Heavensward story. I'm at the post-Heavensward story. It just keeps building, Blaze. And Endwalker looks like it'll be pretty cool. It looks like they're changing a lot of classes as well. Like, Summoner is almost completely different in Endwalker. And, Paladin is getting some shiny sword AoEs. Scholar looks about the same. Dark Knight looks about the same. Yeah, I saw some of them. I didn't really understand a lot of what was going on. I haven't leveled up Black Mage, but I did see Black Mage had some electric attacks now. So it had some thunders, and it also had, like, combined fire and ice spells. Amusingly, World of Warcraft started out as a bunch of Blizzard people wanting to do EverQuest done right. Funnily enough, EverQuest was the main comparison when Final Fantasy XI was being made as well. Scholars, you can waddle faster. Okay, so Reaper and Sage, they look cool. I need to, like, actually play them to understand what the hell was going on. I play on EU at the moment. I might move over to the server cluster that Mia is a part of. Because the friend that introduced me to Final Fantasy XIV has unfortunately stopped for now. We are playing Dungeons & Dragons together now. We're in a group of their friends. They introduced me, and we're playing a Dungeons & Dragons conversion into the Fallout universe. Okay, second try this time, so I've broken the streak. I'm on Chaos at the moment, I think. I'd need to double check. I think it's either Chaos or Cerberus. Alright, let's leave for now. Come to the server 70s is on. I am slowly dragging him through post-Stormblood into Shadowbringers. What happened with me is, like, I got distracted leveling a bunch of different classes. So, like, I have a bunch of classes at around the 50s and around 50 and 60. Bunbuku. Kulu. Bunbuku wants to be near a watermill. The Baron's house, that's the old dude. He wants to be next to the waterfall. Watermill. Baron's house. Kakao's house. I need to finish him to actually be able to fight the killer snake. So that's this is one of the mid part way through gates. And I'm pretty sure I can finish it already. Bunbuku's house, I forget. Okay. Kululu wants a torch. Bunbuku, I forget what he wants. Baron, I won't be able to finish his house for a while. I don't have any rivers yet. Unless you're Scholar, I kid. Scholars are fine. I mean, I've been playing Scholar and White Mage. I haven't really touched Astrologian very much, but Scholar, White Mage, Summoner, Red Mage, Dark Knight, Paladin. Been doing a little bit of Monk as well. Let me think, what else was I doing? Like I said, I went pretty wide with my classes. So that's what kind of took me so long to get through Heavensward. Astrologians are getting reworked to go from a flex style to a pure healer style. That's a little bit unfortunate. I mean, it would have been cool. I think it was cool that Astrologians could switch between. I thought that being their thing was nice, but oh well. Baron's house. Bunbuku's house. I don't think this is close enough for a watermill, but I'll try. No, can't place them down on the pre-placed rivers. Never mind. Alright, this is Kululu. Uh-huh. Hello. She's just very shy. And quiet. I don't want to talk now. What do you need in your house? Nighttime scary without a torch. So yeah, I feel bad for her, but I don't know, whatever's going on, it's like, she's either shy or just doesn't like speaking. Strange name, and if you've got nothing to talk about, don't waste my time. What a jackass. Hello. Say, you're persistent, aren't you? Okay, alright. You don't have friends here, right? Okay, I can be your friend. I'm Bunbuku, nice to meet you. Oh, and my sister is Kululu. She doesn't talk much, but she's okay. You guys will probably get along. I'll tell you something, in Wise Owl Forest there is an owl in charge of each territory. You need to please the owl in order to enter the next territory. Oh, you knew that already? Well, tell me ahead of time. There's this owl guy called Mr. Mustache running a store in this village. He's such a stingy old owl. The prices at the store are crazy sometimes, so be careful. Actually, his prices at the store are the same. The prices at the owl store are the same as anywhere else. The little people from the forest come to our village and open and close our water gate at will. What do they want? Have you met the geek living in the tree yet? He's a nuisance to the villagers. He thinks just because his father's gone he can act like that. That's lame. The river used to be connected all the way from the falls to Treant's pond. Treant needs water, a lot of it. So we connected the river for him. He needs upstairs cabin. Alright, so this will be finished. And then I'll be able to give Kululu the candy, because that's part of a trade sequence in this game. Well, I heard it was because it was always a really tough balance issue. Either they make White Mage or Scholar obsolete, or they get obsolete themselves. Really? I mean, in most cases, in any situation where you have two healers, if you have two Astrologians, one can be White Mage and do the healer role, and one can do the barrier role. In the case where you have a White Mage and an Astrologian, the Astrologian can take the barrier role, and in the case where you have a Scholar, the Astrologian can take the pure healer role, or the regen role. So I thought it was fine, but I guess not. Kululu, don't climb up there, it's dangerous, come on down. I'm sorry, I didn't know it was something you were saving for later. I know I ate it, but there's nothing you can do about that now. Wow, this is bad. So this jerk just ate something that didn't belong to him. Hey Tone, I ate something of Kululu's. She got mad at me and climbed all the way up there. It was a strange looking thing and I carelessly ate it. You don't have one, do you? It was coiled like a shell and white in color. Oh, and it was really sweet. It was this. There are two ways to get them. One is by visiting Claude's house in the completion event during the morning. The other is through a village completion event here, but it's the first thing that's offered for the one in this village, but you can actually miss out on this trade sequence. Gee, thanks, let me return the favor. Sorry, we don't have much we can give, but please take this anyway. Ointment leaf. They say in the East, you make cure-all medicine from this leaf. Seems if you're traveling, this may come in handy. Yep, I will save checking out all of the items until a little bit later. And the bard dude. Nope. He is not home right now. Well, that's a little bit awkward. Ah, here he is. Oh, I haven't seen you around here. I'm Kakao. Satsao? Satsao? Something like that. The Gleeman, and you? I see. Tone, huh? Or Tone, huh? Yeah, I've heard of you. Nice to meet you. I guess I'm a self-proclaimed Gleeman. Hunting really doesn't suit me like the others in the village. I try to make soothing music to relax the others. Even a village of hunters can use somebody like me, I guess. I have a feeling the forest has been very sad lately. I also hear frightening voices of monsters. What's going on? In the forest, there are witches that throw apples at you. They are so fucking annoying if you're trying to hit them with a melee weapon. I heard that they're really delicious. I want to try one. They are not. They are not delicious. They will kill you. The animals in the Wise Owl Forest used to be all friendly ones, so it was a rule that the hunters were to hunt in Patina Bog Forest, far away. Well, that's all changed. There are fierce monsters in this Wise Owl Forest too lately. Probably it's something to do with that monster that attacked the village the other day. Here at Matataki Village, we have a legendary hunter called Fudo. You had a legendary hunter called Fudo. Have you heard of him? I missed that last one. I've heard that a monster called Killer Snake is in the Wise Owl Forest. Oh, I told you this already, huh? What do you need for your house? Don't forget the room I lock myself in when I compose my music. I can't quite get into the music without that room. I'll go ahead and speak to the village elder as well. Oh wait, since it's dusk, I'll also just... I'll just quickly ask him what he needs for the house. Don't forget the roof. And let's go ahead and show off that one thing I was saying. So the Mardengarian, it's a very rare fish that goes after a very particular type of bait. The Mardengarian does also come back in the sequel. I think the Barengarian does as well. They spawn here. They spawn most commonly at dusk, I think, or maybe night. They are the largest ones. Oh, yeah, I think we might already have one. So let's hope. Let's hope. Poisonous apple. Throw it at an enemy for a poisonous attack. You can use it as fish bait. Only the Mardengarian wants this, and it's the only thing. It's the only thing the Mardengarian will go for. Let's see if this is actually a Mardengarian. Let's, no, it's not. Okay, so that might not be the one I was looking for. The Mardengarian doesn't always spawn. On the bright side, I can just respawn the area. But first I'll just check and make sure. Now sometimes the fish can like go swimming all the way over there. And it's just a matter of luck if they decide to come back or not. And you also can't walk over to that side of the bank. Stop tapping your feet. I feel like that's a big fish. That might be it. Side note, pre-ordering Endwalker will give you a pair of earrings that will give you a 30% XP boost until your character hits current level cap of 80, and will always be best in slot. I've heard about that. I should probably get that. That will certainly make leveling my other characters a lot easier. Especially if I eventually want to go for Blue Mage. And I do eventually want to go for Blue Mage, because Blue Mage is just sort of the gotta catch 'em all class. I like it. It's fun. I cannot actually tell if that big fish is still over on that side or not. Now the Mardengarian hasn't spawned this time, so let's quit and start again. Every time you re-enter the fishing, the fish will respawn and you'll get a different selection. That might not be it, but I'll give it a try anyway. Fortunately, as long as the bait doesn't disappear, you can actually get it back into your inventory each time. Blue Mage is strictly a side content job. You can't do main story with it. I am aware of that. It's got the limited job limitations, which is unfortunate and annoys me, but it still seems like fun. Okay, there's a big fish over that way, so I'll keep an eye on that, I guess, and just hope it comes over this way. Sometimes the fish do not want to cooperate, and it's rather annoying. Okay, it's kind of coming back this way. Stop tapping your feet. That might not be large enough to be a Mardengarian. Was that close enough for it to notice if it was? Oh, there's one. And it's sort of in that little alcove now, so that's somewhat convenient. Or I can just go underneath the entire thing. Okay. It's being a jerk. Hold still. I don't think the Martingarian actually moves around that much, so this probably isn't it. But I will try to see if I can at least check it. Also, Rebecca has been obsessing with every hot guy that appears in the game. Yeah, apparently Estinian's kind of a snack. Garahati is also pretty cute. I do at least know of Garahatia, and Shadowbringers sort of has the trust system so you can run dungeons with NPCs instead. Did not get backported to the other earlier expansions, unfortunately. That fish is being an uncooperative jerk. Okay, it is not the Martingarian. Just wanted to make sure. The trust system is okay if you want to turn your brain off, but it's slow. I assume, like, you don't get as much experience as you do with actual human players. Most of the characters in Final Fantasy XIV are created to be hot. I mean, yeah, a lot of it's very anime. It's quite anime-inspired. I know some characters have been, some people have been calling like the Final Fantasy XIV characters furry, which is hilarious coming from WoW players. Like Tauren, Volpara, fucking Pandaren, please. And they call the Bakote furry, like they have no idea what the hell they're talking about. I think you get the same no bonus, but the NPCs don't use their attacks efficiently. Fair enough. I suppose that kind of thing would be somewhat hard to program. Alright, it is kind of hard to see where all of the fish are. Okay, there's a mid-sized one there. There's a kind of big one there. That's a bit slower. One streamer was saying Lalafells were ruining the immersion and so on, but Lalafells ruining the what? Why? How? And yeah, like you said, like gnomes and halflings and other short races are kind of a fantasy genre staple. I don't know why Lalafells would be a problem. I mean, were Taru Taru from Final Fantasy XI the problem as well in that case? I bet they would say the same with dwarfs or bipedal cows. Oh yeah, yeah, like I said, the Tauren. I have a 5-minute video to link here. Sure, if you feel like, if you want to. I cannot see any of... I'm going to, like, move the lighting a little bit because it's hard to see the screen right now. Maybe. I don't think it's spawned again. It's a rare spawn. Okay. Small. That's kind of a big one. Let's check that one. Here we go. Let's hope I actually get it. Because, like, sometimes the fish can be dicks and they can, like, eat the bait very quickly. Once I catch this, if I can catch it, then it actually has a couple of secondary effects. One, I'll be able to buy a specific item that's at the fishing shop when I save up enough fishing points. And... okay, it didn't quite... just a little bit too late. You don't really get any audio cues from it. Something I also didn't know, because, like, I only recently, like, caught one on my other save file, but when you catch a Martingarian, then when you come across trapped chests, the Martingarian will actually show... yes! It will actually, like, tell you what the trap is, if any. A 1 meter Martingarian. And I get 201 fishing points from that. This is why I didn't bother with the other fish, because other fish you get like 20, 30, 40. These you get like 200 each. And now Martingarian effects are in play. Now, I don't know if they're actually more common at dusk or at night, but they're the rarest during the day. Oh, whoops. They do not like to show up during the day. They don't like the light, apparently. And they have a curious diet consisting of poison apples. It's really quite strange. Intentionally so. Alright, so... Bard dude. So, vampires. Not quite. Ah, it's you. The house is back now, and finally I can sing again, thanks to you. Will you listen to something of mine? Yes, please. Okay, here I go. The song's titled Legendary Hunter. Fudo, mighty Fudo, will find his prey. This legendary hunter we all admire. No fierce bear's claw nor white tiger's fang will ever douse his raging fire. Never misses his mark, even deepest dark. Brave legend of the hunt will never tire. How do you like it? It's an original piece. The legendary hunter is tribute to Fudo. Cool, isn't it? It's pretty cool. If you say not quite, he just plays it for you again. The song shows Fudo's charisma, or shall I say his power or prominence. I think it's expressed well in the song. Only Fudo's fans like myself could write it. God, he's just sniffing his own farts here. He's very pretentious. It's been 5 years now since Fudo left. He was awesome, really amazing. He was the hero of our village. No one could beat Fudo. He was invincible. Back then, the villagers were attacked by a fearful monster called White Tiger. It is literally just a tiger with glowing red eyes. Many hunters lost their lives fighting the White Tiger, but Fudo, he killed that very White Tiger in one blow. His power was tremendous. After that, Fudo became a hero. The entire village respected Fudo and worshipped him as guardian god. That's pretty hard. It's going pretty hard in there. Fudo was my idol. I knew I couldn't be like Fudo. I've always been skinny and weak. But Fudo made even a person like myself believe I could be strong. Like magic, I felt like I could do anything. But then 5 years ago, Fudo disappeared. There were rumors that he was killed by a monster called Killer Snake. They said, though injured, he still fought the Killer Snake and died bravely. But I don't believe that. Fudo's too strong. I'm sure he's still alive somewhere. No half-wit Killer Snake could stand a chance against our hero. I'm right? Certainly. Right, exactly. So, I bet my performance made you want to try a musical instrument too. Sorry, this is my treasure. I can't give you this. Just a minute. Unless it was Solid Snake. A flute I made myself. It has a good sound to it. Odd tone flute acquired. But it sounds like a mouse. Don't play it in strange places or you'll attract snakes. So, yeah. Attracting snakes. Namely, it's the way to initiate the fight with the Killer Snake. So it's kind of important to have around. Okay, I am probably good to go for a bit more. Alright, I've been streaming for a while and it's 4 AM and I should probably get food, but I want to continue a little ways anyway. I don't have too many more floors to go before I reach the point where I need to fight the killer snake. Yeah, just a couple more floors. Oh, I figured that would mean an item to infinitely spawn enemies to farm. Nah, you can just go to floors you've already cleared to do that, or go back and forth between a back room and the main room. Because, going back and forth between a floor's back room and its main floor actually respawns all the enemies and randomizes their locations again. You don't get the treasures again, just the enemies. Stairway acquired. Alright, King Mimic weapon or giant clown dude? Let's find out. It's locked. Okay, so here's the good thing about catching a Mardingarian. Force the chest open by guessing the trap. Mardingarian shows the right path. The trap must be a curse. That is a hell of a thumbnail, isn't it? Successfully release the trap. So now I don't need to use the keys anymore. Basal art acquired. That is another weapon that can be built up to the Chronicle Sword as well, eventually, but it's a tier 1 weapon and the chopper is a tier 2, so I might keep it around as enhancement fodder, like just go farm some enemies with it and turn it into a synth sphere, but I might just sell it either. It's also the weapon that was actually shown on those tutorial screens, so when I was young, I kind of gravitated towards the Basal art, even though it's not really the best. Oh good, the witches are here. So now you get to see what kind of pain in the ass they are if you try and fight them in melee combat as soon as I deal with this giant mushroom. Alright, so they're very mobile. They keep running away. And they teleport, and their throw animation is very quick, and they can hit you with the apple even before they complete the throw animation. Okay, they did not do I didn't really demonstrate the stupid animation thing, but I am poisoned now, so I better deal with that, I guess. Wow, that hitbox though, he didn't even do the punch and that counted. This game has very dumb hitboxes. I don't remember them being this dumb in Dark Chronicles, so maybe they tightened them up a little bit. Or I might just be misremembering. Either way, Dark Chronicle is generally the better game for many reasons. Although, this game, it does still have cult status for good reason. It's very unique, and it is quite enjoyable. Sign acquired. I'll go ahead and check out that other branch first. That might just be the exit. Yeah, that's the exit, okay. So I am going the right way. I mean, not that there are too many ways you can go in this game. Powell's house acquired. Oh, a whole bunch of chests. That's probably a King Mimic. Oh, it's not. Interesting. The trap must be poison. Yes! I was hoping to get that. Okay, this is now my main save file, because I wasn't able to say and get that on the other save file. So, Bandit Slingshot. It's a pretty good upgrade for Xiao, and also it's the weapon in the game that comes with the steal ability, or thief ability. So, I attack with Xiao, and I have a chance of getting free items from enemies. It's a pretty nice arrangement. And Sundew, so I can go to the back floor. Petite fish acquired. Mystical crystal. The petite fish is more fish bait. I think it's usually used for ocean fishing. But fishing in Queens fucking sucks, so I won't be doing that. Shiny stone. Alright, let's see what this is. Monster... Well, that's not too bad. It doesn't last for long. Oh, god damn it, not again. Red berry acquired. River acquired. Okay, I'm starting to get some rivers. You are required to connect the rivers before you can complete floor 9. Because the trick about Killer Snake is it's only vulnerable to one specific weapon. And if you don't have the weapon equipped, you actually can't kill it. You can go through the duel, but then you just drive it off rather than actually defeating it. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, there we go. That was it. She was reaching into her basket, and the hitbox activated. Okay, I shouldn't have gotten away with that. So yeah, this enemy, the Witch Ilsa, those enemies fucking suck. They're so much worse than those little goblins, in my opinion. Because, like, that's the other enemy in this area that throws poison apples. I just need a little bit more ABS. I will use the Gladius to kill this guy, and then I'll swap. Attack syncing of about the same quality as, well, playing from Mars. A little bit, yeah. It's a little bit annoying. Just a bit. Or a lot. Alright. So, this will be the last one for the Bone Rapier. I'll go ahead and give it some endurance this time. So the Bone Rapier will get desynthesized soon. I'll go ahead and give Xiao a run. Alright, so I can take these off. I can break the wooden slingshot down. Oh wait, was it close to +7? No, it doesn't matter. Steel, customize. Oh, yeah, it's a big upgrade as well. Like 30 attack. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty freaking sweet. Alright, what do I need? I don't think it matters which one I go to, because Xiao's weapons all converge. All of them converge. There's only one path, but there are a couple of different starting areas. Okay, the Bandit Slingshot can become either the Hard Shooter or the Double Impact. The Hard Shooter can become either the Double Impact or the Matador. Then everything goes to Divine Beast Title, Angel Shooter, and Angel Gear. So, Xiao's upgrade path is pretty straightforward. There is one special one that exists apart from the others, which is kind of a joke weapon series, but also kind of not. Okay, a reptile stone metal. Stone mimic. Reptile Mage. Well, since I'm going to be permanently upgrading the Bandit Slingshot, I might as well give it some Magic Plus. Alright, now, Xiao just got a massive power upgrade. Right, enemies have stamina, so they're doing a lot. Hang on. Now she's got a... now she has an actual upgrade. Oh, I forgot to actually equip it. There we go, that's much better. It also means she can take out the witches. Ooh, poisonous apple. So yeah, being able to steal from enemies is pretty nice. I don't think you can get the drop if you stole from them. Status of the equipped weapon changed. Right. You can get magic circles that make your weapon weaker. God this game doesn't like me. I mean, the Bandit Slingshot is still way better, but fuck. I just got this thing, man. Bread acquired. I literally just got it. Holy shit. Thanks, game. God fucking damn it. At least it's a minor reduction, I guess. Alright, so I can go to the back floor. I'm in a pretty good I'm pretty well equipped to deal with it right now. At least I hope. Alright, this is not a mimic floor. This is pretty alright. Antidote drink. Pretty handy. Oh, and they can still drop stuff. Oh, good. Oh, Bandit Slingshot is good. They can still drop things even after you steal an item. Alright, let's see what kind of bullshit I'm going to be subjected to this time. ABS of the equipped weapon became full. Alright, free level up. Cool. Works for me. Bandit Slingshot +1. I will give it some more... Attack... Beast Metal... Stone Lizard. And that one requires more attack. That only requires Marine and Mage. Break down every bandit oh yeah, so you can... Yeah, because if you bring it down into a synth sphere, you can then transfer the steal ability onto other weapons, including for other characters. It's pretty nice. Also, hello Troy Force Hero 1229. It's good to see you. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Do I have any endurance? No, I don't. I'm gonna need these anyway, so I might as well throw it on. Let's see, what's my speed? That speed is already pretty good. Go ahead and put another gem on there. Okay, so that's a pretty big ice stat. I don't know if that's effective against the wet enemies here, though. I'm not sure what... I think ice might be effective against aquatic enemies. Yeah, bingo. Yeah, that's how the weapon synthesis and upgrade system is very similar in the sequel. Except with a couple of improvements. Wow, I am getting so many free items. I am going to be fucking loaded by the end of this. And the fact that I found the bandit slingshot means that this is now my main save. So, like, I'll probably keep playing with the other one just to, like, screw around and come up with some plans for what I want to do. But, yeah, this is my main save now. I might do some grinding off stream, but yeah, for actual progress, I will save that for the stream. Assuming I'm actually able to keep streaming anyway. Okay, I can do like 2-3 more shots. Alright. Repair now, so I don't accidentally break it, because that would be terrible. I would be very salty, because I got it on this floor and I have not had the opportunity to save yet. Wind. Sapphire, pretty nice. Sapphire doesn't actually give ice damage. It gives, like, wind for some reason, but otherwise it's a pretty good boost. Fire. Holy water. Whoops. Wrong side. Poison apple. Sweet. I can maybe... Now I have 2 extra poison apples. I'll be able to farm some more Martingarayan. I'll probably do that off stream as well, because that involves going back and forth and respawning the fish a whole bunch, and getting very upset if the Martingarayan eats the poison apple before I'm able to actually try and get it hit on the hook. Which is a thing that happens. But I have caught 1, which means I don't really have to worry too much about trap chests anymore, as far as I can tell. Yeah, that's so much stronger. And Xiao, just like that, became arguably the most powerful character in this game. Or at least, currently. Antidote drink acquired. I'm getting so many items I can sell for lots of money. I might be able to buy the Wise Owl sword, which I can also just... If I eventually feel like it, I can eventually, synth that into the Chronicle Sword too. Oh, the ABS is full again. Alright. Okay. Beast Rock Metal. Attack Fish. Okay, that is anti-flying. Aquamarine is fish and flying, and ice. So that does give ice. I guess I'll give it a more Stonebreaker for now. Plant Killer would probably be more useful in this dungeon, but I don't have any on me right now. Two shots for Saturday. This is so much better. Really, once you get Xiao off her starting weapon, especially if you can do it early on, she gets way better. She gets way, way better. Okay, in my other save, I found a steel slingshot, which was pretty durable, but it didn't have steel. And I also found Steve, which is sort of the special joke weapon, sort of, for Xiao. Steve is an interesting one. It's a weapon that can talk to you, and it tells you about, like, tells you things about the enemy. And then you can upgrade it into Super Steve, which tells you more things and is generally a bit more useful with its information. But neither of them are particularly strong weapons. They're mostly just there as kind of a joke. Alright, so this floor is very done. Alright, let's see how many tries it takes this time. Whoops, nope. That was the wrong item. Fortunately, it did not consume it. Hey, first try this time. Oh, thank goodness for that. Next floor, let's see. Territory 7. Tasty water required. Oh, my inventory is probably stuffed at this point. Oh, I need to swap. Xiao is taking up too much of my inventory space with all these steals. It's too much value, it needs to stop. Torch acquired. Well, I can use some of these antidotes I stole to heal up Tone. Same with the bread. Oh, I only got one bread. I found so much water. Wow. Wise Owl Shop. Hey, finally. Now I'll be able to buy stuff from that guy. It's a talking owl and mustache key. Just as well I went this way, because I wouldn't have been able to progress the other way until I got that. Then again, it's not like I had many options, because it's a straight line, that room, the exit, and also the locked door. God. Let's see, do I have cheese? Yes, I have one. Double kill. Hey, both of them had an item as well that may or may not be used for the owl. I'll go ahead and see if the owl wants one of these just to clear up my inventory. Okay. It was a shiny stone that I needed. Unfortunately, the others actually stay in my inventory until I go to the next floor or leave the dungeon, which is a little bit of a pain. Oh, for fucking Blow Dart Sniper Tuesday. I am surprised that attack did not connect, considering how the hitboxes in this game tend to work. Why, mustache key. I mustache you to open the door for me. I'll show myself out. Crystal, oh, okay, this is a pretty large floor. A lot of things spread out. River acquired. So I can start planning out the river at least. I need to make sure not to actually complete the river because there are I've said it before, there are 3 missable chests in the Treant room. And if you connect the river before you get those 3, they're replaced with something else, and you don't get them back. I don't think I have a background item this time. Fucking blow darts. The projectile goes so fast. It's like, I mean, it definitely seems like a blowgun projectile because it is pretty hard to dodge. I'll use a mellow banana. Let's just recover the health. I have plenty of water anyway. Wise Owl entry. Good thing I found that, otherwise the door would be off the ground and I wouldn't be able to get in. Which would be slightly awkward. well, 1 acquired. I'll repair now, just in case. I do not want to break it when it's at +4. That would be extra salt-inducing. Okay, I do not need to pick that up. It will just clutter my inventory. Okay, I was actually far enough away to dodge it that time, which I'm pretty glad for. Alright, this floor is almost done. Mushroom house acquired. Torch acquired. And the goddamn witch, which is going to poison me immediately, and I'm just gonna attack her with Xiao. Screw that. I'm not dealing with her with Tone. Xiao, save me. Thank you, Xiao. River acquired. Alright. I need like 40-something rivers. Alright. Oh, it's Mr. Happy Clown. I haven't... Okay, again. D20. 1 to 10 is the small box. 11 to 20 is the large box. It's a small box. Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, that's some nice loot there. Alright, so that's +5 to all of the creature buster attributes when fused in. So, hey, that's a nice find. I am very much a fan of that. Also, I just noticed that my stream has been 30 frames per second this whole time. God fucking damn it. I should have set it to 50 to sort of match the game. Because, like, this is PAL's PlayStation 2 game, so it's basically just 50 hertz all the time. It's, I think it feels speed compensated, but the video is still kind of vertically squished. I'm stretching it back out to full for the stream. Okay, one more floor. Let's complete 8. And then I'll be able to start grabbing things. Territory 8. River acquired. Okay, there are quite a lot of branching paths. Looks like I'm going to be doing a lot of backtracking in this one. Sometimes the floor layout is a little bit less cooperative. Oh, it's a mimic. You can actually get a better combo by just, like, using the half-speed slashes. You just go back and forth without having to do the rest of the combo, and it's actually pretty fast. Bombs. More explosives, yes. I'm just gonna use Xiao for the rest of this. Poisonous apple, sweet. More Mardangarian bait. More bombs, yes. It's fantastic. More explosions. So I can kill a whole bunch of enemies with explosions and potentially get some weapon upgrade materials from them instead of experience. Alright, so... And here we have a Pineco. Welcome to Pokemon. Pretty difficult to deal with, but he's not a fortress yet. Embody the Mr. Torque inside you. I have one question for you and one question only. Explosions? Question mark, question mark, question mark. It kind of snuck that hit in there, huh? A little bit rude. I have a counter-argument. More explosions? Nice. Xiao, please save me. Minun, when I last tried to use Minun, it was bugged, and I think I explained this earlier in the stream, but it was bugged, so if I selected it as bait while fishing, it just disappeared. It was gone from the inventory, and it wasn't on the hook. It was just gone. There were a couple of baits like that. Prickly worked properly. I think Mimi disappeared. Or maybe... I can't remember. It was very annoying, regardless. Alright, I can just dip in the healing pool and get all my health back. And then I can continue. Stairway. There are a couple of houses that require stairways. I think those are used mostly for the wells, though. Get back here. Get back here, asshole. Sign acquired. And some more water, for good measure. I'm probably going to be selling a lot of this water because I've actually stolen so much of it. It's locked. It may activate a trap. Mardingarian shows the right path. It must be poison. Oh, there's a steel slingshot I found on my other playthrough. So, hey, we got that now. Ooh, right, I almost forgot. I forgot that they take more weapon durability. Oh boy, that could've... Oh, I'm out of repair powders. Well, it's not too bad, actually. Hitboxes. I should be able to get the bone rapier to +5 at least. Well, maybe. Maybe not. It's 13 ABS away. So unless that's a mimic, I don't think I can get it on this floor. Oh, good. It's a... Okay, it is a mimic. Sweet. I'm in the clip. You dick. I wonder if lightning damage does do more to mimics. It feels... well, it's hard to check. It's hard to compare with the chopper. I've been poisoned again. I'm just not going to bother this time because, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna dip myself in the pool to get my health back. Then I'm gonna quickly kill that witch, and I'm gonna get that... well, I need to grab the Atlas as well. Tired keck. Yeah, pretty much. Wait a second, did you give the XP to a different weapon by switching before the enemy finished? Yes. Yes, I did. That is a thing you can do in the first game. It's a bit easier to see how it works in the second game, because in the second game the experience drops are like actual little items, they're little blue floating orbs, so you can pick those up with the weapon. In this game it's like kind of invisible, but you can do the same thing. It wasn't even facing me when it did that, it just backhanded that shit. Oh, this might still not be enough. It's just barely not enough. I still need 4. Rip. Well, oh well. Bridge acquired. That trick is pretty useful to know, because it allows you to sort of make the best of being able to level up a weaker weapon in a stronger area sometimes, or level up a weapon that has run out of weapon hit points and it's about to break with a weapon that's still in pretty good condition. Nope. Alright, are we back to having to give them all 3 before they're happy? Okay. A second try is okay. Alright, and we are pretty much good to go at this point, so we can leave the dungeon. I'll go ahead and build up some of these houses. I will leave the river slightly disconnected for now. Pow's house. Pow himself. Some stairs which are required to get up that area. I think Pow wants to live near... Oh, yeah, Pow wants to live near this pond here. The peanut pond. He likes to fish there. And then someone wants to live near Pow, I believe. Or I might be thinking of somewhere slightly different. The mushroom house. I think... That's probably good there. Any... Oh, here we are. Wise Owl Shop. That's what I was looking for. The entrance, the owl entrance is also there. So I can actually finish this right now. Now, he wants the place to be surrounded by water. Someone wants to be near the owl. I might need to... Yeah, I'm gonna need to rearrange a couple of things here. So, I'll put the owl house here. Hopefully I actually have enough rivers to do this. I should. If not, I'll just have to rearrange everything. Okay, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I do. Okay, so I have some extra. So I can actually... here's an idea. If I have enough extra, maybe... Having the Wise Owl shop in the corner might be cool. Put Bunbuku's house back here. Yeah, I think this is totally gonna work. Alright, this should look pretty cool, hopefully. Maybe it'll look better rotate a little bit. Yeah, I'm just sort of getting into this a little bit. Okay, and I still need 2 more here, so 1, 2. Yes. Perfect. Okay. So, first, before I connect the river, go in here and actually get those missable chests. Yep, those are the 3 that get replaced. Gourd, Fruit of Eden, and a Beastbuster. The Fruit of Eden and the Gourd are the ones that would kind of suck to miss, because you only get so many of those throughout the game. And they're used to upgrade your characters, so if you end up permanently missing out on a couple of them, it's a bit of a shame. And now, with the river connected, the next time I leave the menu... yes... Yeah, I kind of like the watermill being there. The door is facing out towards this way, so that should be close enough for Bunbuku. Wise Owl Shop, Tree, River... I'll do the rest of the well stuff later. Because I feel like I kind of want to put torches and other important things. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah, the owl is going to want a sign. It's probably important. Being able to advertise your business, eh? The wells are pretty much set dressing. You can take them or leave them. That's probably a good enough place. Alright. Before I visit Trant, I'll go into the Wise Owl shop so I can finish that area. And now the goblin enemies, like, I forget which ones those are. I think those are Saturday. No, those aren't Saturdays. They don't have the boxing gloves. I'm not sure which ones they are. But anyway, they come, they open the water gates, the water starts flowing through the river. That rooster be asking to be made into dinner. Yeah, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. Alright, hello Mr. Mustache. Oh, you're... Who? Oh, you're a new face. I am Mr. Mustache. I own this store. Welcome, who? What do you need for your house? I need an entrance to my store, who? A roof at the top, who? And sign is a must, who, for a business. I like the sign on top of the roof. A place that attracts attention is good, who? Alright, the entrance for the owl himself so he can fly in, and the sign. Shop done. The numbers on the register do not line up. They're all at an angle. None of them are straight. It annoys me. Who? Wise Owl Shop is open after remodeling, who? I certainly appreciate all you've done, sir. Who? Alright, who? Just for you, sir. A special discount offer, who? Look at this, who? The Wise Owl Sword. Nope. Wise Owl Sword acquired. No. Just a minute, who? Don't misunderstand who. Maybe the owl's cross-eyed. Who knows? Don't misunderstand who. I didn't say it was free who. Still have to charge you who. But I'll give you a discount price who. Let me see who. How about 5,000 gilda who? Toan is like... still too high who? Okay. How about 2,500 gilda? A special price who? A real discount price. It's below cost who? I can't sell it for 1 gilda less than this who? That's not the only item here either. Buy all you need who? So now the shop is open. So I can buy Beast Busters, I can buy some, or Plant Busters, I can buy some Revival Powder, I can buy some other useful stuff. I can buy some Fishing Bait, although I won't. Because Fishing Bait is better sold than bought. Sell all this stuff for money. Sell these for a lot of money. Sell these for a lot of money. Because the only fish I'm catching, or I'm going to be wanting to go for, are the Martingarian. And that's why I'm saving the potato cakes. Those are for Barangarian. So that'll be for fishing in the desert town whenever I get to it. And I can actually buy the Wise Owl Sword if I want to. I will probably hold off on that for now, but I'm in a pretty good spot at the moment. I can buy cheese, which I will. Whoops. Repair powder is also good. Auto repair powder, that's something you can buy here. So that'll be useful. If you set that to your hotbar and you accidentally break your weapon, it'll repair the weapon instead. So it's good to have. Alright, before I end the stream, I'm going to go ahead and talk to Treant and get that, a thing I am going to very much need. I keep getting a little bit turned around. Okay, here we are. Yeah, it sounds like worth having one in case of an emergency. Yeah, 1 or 2, if you need one, is fine. Just because, like, accidents happen, so I'll probably buy one. And Treant has the weird snail eyes. He looks almost identical in Dark Chronicle, the sequel. Dark Cloud 2, if you want to get American about this. And now these chests are back. Another Beast Buster, another Fruit of Eden, and another Gourd. So, yeah, that's where the replacements come. And that is where I need the earring that Goro dropped. Wearing it lets you understand language of the forest people. That's one creepy looking tree. Yeah, it's pretty creepy. And the way it gives you items is not pleasant. Haha, so tell me now, little one. Is it you who saved me? Yeah, probably. Oh, good heavens, so it was you. Thank you, thanks so much. Let me reward you with something then, little one. We're in a pandemic, asshole! There, go on, please accept this. This is what all hunters long for. It is a rare, legendary item. The Serpent Sword! And oh wow, that animation was desynced. Serpent Sword acquired. This was made before the pandemic. I know, it's a joke. I can make jokes. The sword never breaks, not until it accomplished its mission, that is. But once the mission is over, it's a breakable sword like any other. It's a rare item. Take care of it, little one. Alright, so... the Serpent Sword. Currently it's unbreakable. It can eventually be built up into a couple of weapons. I am going to want to build it up into... let's see, let me just double check. Here we are. So, it can be built up either into the Tsukikage or the Evilsice. And the Evilsice can be built up into the Drain Seeker. The Drain Seeker is what I want because it has the Drain ability, which allows attacks to restore the character's health. So, I'm going to be building this up at least that far. This can also eventually be built up into the 7th Heaven, which is Tone's, like, second best sword. It's pretty good. I will not be taking it that far. I'm going to be putting my effort into the Chronicle Sword line. But the Serpent Sword is pretty good for just, you know, building it up towards the Drain Eater, assuming you don't get one along the way. So, and for now, I actually require it to kill the Killer Snake. And I think I will pick up here next time, so I will end the stream here. Thank you all very much for watching. Much love to all of you. It's been good being here, especially, like, streaming way longer than I thought it would. This has been a 7.5 hour stream, and it's almost 5 a.m. I'm gonna get some food, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So, thank you very much. Let's see, who is live at the moment? Let's find out. I need to find out who is live so I can raid them. It won't be a big raid, but it'll be something at least. Bricky is playing Destiny 2. So, let's go ahead and raid Bricky. Go ahead and let him know how much you appreciate the Adeptus Ridiculous podcast, and I will see you all next time, hopefully. Bye for now.